Hey, chat! It's your favorite song! Starting the stream with some funky tunes. May as well get it out of the way right at the beginning, so we're not surprised. We're back. Streams go. I'm playing the meme song from Stellaris towards Utopia Nova Flare. If you don't understand why it's a meme song, it's because somehow it's the harbinger of a weird soundtrack looping bug in Stellaris. And we've probably heard it more than any other song in the entire game. Over the years, we've probably streamed 350 hours of Stellaris. So, it's a hallmark of any Stellaris stream. That's how you know it's good. Did Utopia Nova Flare play? If not, stream bad. So I had to make sure this was a good stream. Did not want to play with fire. Hedge my bets and get it started right at the beginning. But hope you guys are having an awesome Thursday. We got the new DLC and the other new DLC, which is new to me. Stellaris Overlord just came out. Brand new. So I just picked it up. Got the aquatic pack. We're gonna play with all sorts of new things. And not only are we gonna do a character creator stream where we have to make our own brand new galaxy and make our own new character in the form of an entire alien empire and civilization, but also it's a patch note stream because there's some new features in Stellaris with Overlord, and I think it's worth going over some of those things for both of our sakes, because I'm sure many of you are also curious, hey, what's actually in the game? Like, I think we know the vague, oh yeah, it's about vassals, Overlord, and kind of like managing your underlings. But I'm not going to look at like a lot of the detailed, super detailed patch notes, but I am going to look at the overview, because the regular patch notes are big. And we can look at some of them. But reading all of them is an exercise in patience and probably futility if you don't know every little detail of it already. Etalyx, bring back the Crustacean Nation. I actually... You guys want to reinvent the Crustacean Nation? Depends on what aquatics are in the game. Stellaris is 80% off on Steam right now. It's also free on Game Pass, I think. The base game. I don't know, are all the DLCs on sale as well? I have no idea. Listen, this is not a sponsored stream, so they didn't pay me to know this stuff. But, Chad, this has been a weird day. I'm sorry I'm a little late. Let me pause the music. But I had some unexpected obstacle. Okay. You can't play Crusader Kings right after that, Spotify, even though that's a great... Hang on. All right, do it again. Do it again, but louder. All right, when are we going back? When's the next CK3 DLC? God, so good. All right, it's a minute. It's another 30 seconds. Whew, that's a good song, dude. I assume there's some new songs in the new Stellaris DLC. They've never put out a DLC without new music. But anyway, the reason I'm late is because I had a couple appointments. I had an appointment today. And long story short, I discovered something while I was at the eye doctor that I did not anticipate. I went in to go get some contacts fitted. And by fitted, I mean they were just going to give me a sample, and they were going to make sure my eyeballs worked, and they were going to make sure I could read the letters. And then I was like, hey, doc, I've had some weird pressure in my eye, my left eye, starting today. Like, literally this morning. Just a little pressure. It doesn't hurt It doesn't feel pain per se. It's just I can feel like a sensation, right? Nothing to worry about. But I was like, I figure I'd mention it. I'm at the eye doctor after all. This is auspicious timing. And so they sat me on the little chin, put your chin here, and then shine the light in my eye. And I look around and they go, hey, so guess what? You have an eye infection. I was like, really? Yeah, you have an eye infection. Because I was like, they're like, it's in your left eye, right? I was like, yeah, my left eye is the one that I feel pressure on. So I've just got eyeball infections, apparently. So the contacts that I had just put in, like moments before the doctor came in to make sure that I could see out of them, were like, yep, those contacts are infected now. They got bacteria on them, you gotta throw them away. You're gonna have to come back in a little while to come get a new pair to try those out. And I was like, damn it! They got me on the hook! I have to go in for 2 more appointments now to make sure my eyeballs aren't bad and infected, and they sent me home with a script. So I was not expecting that. So anyways, for the first time ever, chat, because I don't feel like just hiding off camera all day, you've got bespectacled Etal. Because you have to be this nerdy to play Stellaris. Okay. Okay. Anyways, so yeah. Now, this is gonna be, the whole stream is just people coming in being like, you wear glasses? Oh my god. You look like the anime guy with the genius plan. Say that again. Doctor. New emote. He did the thing. Hold on. Hang on. Where do I need to look? Do I need to look in the... like, what should my fingers be? Hang on, I gotta look at a pose. I don't know, I'm not sure where... It's somewhere in there, maybe. Etalyx instant dad. You do look... you look smarter. Why do glasses make people look smarter? Look like my high school geometry teacher. Well, I'm old enough to be your high school geometry teacher now, so that's not impossible. I don't know what they saw that clued them in that there was an eye infection, but I apparently have an eye infection confirmed, because they said it was definitely in my left eye. And to be fair, because I was like, whoa, that's not what I expected to hear today. So I got some antibiotics. And they said, since you caught it so early, because this is probably unprecedented for somebody to go into the eye doctor on the exact day they start developing an eye infection. They're like, you caught it, put these drops in, it's probably going to be cleared away by the weekend. No problem. But I'm not allowed to wear contacts until then. So, I'm gonna be glasses boy today and tomorrow. Fox, I heard you're a grandpa now. Midas? Do you have something you need to tell me about, son? Etal, can you point your left eye so we have our minds blown that the webcam's always been mirrored? It's always been mirrored, yeah, my left eye's over here. But that would be true anyways, because you're looking at me. This would be my left eye to you looking... If I was sitting across the table, like if there was space behind your computer screen or your phone and sitting there, that would be where it would be anyway. Now, to me, it's weird because I'm actually in a mirror, but to you, it would be normal. Ah, but I have an elaborate mirror setup over here. That's correct because the shirt looks normal. Yeah, if it was mirrored, you would know. There's a lot of ways that you would know. For example, that would be mirrored vertically. I don't know why that's still here. I'm not sure why half of these things just... Hold on, it's time to clean up. Let's clean up. Do a little cleanup. Okay.
If you
Unbelievable. I am removing this for real. It's gone for real this time, okay? Never again. Old, that meme had some mold on it, I think. It was in the couch cushions. Too much. What does this say? Downloading mods? Very confusing. I don't know why that's there. Was that a RimWorld thing? Downloading mods. He's got glasses to take his lunch money. Joke's on you. Swipe me in. I got a card, okay? Can't take my lunch money. I got the plate lunch card. Anyways, weird way to start the stream. So, I'm late because I had to go pick up my script to fix my eyeballs. But we're here for some Stellaris character creator. We're gonna be playing Stellaris possibly today and tomorrow, because today is not gonna be a hugely long stream, so I might just back-to-back it since it is new. Because what I don't, listen, it depends. It's a 50-50. But what I don't want to have happen is start a Stellaris campaign, play it once for like 5 hours, and then never play it again, okay? I don't want to drop it off the face of the earth, because I really do. There's a few games where time seems to advance at a rapid pace, and I think Stellaris is one of those games where you just turn it on and then you look over the clock and go, whoa. Because it's a just one more thing game. Like Civ is that, XCOM has been that. Streamer is medicated. Streamer is on antihistamines. RimWorld vibes. RimWorld lately has not had hours disappear. It's been fun to check out the mods, but sometimes things take too long in RimWorld, where you're just waiting. But it's still a fantastic 10 out of 10 experience. I think for RimWorld Vanilla, without crazy mods to strike me, I'm gonna need Tynan, gonna need the new DLC, okay? Hook me up. Stellaris feels like 5 minutes and then poof, 12 hours. Because the difference is in RimWorld, when things get going, you kind of like are waiting for stuff to happen, whereas in Stellaris, you're constantly having to respond to a notification. There's a pop-up. There's a building that needs to be crafted. There was a decent amount of waiting in the early game, but that's fantastic for us because I will get to explain the game because it's been long enough. We haven't played this in a while. So you guys are going to get the full how do you play Stellaris rundown. And some of the things I need to relearn, and that's what you're gonna see here in just a second because they've changed some fundamental mechanics. Most of which I think are for the better. Some of which I just need to see to believe. I'm gonna have to sit down with it and figure it out. Etalyx, anime glasses glare and so annoying. You guys need to work on your Photoshop skills. Hold on. It has only been like 2 minutes. So if I want something higher quality, you need more time. Not even a lens flare. Show us. It's okay. My desktop is so full of dumb meme images that I can't find where I just saved it, to be perfectly honest. This is what that's what I found. I delete that. I'm deleting that from my desktop as we speak. Where did it? Oh, I saved it to like a different folder. No wonder I couldn't find it. All right, anime glasses here. Is that what you wanted to see? With the glasses glared? I need a lab coat. I need a white lab coat. Make it an emote. You make it an emote. How are you gonna get the hand? What do you mean me make you making an emote? Someone crop it. But the thing is, you gotta crop it into a square. Good luck with that. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna do the full breakdown because Stellaris has got a bunch of new stuff. And we're about to look at some of that new stuff now. So let's just swap over, because we got some reading to do. You guys, we've already been talking about eyeballs for like 20 minutes. Poof. Before you even look at that, look at this. Okay. So we're not gonna read this verbatim, but the 3.4 free feature, this is the free feature summary, not the DLC summary. So this is in every copy of the game, regardless if you have the DLC or not, and you can see the scroll bar, big scroll bar. So there's a new situation log item, confusingly called situations. It's not really confusing, I was just joking because it's in the situation log. So there's situations in the situation log. I just want to say that one more situation. Okay, I'm done. Basically, it's a new system by which you have escalating either problems, like deficits, or positives, depending on various things. They've tied them to different stories, like different storylines, as well as resource shortages. So like if you have a deficit now, you will have like the beginnings of a situation developing, and the more extreme that deficit gets and the longer it goes on, the more the bar fills, the more the bad things start to happen. Basically, they made a new system because previously when you were running a resource deficit, you would snowball downward like bad. So you'd run out of one resource and it would cause kind of domino cascade shortages because of the penalties incurred from said shortage, and it would possibly collapse your entire economy just because you were short on one thing. So this is like a more slowly escalating deficit problem, where you have more time to deal with it and you can see the potential effects before it happens, and then apparently take different approaches. And they've also tied it into planetary uprisings and machine uprisings with the Synthetic Dawn story pack. And they're going to add more to it in the future, and they also said it's extremely mod-friendly. So, that's new. And then deficits themselves have different stages, and when they reach the final stage, you default. If you default, you remove upgrades. Defaulting removes upgrades to buildings and applies modifiers to make combat less effective and constructions cost more. But on the flip side, downgrading your buildings will result in a lump sum payment of resources, giving you the opportunity to recover your economy and play on. So you can sell buildings to try to boost your economy with a lump sum payment. And obviously, bigger number better, right? Like having, or bigger number better if it's green. So if you get surplus again, the surplus doesn't instantly resolve a deficit. It'll bring the bar back the other direction. Kind of think like RimWorld infections. So that's a interesting system change. Subjugation changes is basically vassalizing other aliens. You now create a vassal contract with them and give them terms for integrating them into your empire. And it lets you set restrictions, so you can tell them whether they can or can't expand, whether they have any kind of independence, whether you're eventually going to integrate them into the greater empire or keep them as a separate entity. There's reasons for and against both. And you can also make them contribute various amounts of resources to you and scale that to your liking. Based on their acceptance, obviously they'll have their own preferences for how much tribute they want to pay and such. But that's obviously the big thing with Overlord. Then there's Overlord Holdings. There's 27, I think these are new buildings that can be built in subjects' planets. Sort of like branch offices. And they provide resources to either the subject, the Overlord, or both. Holdings can also have a positive or negative effect on subjects' loyalty. So there's a loyalty system now. Game so dense he thought to wear glasses. I already made that joke. It's been so long since I played Stellaris, they've changed so much. Yes, they have changed a bunch. And if you choose to release your subjects, you get intel on them, which gives you info that you can use in various ways with the spy system from the previous expansion, which I didn't get to play with too much, so I'm looking forward to playing with that again. Now this is interesting. You might like think, hey, if I grab Empire and make them a subject of mine, The Mexican flag just collapsed from my wall. Okay. Mexico is down. I repeat, I'm gonna try and save Mexico real quick. Ghosts. I kind of wish that was full screen so you could see that it happened. I can't reach that high, chat. Oh my god. The spot that it went was too tall. You gained intel by releasing them. 100 intel. It's too high up there. So I saved Mexico. I lifted their flag off of the ground and put it somewhere elevated. Okay? Saved. Where were you when Mexico fell? Looks like we're going to have to play Flight Sim again to kick it back up there a notch. Okay, but anyway, you might think, hey, if I'm just going to read this because explaining it might be difficult. If you have a subject and you release them, they will now, the release subject will take on the Overlord's origin, so they'll become like you. AI subjects of player empires now receive AI bonuses. So there's a benefit to not integrating every single empire that you come across. Because if you keep them as just a subject who's not fully integrated, they get AI, like, resource bonuses.
This is the sub-sound premium.
So they don't lose their bonus once you take control, because they're already getting a bonus. That's just how the difficulty level works, so it's pretty cool. You can also build gateways and hyper relays in your subject space. New military AI improvements. AI has been probably the biggest change if you haven't played Stellaris in a while. You might remember how hard it was to get allies to come fight with you and send fleets to help you out. It's apparently improved even more. It was pretty good last time I played, but now it's even better. So, now the AI will be less inclined to split their fleets into hundreds of tiny fleets, because that was an issue, I remember. And the AI will attempt to use a full fleet to carry out military objectives. So they will try to merge all their fleets during peacetime, and during wars they will try to merge nearby fleets when possible. We've also reduced the likelihood of AI getting stuck in a loop and going back and forth system to system while attempting to group. There's the take point functionality, which is a button you can click to try to tell the AI to follow you. Before, apparently, they would suddenly stop following you, so they'll try even harder now to continue with you. There was a new notification that would trigger telling you that the AI will declare war on you if you had enough intel on the target. So, if you have high intel, you can get an estimation of when the AI is planning to attack you. So having high intel is, like, actually beneficial, because you can get intel on your hostile neighbor and be like, oh shit, they're actually gonna attack me. And on top of that, it says that they will start to move available fleets towards your border when the notification is active, so you can actually see them making moves. This is also really cool. The AI will now also better handle conflicts with crisis empires. There's a new war state to AI, which is activated when AI or allies fight a mid or end game crisis. AI empires will obey the take point commands of the player during crises and help out their allies if they're attacked, and be better at seeking out and destroying crisis-controlled systems, so they actually recognize when the crisis is happening and try to do something about it, instead of what I think tends to happen. I've seen people complain about crisis coming in, just wiping everyone out because no one wants to work together, so seems cool. Hyper relays are new, yeah. We probably won't see them today, but that would have saved a few runs of mine. So yeah, big AI improvements. And also, people have been complaining about sector and planetary automation since the dawn of time with Stellaris. But now they've revamped it with a new design philosophy. So they don't want it to be every bit to be useful to everyone, but they want you to at least be able to take a little piece of the puzzle. So effectively, you can designate planets as whatever you want them to be. And so, like, let's say you want a planet to just be a mining planet. that planet will only construct mining buildings and nothing else on it. Like the AI won't muddy it with other buildings. So you can designate planets and even sectors, and they will be much more rigid about what types of buildings are allowed on there, so you can trust the AI a little bit more to build the things you want without having to micromanage 30 planets. So you can set them up as amenities, rare resources, targeted +3 monthly income, assemble pops so that you could relocate them to other planets, housing apparently, building slots which are useful for some science buildings, crime prevention when crime reaches dangerous levels, clear blockers on planets that you can't build anything on because they're all filled with like natural wildlife and environment and stuff, and so on. And then you can do the same thing for sectors instead of sector focus, which will automatically change the planetary designation. And then this is actually one of my favorite parts, auto resettlement improvements. So before, what would happen is a planet would become so full of citizens that you would have to micromanage each planet and basically kick citizens off because it was too full, there was no housing, and manually send them everywhere, even though they were supposed to automatically resettle to some extent. So now, there's a big quality of life change where auto resettlements will prioritize ideal worlds like ring worlds, Gaia worlds, hive worlds, and machine worlds, and pops will tend to resettle there first. And then capital worlds also have an increased score, freshly founded colonies likewise. Pops will now pick which planet to auto-migrate to based on which planet has the most free jobs rather than the least. Apparently, Pops were going to new planets that had no jobs as their priority. Why? We don't know. But now they actually go fill in open jobs instead of full jobs. They also now take free housing into account better. So that's a big deal. And then they put some UI tooltips so you can see when that's happening on its own. Megacorps no longer accidentally create other megacorps that are their competitors with ideology wars. And they can now do an ideology war without creating a second rival. And it will create an oligarchic merchant guild civic if they win. Corporate subjects can now open branch offices in subjects of their shared overlord. So if you're an overlord and you got like 15 subjects, you won't have that many, but if you have like 5 subjects and one of them's a megacorp, they're like, oh, hello, fellow subjects, I'm gonna open a branch office on your planets, and just have like that automatic opening. So it might be beneficial as a megacorp planet to get under a larger umbrella so that you could just automatically go make some money or whatever it is that you're doing. New localizations. Yo, they got 72 new icons. 50 more colors. We can make all sorts of backgrounds. They also updated all the human portraits. New human animations, hairstyles, beards, and eye colors. Who are these weird aliens? Never gonna pick them. But yeah, that's just the like free update. That's not even what's in the DLC. This is just in everybody's game now. We're not gonna read the patch notes. However, I have to do my historic look how big the patch note page is scrolled. So here's the free 3.4 update. Cepheus patch notes. I'll read the top ones are the new expansion features. These are the ones I'm most interested in, because I've already bought this, but I want to know what's inside of it. 3 new advanced subject types called Specialist Empires are introduced. The Bulwark is a bastion of defense that leaves basic resource acquisition to others. The Prospectorium excels at resource acquisition but sucks at research, and the Scholarium is good at research but needs allies for military support. Similar to how Federations advance or degrade based on cohesion, Specialist Empires improve based on loyalty, gaining additional perks and strengthening bonuses and penalties as they level up through 3 tiers. Okay, so it's similar to the Federation's cohesion. Okay, I understand that. Can't wait to do some more Federation stuff. I really got hyped up from the Dune game recently for the political like Federation and voting on stuff in the Galactic Senate, so I'm quite excited about this actually. New buildings and megastructures, hyper relays permit high-speed fleet travel and projection of effects to systems connected. So you've got a space highway that you can build. Orbital rings can be built around your world like star bases for more development or core planet defense. A quantum catapult lets you fling ships across the galaxy with questionable accuracy. Yeet. I hope that's in the game. I hope the scientists who invent the quantum catapult in our version of reality, once we create our own galaxy, also write yeet in the scientist notes. I appreciate, though, the word yeet because it started out as a fun meme, then went so far down the meme list that everybody hated it collectively, and now it's back up to just we can casually say yeet, and nobody cringes at yeet anymore. It's just like, it's been a word accepted in the vocabulary. That's fun to say. The stock of yeet has bottomed out, and then it went back to just usability. It's just a good word now. Yeet for alien race name. New enclaves. So enclaves are kind of like friendly aliens that you can talk to who specialize in various things. And there's 3 of them, which is a high number, actually. Tinkerers and engineers who restore or scrap antiquated ships. The Shroudwalker Enclave call upon powers to create shroud tunnels or divine the future if you dare. And the Mercenary Enclave. Self-reinforcing empires can release a fleet to create a self-reinforcing Merc Enclave that brings dividends back to their patron. But remember, business is business. Loyalty doesn't pay the bills. What's the difference between gateways and hyper relays? Okay, so gateways, my understanding, are they have a point A and a point B, and when you go in one, you come out the other. Whereas a highway has different pieces scattered across, so it accelerates you over a long distance. So a gate will have no stops in between. So I'm assuming the hyper relay will be cheaper, but you have to build it more over longer avenues. So you probably want to, it's for fast travel to get through all your systems. You won't be able to build a gate in every single one of your systems, if that makes sense. But the gate will be faster. It'll be instant. You just pop in one side and hop out the other. It's my understanding. New origins, we'll look at those. New Ascension perk. Profit from the conflict with the Lord of War. New galactic community resolutions. 4 new music tracks. Yeah. And then the stuff, some of which we just looked at. But yeah, look at all this. Here are all the holdings, I think. Subjects have a loyalty value. Subjects' ethical compatibility may result in a loyalty bonus or penalty, so ethics are important there. Let's see. Anything else important in this? Operations on your subject or overlord are reduced in difficulty, so you can spy on people within your hierarchy. I read most of these. Alright, there might be some stuff that slipped through the cracks. Balance changes. I won't remember what this was before, so we're not going to read all that. AI changes. Bunch of AI behaviors have been corrected. Some UI changes, some performance, and various other improvements. Bug fixes, lots of bug fixes, and modding stuff. Looks good. It all looks very good. Okay, so anyways, patch note stream now over, maybe. The Overlord DLC itself includes advanced specialized subjects, 5 new origins, 3 new enclaves, and constructions like the Orbital Ring, Quantum Catapult, and Hyper Relay Network to enact your grand design for the galaxy. The brightest star must guide them. Shouldn't that be you? Yes, I am the brightest star. You know why? Because I'm going supernova, and I feel like I'm always one day away from a blaze of glory. Because I didn't almost die today, I'm not gonna be dramatic, but I was at a 4-way stop sign, and I was the only car at the 4-way stop sign, and I'm turning left. And as I start to pull out of the stop sign to turn left, I look to my, you still clear the intersection, like I still do the left, right, left, And I look right, and there's a SUV barreling down a 30 mile an hour, like 35 mile an hour speed limit, going at least 40, 45. And blows right through the stop sign as I'm turning left, and I look at them, and it's a 75 or 80-year-old man, like, in the driver. This is the first time I have laid on the horn in months. Like, as he went by and, like, looked at, I was like, look at me! So if I didn't, like, check right and just kept going, like, a 80-year-old dude was gonna just T-bone me at a stop sign at, like, 45 miles an hour. But he was so old that I don't think he knew why I was honking at him. You know, like that age. He probably didn't even see anything. He's just like, who's this? Who is someone in the middle of the road honking at me? Passing out, almost dying at intersections. I got an eye infection right now. Life's out to get me at the moment, right? Presently. All right. Here we go. When did he tell get lab tech glasses? Because I can't listen. We've already made all the jokes. We've already. Wait, this isn't me. Is this gonna be me, chat? This is that's a different professor. No, okay, hang on. We were making a comparison between Professor Oak and Michael Caine from Children of Men. I was gonna cosplay. This was my anime likeness and character. What are all these old images? Oh, there's Midas. Look, he's got a pizza. Puppy pizza. The DLCs are on sale right now. Yeah, anytime a new Stellaris expansion comes out, guess what? They're gonna hit you with the Steam sales. Try to get you to get the rest. For the record, I think I actually have all DLCs. So I believe I have Stellaris plus all DLCs. So we're playing with a bunch. Look at all these old, the Justice Executing Forced Friends, also called the Jeff. Collective Consciousness Hive Mind. This save was actually going very well. We were probably on our way to winning. But the Jeffs we can force them to be in the game. Right now it's Empire spawning allowed. I can force them to be an Empire, but I kind of like leaving it a mystery and seeing who appears and who doesn't. We also have the Beeble Shell Life Solutions LLC. This was a megacorp death cult who were also public relations specialists. We actually wrote a backstory for this. What did I write? I wrote this, I think. The Bebelon peoples once sought biological perfection. By law, every citizen was required to submit to mandatory DNA siphoning and recording processes to ensure the survival of their species. They were so obsessed with genetic tampering that over progressive generations, they unknowingly and actively depleted their physical forms to the point of shriveled biological decay. This ultimately led to their decline. After centuries of research and development, artificial pods were created to sustain and augment their weakened forms. Still possessing the genetic codes that made their forebears so powerful and feared, the Beeble peoples for short, now seek to create a legacy so long and storied, it literally runs off the pages of the history books. That was a joke because I ran out of space to type my backstory. Can you have the NPC factions be custom? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. You can click this button with the lock, and it'll force all of the empires to be gathered from your creations. These are all my creations. On the left. Everything with the little phoenix is mine. The ones underneath are just auto-generated. But yeah, Stellaris is really good and a very nice entry point into this type of strategy game. Though you will need DLCs. Unlike Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3, you can just get vanilla and be fine. You definitely need some DLCs for this, in my opinion. The Boulder Brotherhood. These are our rock boys. The Yerf and Your Friends. I wrote a backstory for this one too, apparently. We played this one on stream for a bit. These were the fanatic xenophiles. This is a short-lived save, though, I think. Yay! Maybe the first thing you hear when greeting a Yerfan. These long-legged farmers are simple, but love to see as many different living creatures as their 10 eyes can get into focus. Though they may appear terrifying and sometimes gnash their mandibles toward you, do not insult their appearance in a language that they can interpret, or you may hear an undulating gurgling sound as their arms swing wildly. Though this may appear aggressive, you've actually just hurt the Yerfan's feelings. Yerfans are indeed your biggest fans. They want to help you succeed in every venture. Just try not to scorn their looks, and you may find a staunch ally. They just want to give you a hug. There's the Akuan crew. This was one of our longest running campaigns. The Thirst. This was pretty short-lived. Gospel of the Masses Megachurch. Crustacean Nation's also the origin of the Etal Crab emote from way back when. This was a pretty long campaign, too. The Normal Organic Life Forms. Basically, they think they're human, but they're not. Or they think they're organic, but they're not. They're just trying to look as normal as possible to outside. And then these are from like 2016. The Exalted Seed and the Feathercrown Kingdom. This is actually a feudal society. So these might just appear. These are historical from ages past. Okay, we're going to make a new one, though. And chat, this is the part where I tell you to simply buckle up. And this is why we're probably going to play Stellaris also tomorrow, because there's not going to be a 9-hour stream today. So it's going to be character creator plus intro. And then we'll probably play some more Stellaris and actually grind out some gameplay. This is the best part of the stream. Some have said that, yes. Some have said that. Pod Watchers changed to 0.5 to get all the details. True. He's still creating a galaxy. I am Skelly. This is your first time chatting. This is a good first message. Hello, beginning of stream subs, by the way. While I'm here, Muppenheimer, thanks for the 28 months with the plain pog in chat. Welcome, Mitro G, who says, hey, you're both 28 months. Thanks, Muppenheimer and Mitro. Our Monkey Man, welcome back for over 2 years. Skullgar says, looking fab, Galactic Overlord. Thank you, Skullgar, for the double sub. And the kind words. Oh, good, he's still in the patch notes. I didn't miss Character Creator. Yes, this was the patch notes stream a minute ago, CK. But what up, CKYN? Seacold says, nice glasses, looking good. Duh. Duh. Best part, agreed. Okay. Tell me how you really feel, Colin Monstera. Chat loves endless possibilities! They could be anything. Is this Nova Flare? No, it's towards Utopia. This is just towards Utopia. Not Nova Flare, right? It's the other one, not the remix. Anyway, we got a lot of stuff to do. We gotta create a empire from the ground up, and I want it to be different than all the other ones. Or at least something we never really played that much. I'm probably going to pick Aquatic, because we haven't played any of the Aquatic. What did the Aquatic pack add other than portraits? I think it bears questioning. I bought it without even looking. I'm going to read that real quick. Okay, let's see. The Steam page says, strap on your fins and tank and take a deep dive into the marine world of aquatics. Here be dragons. There's ancient mythical beasts that stalk your homeworld. Do not displease it. Ocean paradise. Peaceful civilizations with a peaceful life and a bountiful environment. With no natural enemies, as well as food deposits and bonuses, enjoy unhindered growth and opulence. There's a new trait called aquatic. When species evolve to thrive on ocean worlds, they're also the stereotypical fish out of water on others. So ocean world focus. There's a new civic called Anglers. The bounties of the sea, fresh seafood, and rare pearls are but some of the benefits of the seafarer's life. Visit the agriculture district to cash in on these consumer goods. New ascension perk, Hydrocentric. Carrying something heavy underwater? Easier, right? When you spend most of your time underwater, you figure out cheaper and faster methods of modifying your environment. Terraform planets into ocean worlds or make them bigger by harvesting water from other planets. Build the sandcastles of space. That sounds fun. There's a new ship set. Of course we're gonna use. I love this. The ship set's my favorite part of these little cosmetic DLCs. Okay, there's a new advisor as well. Ooh, new voice line. And 15 new portraits, which is what we're looking at now. Okay, so I just wanted to see what was new. You're playing the new upgrade today? Yeah, we're playing all DLCs, Mealer. Okay, so these are the new ones. We got Jellyfish Head. I love Jellyfish Head already. That one's high on the list. We got Spooky Orb, like, bite face. I don't know, something about the mouth being a different. The hunchback monster is a little creepy. We got the pink. It looks like a mosquito, but like all the skin has been shaved off of the mosquito spiders. Too many legs. This is Baby Yoda. Okay, Buff Dolphin. I'm on board. Buff Dolphin is also, I think, on the same tier as the Jellyfish Umbrella. Little flappy head with a nice World of Warcraft mage level 15 cloak. I like it. Ooh, kind of a tree, like, not a tree, vines. Vine, algae, pod, coral. Coral's the word I'm looking for. Reef, yeah, I couldn't think of the word. Feathery. I kind of like this one. This is like a stormtrooper helmet. Wouldn't pick it, but this is like my first thought when I saw this character just now is Kingdom Hearts. And I can't explain. It's like Avatar plus Kingdom Hearts. Shape of Water Alien. That's literally Zora from Breath of the Wild. I don't know who that is. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. Hold on, I'm gonna produce this to see. I can see some similarities. I can definitely see some similarities. You have to look closely though to see them. This looks evil, but not in a bad way. Nice purple. I like the color scheme. I need that picture. Just go to the Discord. Okay. They're working on it already. Chat's already refining. I don't know who has the original image, but it's being passed around. We've also got this one from Corey Gaming. More stylized. There's definitely got to be emote in there somewhere. But yeah, that's the real Etalyx. I think it is, yeah. We might be able to turn that into an emote somehow. I both love and hate this one at the exact same time. The teeth are a little off-putting. Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Bulb head looks cool. Ooh, the ooze. Okay, the ooze is top tier for me because I just like the green and the translucent brain. Very, like, if the original purple Nintendo 64, which I saw in a shop for like $250 or $300 recently. They had a translucent purple Nintendo 64, and I guess they're very proud of it. I don't know if that's the normal price, but also the Raiden fish. Like Mortal Kombat, I should specify, not Metal Gear Solid. Don't you already have one? I have a regular Nintendo 64 somewhere, so I'm not gonna buy it. I just saw it. I observed it. I didn't pay that much. Mine was like 70 bucks for an N64, so I was surprised at the purple one being that expensive. Maybe it's just because it's a collector item. All right. This is an important choice. Jellyfish, Chad Dolphin. I think Chad likes that one the best for obvious reasons. The ooze, those are my top 3, I think. I do like the color scheme on this. I'll put a poll to chat. There you go. What kind of society are we making? I don't know. We figure that out as we go. Can we see the options again? Yes. Jellyfish. Dolphin. Ooze. Jelly. Dolphin. Ooze. Well, you're doing that. I'm gonna pick an abstract one. And then start thinking about some... I wonder if I should just pick the origin first and then go back and pick some traits. I'll probably do that. We'll probably... one thing that's easy is changing the world type. Probably do ocean world. Wet climate. Rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and a significant hydrosphere. Oceans cover more than 90% of the surface, with scattered islands making up the remaining percentage. Yeah, we'll do ocean world. Stop being basic and choose ooze. Chat, I might actually choose the ooze. First of all, it rhymes. And second of all, I have a reason. Is because it would be funny to do alien whose entire origin basis is pollution creature. Ugh. Past civilization dumped so much shit into the ocean that a biological life form was created and rose to the surface to spread to the rest of the known living universe. Now we just go around and pollute all the oceans with our ooze. The jellyfish is cute, but I can't think up a fun backstory for that. I picked jelly, but I'm changing my vote to ooze. That's because I made a speech. You got 69 votes also for jelly. Toss I cropped and removed the background for Etal anime or whatever you want to call it. I'll have to, it'll take more, I appreciate that, but it'll take a little bit more finagling on my side because I don't know how, I might have to crop because emotes are small. So I'll take a look at it after the stream today. But I appreciate all of your memes, Chad. Okay, what names come at the end. We don't think about that right now. Too difficult. We'll get stuck here. For ship prefixes, what are the aquatic ones? The Pint Flush, the Bondi, New Reef planet names, Fleet names, the Galactic Deluge, Siren Shoal, Drowned Shoal, Torrential Insurmountable Deluge, Aquatic 2, the Bad Luck Charlie Ann. What are these leader names? Weird leader names. Full Contact Taurus, the Booty Seekers fleet name? Paradox, please. The Boisterous Buccaneers, Black Flag, Asteroid Ambushers, The Privateers Party? Yeah, they're pirate names. The Booty Seekers. Aquatic 3 is more dramatic and made up names, okay? Edith Fairfax. What fits this like ooze? Pirate ooze? Ooze pirates? Ooze pirates might fit. Chat just likes pirates. Please name your ruler title the High Booty Seeker. The Unclean. Okay. Let's look at origins, because I know there's like, what, 5 new origins? 6 maybe? I don't know. Did they add an origin in Aquatics? The Booze Cruise? Because it's got the word ooze in it. Okay, there's a lot of origins now. Different origins are... Okay, are these all the origins, or do different origins appear based on other things? I think these are all the origins, right? We got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27 now. Ooh, lots of fun origins. So origins are effectively, as the name suggests, starting conditions. Not all of them are equal in terms of starting difficulty. Some are easier than others, some are harder than others, but I try to pick based on theme, and I like to pick ones we haven't picked before. But also, since we're here, may as well take a look at them again, because it's been a while. Prosperous Unification's probably one of the default ones. A homeworld, Path to the Open Stars, you just get 4 extra pops and 2 extra districts. Boring. This is the I don't have any DLCs choice. And they just give you this one because they feel bad. Mechanist. The civilization's preoccupied with the idea of metallic automatons since the early Steam Age. Although many said it couldn't be done, the first true robots left the assembly lines long before even rudimentary spaceflight was achieved. Probably no robots for the ocean. I don't know how we would produce them. Slime bots. Maybe like with science, but not as an origin, I should say. Syncretic evolution. A second species forms an integral part of this civilization. They're big, strong, and most of them have the intelligence of a particularly dim-witted child. Ancient wars have culled their species of their most aggressive tendencies, leaving them quite servile. We've done this one a couple times, I think. Life-seeded. The civilization evolved in paradise, possibly designed just for them. Homeworld is a Gaia world. Gaia world starts cool, but we're doing ocean world. Habitability preference is set to Gaia, making other planets undesirable. I think we've done that one. Maybe. Post-apocalyptic, we definitely did. That was Crustacean Nation back when the origins were first added, I think. Baptized in nuclear fire, this civ has faced total annihilation and survived. Devastated but unbroken, they've rebuilt from the ashes of the old. The Remnants. This civilization once spanned the void, controlling much of the galaxy. They were eventually defeated and almost destroyed, but after a long period of destitution, they returned to the stars. I think we did this one. Sounds familiar with the Relic World start. Relic Worlds are cool. We never did Shattered Ring, but chat tells me how OP it is every time. Post-apocalyptic is basic, but would have been a nice fit for pollution species. I agree. The civilization inhabits a ring world built by unknown forerunners. If it can be understood and fully repaired, it will grant them great power. Shattered Ring is probably the one that chat picks the most and also doesn't... I mean, not for me, but for themselves, so they don't want to see it on stream. You guys want to see the weird ones you don't have to, the guts to pick. Shattered Ring got nerfed hard. It's boring. Okay, there you go. It used to be OP. The Void Dwellers. This civ made its home in space for as long as it's maintained records. Life in a typical planetary environment is anathema to them. They live on 3 orbital habitats. It's a cool start. Scions. A fallen empire meddled into the development of this civilization for thousands of years, guiding them onto a path of their choosing. This one could actually be fun, with the new update with Overlord, because you start as a vassal of a fallen empire with the new vassal mechanics. I'm curious how that works with a fallen empire. Who are more powerful? They're basically like, fallen empires start stronger, better, and smarter than you or any of the other typical AI. However, they don't have any real desire to expand. So they kind of stay put unless you border them, and then they get angry. But they kind of just chill there until you become strong enough to take them on. Is this Nova Flare? You are the Fallen Empire's trash, basically. I think everything's Nova Flare now. Galactic Doorstep. This Sif is a dormant gateway in the home system, potential technological benefit, or looming menace. The Tree of Life. That was the last one we did. I really thought Tree of Life was decently fun. The problem with Tree of Life is it's more RP. The gameplay is kind of, you kind of just like click the create tree button on each planet that you settle. So it doesn't have a lot of lasting gameplay. Colony ships are more expensive but provide new planets with their own sapling, grants access to the Tree of Life sapling holding. So we get a new holding with the new DLCs. So that's good. It was fine. Like, the tree was a nice buff. On the Shoulders of Giants. They're not supposed to be hugely game-changing. They're supposed to tweak it a little bit. The civilization has hidden boons in their solar system, placed there in the distant past by a mysterious benefactor. Calamitous Birth. This was... God, that was the Rock Boys. We played as a race of asteroids. Start with a massive crater deposit on your homeworld, giving additional districts and mining districts, can build meteorite colony ships, and lithoids meteorite slam into other planets in order to inhabit them, which is pretty fun. Resource Consolidation. The machine intelligence has long since consolidated all resources in their home system into their capital world, covering it entirely with machinery. Start with the machine world as your home world. Machine Slimes. Common Ground. This civ established early contact with their immediate alien neighbors, finding strength in their differences, and decided to face the future and whatever it might bring together. Start as a leader of a galactic union, okay? Hegemon. Established early contact with alien neighbors, and then masterminded the birth of an interstellar union where they have the dominant roles as more aggressive alliance. Doomsday. This civilization's homeworld is highly unstable, and it's only a matter of time before it explodes. Their only hope is to seek refuge elsewhere before it is too late. Warning, challenging. Chat, we've always wanted to try this. I'll keep it in mind, because it would be fun to be an ocean, like a slime ocean world, or it doesn't even have to be ocean. I guess it does. And then the planet explodes. We have to settle somewhere else. Valuable resources from the Doom planet's mantle boost production on the surface. No guaranteed habitable worlds will spawn near you. I'm probably not going to pick this, but I'll keep it in mind. Lost Colony. This civilization originated as a lost and forgotten colony, separated from its homeworld long ago. The struggling colonists endured many hardships before they could build up the necessary tech and industrial base to return to space. So there's an advanced Empire version of you. There's a clone you somewhere else in the galaxy. Necrophage. This civilization evolved as a parasite, feeding off other sapient life forms for growth. Okay. We didn't pick this one yet, did we? This is from Necroids. As it extends its reach across the galaxy, other species will come to be seen either as apprentices to be brought into the fold or merely as food to sustain its growing might. That's a good one for Ooze. We haven't played a bad guy in a while. And you can play a different kind of bad guy with the last DLC, right? You can become like the actual Crisis, which we haven't done before. Can convert pops of other species to the primary. Only necrophage pops can be leaders. Start with a number of pops of a secondary pre-patent species. Guaranteed habitable planets are instead primitive civilizations. Eat your problems away. Okay, Clone Army. A species of short-lived and infertile soldier clones, exceptionally proficient in matters of war, left masterless and alone to question their engineered purpose and uncertain fate. Just a clone experiment gone wrong is our species. That's why we're all oozy. Like, they tried to clone another bioorganism, but it came out like this, and now we just come out of the vats. That's interesting. I like it. Here be dragons. Since time immemorial, the civilization has shared its star system with a formidable dragon. The mysterious creature's behavior sways between distant benevolence and haughty indifference. How this relationship will evolve as the planet dwellers take to the stars remains to be seen. There's a space dragon in your home system. It may protect you from harm, but beware its wrath. Dragons are pretty sweet. Ocean Paradise. Since its birth, this civilization has enjoyed peace in a generous environment with no natural enemies, enabling unhindered growth and opulence. Homeworld's a big ocean world with rich food deposits, bonuses for happiness, pop growth, and output. Guaranteed habitable planets are frozen worlds. The Progenitor Hive. This hive has gained evolutionary advantage through semi-independent leaders. These offspring greatly improve overall proficiency, though they require constant oversight. The Hive employs special leaders who gain XP passively. Spawning pools are replaced with offspring nests, granting powerful defensive armies and improvements to menial drones. Can release sectors as subjects. Construct offspring ships. The Hive. He hasn't done 90% of these, so don't spoil. Yeah, I guess that's worth pointing out. I haven't, if these have natural stories, endings, or bonuses that aren't listed here, don't mention them. So I don't want to spoil any of the aquatic DLC events, or any of the new events either, or any of the revamped events. Subterranean. Whether avoiding predators or seeking easier access to resources, this species has evolved to live under the surface of their homeworld, leading to a more environmentally versatile society. So this one, and this one are the new ones, right? In the DLC? Is there only one origin for Ocean? Ocean got dragons in Ocean Paradise, I think, right? Because Here Be Dragons new? Necroid's got Necrophage and Clone Army, I think. Aquatic got dragons in Ocean, and then the new expansion has these 5. So these are brand new. Evolved under the surface. Start with Cave Dweller trait. Your species constructs cities underground, leading to a plus 10% increase in building and district costs, and they build slower. Colonies suffer less from orbital bombardment. 75%. Orbital bombardment barely exists. Mining districts are uncapped and add +2 housing in every 3 mining districts as a building slot. Big time mining. Dwarf origin. Cave slime that lives on the ocean world but builds in the caves is kind of interesting. So everything's more expensive and slow, but you get extreme mining. I picked this up when it was free with Prime. I'm excited to see you play because I'm too scared to play myself. I'm gonna explain the mechanics as we go too, but I'm gonna spend my time here because I love character creator in Stellaris. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. But when we get there, I'll go through the basics. It'll be a little while. Slingshot to the stars, also new. The skies above the civilization were illuminated by shooting stars. Then came a long season of darkness. Since then, they've taken to the heavens seeking answers, beginning with what turned out to be a dormant and abandoned quantum catapult. Start with a ruined quantum catapult near your home system and the technology necessary to repair and use it. It will occupy a guaranteed habitable world slot. New star bases built in remote systems cost 75% less influence. Hold on. Do you quantum catapult to a random place and then just build there for 75% less influence? Sling slime, slime gun, slime shot? Stellaris is a little scary to jump into, but ends up being a lot easier than it looks from the outside. That's true, yes. The Boulder origin. I think that actually is Boulder origin. Teachers of the Shroud. Long before their first steps into the galactic stage, this Civ has been supported and shaped by a Shroud Walker Coven. Gain latent psionics trait. Guaranteed ability to build a Shroud beacon on a starbase. Start in contact with the Shroud Walkers. Psychic Slime. And then finally, Imperial Fiefdom. Our first endeavor beyond our home planet was a painful one, subjugated by and subjected to the whims of a foreign galactic power. Now we look toward a future, far off as it may be, in which we no longer have to live in the shadow of another empire. Start as the vassal of an advanced AI empire, gain the option to choose a specialist empire vassal type at the start of the game. So basically start as a vassal of a super empire. That's probably the one where you see the most mechanics of the new thing. All right, the ones that speak to me, now that I've refreshed my memory, because that's, if you're gonna do Scion, you may as well do, because that one's Fallen Empire, this one's Advanced with a specialist focus. The ones I think, Slingshot to the Stars, just that RNG sounds hilarious, but I don't think I want to do that one yet. Subterranean is coolest out of the new ones for the slime. Progenitor Hive sounds like really strong, but not necessarily what I want. Ooh. Fleets without an offspring ship suffer minus 50% speed, evasion, fire rate, and accuracy. Construct offspring ships to improve your combat effectiveness. That one sounds... This one's... They're making them more complex. Like, that's a bunch of actual gameplay compared to some of them. I would say Subterranean. The Dragon one sounds cool, but not for this. I would say Subterranean... Clone Army was a neat idea. The Necrophage one, the conversion. Doomsday's kind of memey, and even though it's neat, it doesn't really have any effect past the first bit. It would still be a fun challenge. Did I skip On the Shoulders of Giants? Oh, it was the archaeological site. Yeah. I am drawn to the more new ones. Necroid's still fairly new. Okay, I might... Let's put it towards chat. At least it'll let me think on it for a second. Okay, Necrophage. Subterranean. Or Clone Army. Alright, before we do this, a refresh. Necrophage is this civilization evolved as a parasite, feeding off other sapient life forms for growth. As it extends across the galaxy, other species will come to be either apprentices brought into the fold or merely food to sustain its growing might. Convert pops into your species. Start with a number of secondary pre-patent species, I guess, to like feed on or whatever. Guaranteed habitable planets are instead primitive. So this is going to be basically evil run. You cannot be xenophile at all, or empaths, or fanatic egalitarian. So this is basically bad guy run. Clone Army is a little bit more neutral. You just can't be Gestalt consciousness. A species of short-lived, infertile soldier clones, exceptionally proficient in war, left masterless and alone to question their engineered purpose and uncertain fate. You get clone vats, you produce clone soldiers. You can have 5 ancient clone vats. Clone army admirals get an additional 25% ship fire rate and 10% reduced ship upkeep. So this is still a good one for war and having vassals and stuff. And then subterranean can really go any direction. This is going to be mining powerhouse. The species has evolved to live under the surface of the homeworld, leading to a more environmentally versatile society. Start with Cave Dweller trait. Build cities underground. They're more expensive, but you can't be orbitally bombarded as easily. You have unlimited mining districts and extra housing, and then bonus building slots. All right, there you go. I think those are the top 3. Let's see what chat votes. I like all 3 of them because the clone army is fun because something about just having armies of clone soldiers who also increase your ship fire rate and basically make cool armies is interesting idea. I think it's maybe the weakest of the 3, though. I'm influencing the vote. I'm going off script. Subterranean is fun from like a number go up building perspective and become ocean cave dwellers who just focus on mass producing too many resources. And then necrophage is fun because it's the more aggressive kind of like just being the bad guy we haven't done in a while. So those are the 3 I would see. I'm looking at the other new ones. The Vassal sounds like the most new gameplay. Slingshot to the Stars sounds like fun RNG. Progenitor Hive is also neat, but not for this. Hive Oozes, I guess it could work. It's very combat focused. Powerful defensive army, improvement to menial drones. You have to have special ships to buff your fleets. Can release sectors as subjects, so you can create new empires by basically spreading your tendrils out to different worlds. Kind of coming around to the hives. Chat picked Subterranean by 6 votes. They made new art for the New Origins too. I think they did. Close vote. What's the best for the DLC content? Probably not Necrophage, just because you won't really be able to have subjects, as far as I can tell. So, Subterranean, we can still, it doesn't preclude us from having subjects. Necrophage won by a lot. All right, we'll do the new Subterranean one. Because numbers go up sounds fun, and we can still see the new mechanics. We're not precluded from that. Subterranean oozes. Plus, Chad likes to see new content, and I'm fine with that. Okay, Cave Dwellers. Build cities underground. Safe from orbital bombardment. Mining uncapped. Big mining districts. You got it. Cave slime is quite charming. Plus, we can be friends with people as much. Now we get to pick some ethics and civics and our overarching authority, which is our governing body, our government type. We also need to pick some traits. So let's go back and pick traits first, because I skipped those until I figured out what origin we'd be. Not ignoring a poll. Yeah, we'll do what Chad voted. If you wanted it to be something else, you should have voted on something else. Because I do think it makes sense. Necrophage sounds... I think Necrophage sounds the most fun to me, if I'm honest, but Cave lets us do the new mechanics, which is also fun, so we'll stick with the chat vote. I would say if you're going to be mining gods, lean into that. So we can pick up to 5 of these traits. Good traits take points away, bad traits give us points to spend. Can you be aquatic cave dwellers? I think so. Because we build inside the caves, but we still live on the ocean world. I don't know. I would assume so. What are these? Requires plantoid fungoid. Our current trait is cave dweller. Underwater caves are a thing, yeah. We still go through the ocean to get there. Okay. But yeah, I'm saying we should definitely lean into the mining for at least one of these perks. Where is it? Is there only one? Maybe it's only the top one. I thought there was a bigger one. Okay, it must just be industrious. Okay, so industrious is 2 points. Members of the species are known for diligent and hard-working natures, always going above and beyond, with a plus 15% minerals from mining jobs. You can't get the aquatic trait. Aquatic, incompatible with cave dweller. Okay, so I actually can't get aquatic in the cave. You're right. I was looking at other stuff. Let me read it. Ocean habitability up. Housing usage on ocean worlds and flooded habitats is down. Food, energy, and mineral output up. Housing on non-wet worlds is up. Hydrocentric ascension perk will amplify this trait's effects. We don't have to get the aquatic trait. It's basically just making it so you really focus on ocean worlds and converting them. Necro time. How much, chat, do you value being aquatic over being a cave dweller? Do I need to do a 60-second poll? All right, 60-second poll. I don't care either way. Like, I'm fine with whatever. I honestly have no opinion on this, which is why the poll. It's new mechanics either way, because Subterranean is a brand new origin in this DLC, and Aquatic is a brand new trait in this DLC, so you can't lose. Either one is worthy. Can you show the cave mechanics tooltip again? Sure. Subterranean gives you the cave dweller trait. Wait, where's the cave dweller trait? The species thrives under the surface of any planet they can find at the cost of population growth. Species minimum habitability is plus 50%. I don't really know what that means, actually. You get plus 15% minerals from jobs. Empire size from pops, so your people take up more space because caves are narrow. Chat, did you guys actually vote, or did you just try and tie it and you don't care? It means pretty much every world is habitable. Habitability cannot go below 50% on any world. I didn't vote. Get those guys. It's off by 2, totally not rigged. I tried. Well, cave dweller seems fine. So, our population growth is down. Pops take up more space because the caves are so narrow, but we get a ton of minerals. We're gonna double up on the minerals, and every planet is habitable because we don't care about the surface. We're going into the caves. So we're gonna have dozens of planets that weren't previously accessible to us. So with ocean, with aquatic, you have to basically only pick oceans, and if they're not oceans, terraform them to become oceans. Cave dwellers like, I don't care, I'm just gonna go live in the caves. But they're gonna have more planets, but they're gonna grow slower on said planets. So, interesting, literally diametrically opposed. picks there. But I'm down with this. This sounds fun. Etel, that's not pop housing? That's Empire Sprawl? It's habitability. The habitability has nothing to do with sprawl. Habitability is planet settling. Let's take a look. Empire's size is sprawl. Yeah, it's a different thing. Okay, so funnily enough, the wiki doesn't mention minimum. This phrase doesn't exist there, but I'm fairly confident that it means that we're allowed to. We get a plus 50% bonus to the whatever our worst habitable planet is. Sorry, I meant empire size from pops. Oh. Okay, so we have 10% more sprawl. That's what you're trying to say. Okay, anyways. We got 0 points, so we need to pick a negative or 2. I don't really want to do non-adaptive. Slow breeders would stack on top of an already existing slow growth. Leader XP gain. Unity is extremely important now. Even more sprawl, that's harsh. Army damage and resource output, yikes. Pop growth from immigration and resettlement costs. Sedentary's fine. They're oozes, they slime. I think sedentary is fine. Solitary is bad. Amenities, always important. Governing ethics attraction down. Leader lifespan down, that's harsh. Worker happiness. Consumer goods upkeep, they're all bad. Repugnant makes sense. Repugnant does make sense. Amenities are always so difficult to get, but sure, we'll pick it for RP. They are ugh. Very ugh. Now we need a good one. I don't know what I want them to focus on. We got a bunch of researches. Just make them even more adaptive. Get like plus 20% habitability on every planet. Just make them all 100% habitable. Leader level cap, XP gain. I don't know, strong. Worker pop resource output. We can make them somewhat strong, but not very strong. Slime strong, because I like the resource output bonuses. Now I have 1 point. Let me see. Leader lifespan. I mean, trash does last a long time. We could just get enduring for an extra 20 years, or we could squeeze 3 more points for venerable. But I don't think there is a minus. There is a bad 3, is there? Why isn't there a 3-point perk? There's 4-point perks. Very strong is the only 3-point one. All right, we'll do regular. Wasteful pop consumer goods. I don't think the slimes are wasteful, but I guess it would be RP. But then we have weird picks. We can just have 1 pick left over and use it. Can we use it later? I'm not sure if we can use it later, but I would say at least enduring. I would like vulnerable, but I can't get 3 points. So I might just pick enduring and then leave my last pick. So, slime trash lasts for 20 years. It's strong, difficult to break down. It's repugnant, ugly, but they are industrious and produce a ton of minerals. With Cave Dweller, with even more minerals. Can you take a negative? Yeah, but then you won't have a pick left for a positive. I think this is fine. All right, city appearance. I don't think it matters because we're not gonna get to see the new aquatic background, but it's just a JPEG, so I'm sure it's fine. We got the underground aquatic anyways. Okay, government ethics. So we have 3 ethic points. This is basically how predisposed we are to either being xenophile or xenophobic towards other aliens, whether we're peaceful or warlike, whether we're authoritarian or egalitarian, and whether we're spiritualist or science-focused. And we get 3 picks. So the orange picks are like super versions of the blue picks and cost 2. So we can either pick 3 blues or we can pick 1 orange and 1 blue somewhere. So this is like democratic government form. I know that being science-focused is very Stellaris. Everybody likes fast research. But it would be fun to just go all in. This is trade value and envoys. Worker pop resource output for fanatic authoritarians. What would slime be? Science is very tempting. Slime collective. Have we done spiritualist recently? I think we can pick whatever we want here because I don't really have a predisposition. Rock people were spiritualists? They were, yeah. Xenophobe seems accurate for cave slime. But I want to do the subjects. I want to have some subjects. I guess you can be xenophobic and still have subjects, but xenophobe is pop growth speed. I think we should be at least a little xenophile because we're probably going to end up trading. Because let's be real, does pollution discriminate? They want to go everywhere. The slime wants to ooze. It just needs some space. Can you do both? No. So at least basic xenophile. It doesn't have to be super passionate. It might be funny to be slime pacifist, but that sounds difficult. I'm thinking either... Have we ever done a pacifist? I feel like we don't usually get to do a lot of war. We must ooze. Nerd slime? I can't think of a justification to pick science. Can build temples. We've done that before. Slime Megacorp. We pollute your world so you don't have to. I do like Megacorp, so I'm probably going to do something else. But I do like them. We did a Megacorp run recently. The rock runs were pacifist? Were they? I don't know. We could do... I gotta pick something. Xenophile. We haven't done militarists. Aggressive slimes. Pollution is very aggressive. I would say either at least basic militarist, if not fanatic. And then I'm thinking just baseline level authoritarian. So we do like other alien empires. We got the authoritarian monthly influence bonus, and we can spend the influence on claiming star bases. But we also get a small worker resource output buff. So, more envoys, military authoritarian slimes. Somewhere in the neutral zone. Okay. So that limits our authorities. We can't be democratic and we can't be machine intelligence. But we can be an oligarchy every 20 years. Small group of individuals hold all the power. Bonus to unity gain. Dictatorial. Election upon death for a new ruler. Empire size so sprawls down. Imperial. A designated successor becomes a new ruler. The throne's inherited by a designated successor upon the ruler's death. Can't be a hive mind either. We can be corporate. What are there any new megacorp civics? What are the new civics, in fact? What are the new civics? Corpo Oozers. This megacorp seeks to maximize profits by recycling excess organic matter into advanced resources suitable for spacebound structures. Turn food into alloys. Corporate hedonism. Work is where you want to be. The citizens of this corp happily pledge allegiance in all free time to their employers in exchange for lavish comforts. Criminal heritage, crime syndicate, franchising subsidiaries, free traders. This megacorp specializes in indentured workforces. It has little to do with the barbaric practice of slavery. These workers are merely paying off their debts indefinitely. Mastercraft Inc. This megacorp focused its production pipeline solely on goods of the highest quality and profit margins, creating and marketing stunning products with artistry and craft. Artisans become artificers, produce +1 consumer good. I feel like, have we done Mastercraft? Every 3 industrial districts grant 1 build slot. Media conglomerate. Good for war. Naval contractors. Good for naval capacity. Permanent employment. This megacorp ensured its employees will never be out of a job. Ever. After the employees' time is up, they'll be repurposed for simpler tasks. They can still provide for their families and pay off debts. All assembled pops will have the zombie trait. What? Defeated organic leviathans can sometimes be resurrected. Zombie slimes? Private military companies. A large number of powerful military companies on the payroll. Private prospectors. Building better worlds is hazardous work, but this megacorp relies on private prospectors to chart and establish footholds on promising planets. Private colony ships. PR specialists. We've done that one. This diplomatic weight. Ruthless competition. Constantly vying with each other in ruthless competition, a dog-eat-dog world. And then trading posts for more star bases. You cannot be anglers. You can't be subterranean for this. On ocean worlds, agriculture districts are uncapped. Oh, this is the new one. This is the aquatic one, I mean. It's not new now. Corporate death cult and gospel to masses. All right, let's see what we would get with... Let's see what we get with oligarchy. There's so many. I don't think there's different ones on each. We can see all of these 3 are listed here. Entrenched slime nobility. Labyrinthine system of bureaucracy. The catalytic processing is turning food into alloys. Full citizenship and political responsibility is limited to those who have served a tour of duty in the military. The state can decide where its citizens live and work. Edicts. Diplomatic envoys. Admirals and generals are better. Admin up, keep it down. Environmentalist. This society seeks to coexist in harmony with nature. Great care is taken to preserve the environment and limit consumerism where possible. We're simply trying to we're good pollution slime. We realize that we were born out of ignorance and are trying to make the world's better places by living underground and not touching the surface or ruining anything. Learn from the past. Tragic heroes. It's pretty good. This is a free haven. All are welcome here regardless of species or origin. Building costs are down, more building slots. Master crafters, once again, is kind of different though. Memorialists pay tribute to the sapiens of the past, deriving stability and insight from their continuous cycles of death, rebirth, and their legacy. We've done Sanctuary of Repose before, so not that one. Merchant jobs from capital buildings, leader level cap, more minerals from miners. That's a good one. National zeal for war, pleasure seekers, decadent lifestyles and servants, police state with bonus stability and unity. Reanimators. Is this from Necrophage? Death is no bar to the call to arms. Masters of the art of necromancy reanimate corpses to raise dread hosts and guardians, striking fear into the hearts of lesser mortals. A dread encampment grants necromancer jobs and allows the recruitment of undead armies. Shadow Council. The society is actually manipulated from behind the scenes by a secretive Shadow Council. Slaver guilds and warrior culture. Okay, chat. Well, let's see what's banned. Some degree of pacifist. Needs to be not xenophile. Beacon of liberty. You have to be democratic. Fanatic xenophobe. Feudal society with a monarch. Can you can have vassals without being... Chat, actually this is very important. In the new DLC, can you be someone who has vassals without being a feudal society? Does anyone know? So I'm trying to figure out what the best part of this is. Your subjects gain additional monthly loyalty and do not suffer penalties from having multiple subjects. So it's just a benefit. Just bonuses. Egalitarian. Can build Gaia Cedars. No Imperial Cult. Inward Perfection. Parliamentary System. Philosopher King. Pompous Purists. A society so utterly convinced of their own superiority, any attempt at diplomacy not initiated by themselves will be utterly ignored. Can only engage in diplomacy with other empires if they're the ones proposing. Little distinction between the needs of the ruler and the ruled. Shared burden, new living standard, and technocracy. Okay, I actually don't hate... I know we did a megacorp recently, but I'm not opposed to it. I think if I did not a megacorp, I would be picking Mining Guild, which is fairly vanilla. It's just more minerals from miners, but it may as well lean into it. And maybe catalytic processing, turn food into alloys, or I don't know what the other one would be. Environmentalist is kind of fun. Like, mining environmentalist underground. Megacorp version of the Reanimator Civic's really cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that, because I was thinking with the Megacorp, the permanent employment is a posthumous employment center where reassigners turn consumer goods and food or minerals into monthly organic pop assembly, and they'll become zombies. So that would be fun. Also, Megacorps have been buffed, sort of, in this. With you can do an ideology war now in this update, and it's not going to go crazy. And then I would do. Probably not criminal heritage. What would be the next pick? Private military lets you try mercs earlier. This one? Large number of private military companies on the payroll. These mercenary contractors augment its ground forces. Mercenary enclave capacity +1. I don't know if you can read this. Some degree of militarist. If not that... This is also mercenary enclave. Probably not media. The trade value one. Every 3 industrial districts is a building slot. Trade value. Franchising. Your subjects gain additional monthly loyalty and do not suffer penalties from having multiple subjects. I would say franchising fits with the new DLC. And if our goal is to basically inhabit every world, because every world's super habitable, we can put people wherever we want and make them subjects. And the subjects will gain a bunch of loyalty. So I'd say franchising is actually a good pick, even though we did it a long time ago. So either franchising or the military mercs one. I think I'll do franchising. What do you say, chat? Why not both? Because I can only have 2 picks total, and that was them. This megacorp relies heavily on franchising. Subsidiaries share a greater cut of the profits with their corporate overlord in exchange for a license to market the goods under established brands. This megacorp has ensured its employees will never be out of a job ever. After the employees' time is up, they'll be repurposed for simpler tasks so they can provide for their families and pay off their debts. Slime Corp. Really fun for RP? I think it's good for RP. Alright, chat sold me on Megacorp. We're militarist, authoritarian xenophiles. We do love other aliens. We want to befriend them in a dangerous way. The bonuses from corporate is we do a new election every 20 years. Unity goes up, but Empire size effects. So that means Sprawl is bad. So we have a real issue with Sprawl in this, because we already have debuffs from being cave dwellers. Alright, we have a new voice.
Honest work means hard labor, low wages, and no fun. Our course is charted. We all have the makings of greatness in us. Honest work means hard. We all have them. Our course is charted. Cast off all moorings and hard a starboard. Greatness awaits in the briny black.
Private Slime Corp. It reminds me of RT game.
Our course is charted. Cast off all moorings and hard a
Corpo
starboard.
Pirates. We do have Ocean World.
Don't let the baseless accusations of wrongdoing fool you. Our competitors are simply projecting their own insecurities. Here at Megacorp, we always put your future first. Our goal is to create a galactic system that maximizes innovative self-actualization and redefines future-proof solutions for every stage of a customer's life. Megacorp, we're with you every step of the way.
As the learned say, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is also mine. To live is to consume. To live, as the learned say, every successful economy is built around a hopeless cycle of repetition where we sell you the empty promise of happiness and fulfillment, and unfulfilled as ever, you still come back for more.
That's the Paradox DLC motto. 'Cause I'm back, baby, and I got all the new DLCs.
The springs of cooperation flow most abundant. Those who need will receive. Those who make will make wonders.
Death comes for all sapients in the end. But death comes for all sapients in the end. But no one said it couldn't be led a merry chase first.
Rubble it in, why don't you?
Rock person.
Rubble, pebbles roll downhill.
Pebbles.
Mountains stand tall.
Hyperdrive primed. All systems ready.
We are one. We are all.
I love all the voice
Our
packs.
unity cannot be divided.
I wish more games did this.
Don't let the baseless accusations of wrongdoing fool you. Our competitors is simply projecting their own insecurities.
Our course is charted. Cast off all moorings and
Aquatic is
hard
quieter for
starboard.
some reason.
Greatness awaits in the briny black.
Chat, aquatic because it's new and we are on ocean worlds under the sea. We're literally under the sea, or Slick Corporation.
Don't let the baseless...
Honest work means hard labor, low wages, and no fun. I prefer to make a living by more adventurous means.
Our multidisciplinary customer satisfaction specialists are always just a click away. Don't hesitate. Discover limitless
It's
possibilities
quiet because he's
with Megacorp
underwater.
today. Megacorp. The future is our present.
Honest work means hard labor, low wages, and our core honest. We all have the makings of greatness in us. We just need to take the helm.
We will have equality.
All right, we
liberty,
just
and
vote.
justice
We're voting
for
on
all.
everything
So
anyways.
I've been told. I'm just a robot.
You only have 60 seconds, go. Alright, while you're doing that... Oh no, we have to make an empire name. I'm gonna choose the flag. What kind of aquatic symbols do we have? And which one of these looks the most fitting for our ooze? Aren't there supposed to be a lot of new symbols? These ones are pirate. I actually think this one is the one that I want because it's a planet with a splash and a cave. Maybe I'm seeing things. But that's the one I want. I'm just gonna pick this one. Chat, where'd the poll go? View results. 3 vote difference, aquatic over slick. 3 votes, chat. Okay.
Honest work means hard labor.
You got it. Aquatic it is. If not that flag. There are some good corporate symbols here too, which probably haven't been picked. I like, chat, I like this one too. This one's cool. Also the S for slime. Right? It's also an 8 for infinity, because the slime is eternal. It's good branding. That is good branding. This pollution will outlive the Earth. Or whatever we call our planet next. I like the barbed S. Yeah, let's make some slime colors. They added a ton of new actual color schemes so we can customize the flag better. How about that? With... I wish you could change the color of the S symbol, though, or whatever the actual icon is. Wait, I want to change the background. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of new things here, actually. Lots of new shapes. I like the S weird bevel badge. Captain Marvel. Where was the other one I was just looking at? I like this because it looks like a disease. It looks like you're infected with the slime. Maybe. Let's go to the bottom here. Umbrella Corp. We'll keep that one, probably. Atari. Home Plate. M. Checkers. Okay, yeah, let's do the weird speckled one. Perhaps we should go with the darker green so it stands out a little bit more. Yeah, I like the darker green. Okay, weird spots. Ship appearance. So many ships now. Ooh, you can preview them. Ship preview. I haven't seen this before, and it tells you what DLC you require. The Imperial ones were really cool. So were the Necroid. These were all nice. I really did like the Imperial set. Very Warhammer. Not that one. Citadel's pretty badass. Juggernaut's pretty badass. Let's see what the aquatic destroyer. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, big battleship, big blue battleship, like a hammerhead. Titan's got this cool chamber in the center. I like the. Ooh, Citadel looks good. The Colossus is okay. Juggernaut is better. Waiting for sale, but definitely want the new DLC. Hell yeah, I'm just in time to see the Galaxy Creator. We did patch notes for like 30 minutes at the beginning of stream too, so I haven't actually been making this for 2 hours. I know what it looks like. God, the Necroid Juggernaut is... Oh, see, that's a Colossus. That Colossus is way... What does this Colossus look like? Big rock. It's pretty good. Ooh, it's like a chain gun. Avian one, not a fan. Reptilian, big fan. That one's badass. Okay, I can get behind the ring. Humans have the most boring. The aquatic one, just something about it is too small for something called the Colossus, in my opinion. The Imperial one is interesting. The Necroid one's just too cool. But I like the giant shield. That one's sick. Alright, the humanoid Juggernaut's pretty sick. Plantoid is okay. Tier listing. Are we gonna tier list these, chat? The Lithoid Juggernaut is definitely one of the best ones. The aquatic one is big. But I feel weird about it. I want to play with the aquatic ones, though, because I like all the other ships. Because I really do like the Citadel. I like the science ship. Colony ship's good. Construction ship's good. Titan's okay. The Imperial's just better. Imperial's better than the Necroid one. Yeah, they have pros and cons. They have pros and cons. But we'll do aquatic because I haven't played with it yet. I was just eyeballing. Okay. Ruler. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're gonna be different slime variants, but that's okay. What room? It's like abandoned mine shaft. 21. These are all pretty good in different ways. The one that looked like a cave is too lithoid. Too much lithoid action. Which one? This one just looks it looks just kind of shitty. I'm gonna have to look at this for the rest of the game, so I want it to be decent. I thought tin was cool. Yeah, it's just very narrow. A lot of candles. Alright, I'm not gonna do this forever. Last rotation. 7 or 8 with the gold bands. Chat says 27. I like 27. Yeah, let's do 27. Hey, Tal, I created and started an empire in the time since I joined. That's because your empire sucks and mine is cool. Bet mine will last longer than yours, too. Name. Title is actually correct. What a legend. Damn right. Hang on. I'm sorry, I have to do this. Male? Our first starting ruler of the Megacorp is Ivan. Who's? I have to. Ruler title. Slime Senator. You highlighted that. You were very proud. The Prime Slime. Prime Slime, because it rhymes, is pretty good. Shouldn't he be purple then? Yeah, probably should be purple. I don't think it matters. Why is it ruler title male? I think it could be either, though. Right? Doesn't it's we're not like a it's a megacorp. It should be able to be either. I can't believe this guy plays the game how he wants and enjoys it. Shh. How dare you say such baseless accusations. All right, we do need an empire name because basically ready to go. This is the hard part. Did I choose everything else? We did city appearance, name and class. We got ocean worlds. We need a star and a homeworld name. I mean, the homeworld name is probably should also be Slime Prime. The Gloop Group? Gloop Group. How about... something corporate sounding. Something corporate. Ooh, is this a new song? I think this might be a new song. Gloop Group is probably a good empire name. We'll put that in temporarily. I like Inc. better than LLC for this. What the hell would the adjective be for this? Chats can't decide between gloop and gloopy. Globular. The globular? That's globe shaped. Not mean that doesn't mean what you think it means. Something corporate, Jack's mannequin. No, not early 2000s alt music. You really want this to be gloopy? Don't Jack's mannequin me in my own stream. God, I haven't heard that name in forever. Is this even an adjective? I don't know. English is hard. Okay, name and class. Homeworld name. It should be Slime Prime. But then we have the Prime Slime. The star name is... We're gonna run out of slime puns very fast. How about homeworld name... Homeworld name Slime Prime. The Prime Slime of Slime Prime. Star name. Big Flub. Yeah. Starting solar system random. You can start in any... Okay, totally random. Totally random. We still need to come up with a species name. And a ship prefix. Of course. Someone come up with whatever that acronym means. Are we still doing the pirate things? I guess we are still doing the pirate things. Alright, species name. Pickling? Species name. Flubub. That was easy. The plural is the flububs. I think that would also be the flububling. Flubbish. Flubbish? Flubbish sounds good because they're rubbish because it's slime, so it actually works out really nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to pivot from slime names to trash and pollution names. The flubbish flububs of Slime Prime. The flub. Oh no. Where is that? Where is that? Okay, Slime Prime is good, but the Flub Hub is better. The Flub Hub. That's too good. Okay, start of a children's novel. What does that comment mean? Alright, are we good? Step 1 is save. Can't hide unowned content from me, Paradox, because I own 100% of the content. The Gloop Group Inc. saved successfully. If we need to restart for some reason, we're ready to go, chat. It's game time. I think we did this all. Appearance, name, biography. Do we need to write a short story about this? I don't know. What's my fan fiction on the Gloop Group Incorporated? For future generations to read on stream. It's gonna be short. It doesn't need to be funny. It just needs to give future us It's like a time capsule. After centuries. After centuries of waste poured into the oceans of Flubhub. After centuries of waste poured, it's hard to write stuff on stream. That's enough? Thank you. You want me to stop? I stop right there? Gamer Deathbot didn't even interrupt you, not trying hard enough. We go for 3 hours. After centuries of waste poured into the oceans of Flubhub. Resting at the bottom of ancient oceans. What's a good word? Like percolating, like brewing, stewing. Stewing is a good word. Resting at the bottom of ancient oceans. Stewing and pickling, fermenting, festering. Ooh. Festering is a good word. Festering and mingling with, I'm trying to think of like unknown wildlife. The ocean's so deep and dark, you don't even know what's down there. Mingling with unseen sea life. Unseen sea life is hard to see. Exotic? I like exotic. After centuries of waste poured into the oceans of Flubhub, resting at the bottom of ancient oceans, festering and mingling with exotic unseen sea life, this run-on sentence never ended. Okay, the new bioorganism. Is there a dash in there? Took root. In the murky depths. The oceans did rise. The ice caps did melt. And the surface had long been submerged. Baptizing the old world. I'm getting dramatic right now. We're getting dramatic, okay? Baptizing the old world and erasing millennia of not human, what the sentient history. What am I going for here? Not going to be long. I'm almost done. There is an ooze at the bottom of the sea. Ugh. Is it like a ooze in a hole in a log at the bottom of the sea? Is that the song? Recorded history. How about that? The oceans did rise, the ice caps did melt, and the surface had long been submerged. Well, the oceans did rise, the ice caps did melt, and the surface is kind of a weird change of writing, but anyway. Baptizing the old world and erasing millennia of recorded history. Copy and paste the whole script of Waterworld. The melting pot The melting pot of... Chat, what do you call like advanced plastics? Like not microplastics, but like synthetic. Only Twitch streamers survived. Composites, polycarbonates, polymers, hyperplastics. The melting pot of super durable. That's a scientific word. The melting pot of super durable polymers. If you put hyper, does that actually sound like more scientific? What is going on here? What's with this cursor? The melting pot of hyper durable polymers. Give me a phrase for like high grade medicines dumped into the oceans. Like future tech nanomachine style artificial life type concoction. I'm trying to create the origin story. Glitter world. Pharmaceuticals. Hyperdurable polymers, bleeding edge, life extending. Because like a future tech society would try to extend their life. So it stands to reason that that is somewhere in the ocean swirling around in this timeline. Because the oozes do have extended life as one of their traits. Stem capsules, nanomachines, Vitachem tech. Biological soup is a good word. I like that better than melting pot. The biological soup of hyperdurable polymers, bleeding edge, life-extending pharmaceuticals. How the hell do you spell pharmaceuticals? And Monster Energy. Electrolytes. The comma tax collector. You don't like commas? Stop writing pharmaceuticals. Primordial slime. It's literally what we are, though. The biological soup of hyperdurable polymers, bleeding edge, life-extending pharmaceuticals, and Chat, give me a third thing. I need a third thing. Amino acids. Stop writing pharmaceuticals. Waste organics. Oh yeah, trash. Well, that was hyperdurable polymers, but... nanotech waste. I mean, this could be a nuclear waste origin story. We can be that superhero, it's fine. The biological soup of hyperdurable polymers, bleeding edge, life-extending pharmaceuticals, and nuclear waste created... Do you put a comma here? And nuclear waste? No. We got the Oxford comma, though, I think. Created a perfect recipe? For the origin of the flubbish. Another comma. Comma creators, not content creators. The oozy, is that a word? The oozy offspring. I just like the alliteration there. The oozy offspring. How about, oh, for the flubbish to flourish. That's a good word. That's a good combo. The oozy offspring of centuries of tech waste would have also been fine. Rap god? Flubbish to flourish, the oozy offspring? gonna be a writer when I grow up, chat. The smog monster, sure. The oozy offspring of centuries of tech waste has settled into sea caves. Adapting. Preparing. And preparing to bubble to the surface with a cold corporate efficiency. That just got thrown out of left field. That was like, wow, really buried the lead there. By the way, when are you gonna put the part about them being a megacorp? I don't know. I ran out of space. This is the bottom of the biography window. It doesn't scroll. Business ooze. Rushed ending. Listen, I'll take a rushed ending at this point, George. Just tell me how it ends, how it's really supposed to end, George. I want to know. And then he woke up. All right, everything's go. I don't even remember what we picked at this point. All I know is it's done. Locked in. All right, this is the Flubub chat. The Gloop Group. The name of our empire. Our species is Flubub. We live on ocean worlds in the Flub Hub. Did we save it? I did, yeah. We are a megacorp with the background I just wrote. Specializing in permanent employment. This megacorp ensured its employees will never be out of a job ever. After the employee's time is up, they'll be repurposed for simpler tasks so they can still provide for their families and pay off debts. They can build posthumous employment centers where reassigners will convert consumer goods and either food or minerals into monthly organic population. These assembled pops will be called zombies. Zombie traits. We're also specializing in franchising. Subsidiaries will share a greater cut of the profits with their corporate overlord. That's hopefully us. And our subjects will get additional loyalty and suffer no penalties from having multiple subjects. So we can hopefully play the new overlord based subject DLC changes and free changes as well. We are authoritarian. A strong guiding hand is essential to the success of any civilization. The alternative is anarchy and chaos. It is the duty of the state to steer its citizens toward the paths that are most productive. Bonuses to population, resource output, and influence. We are xenophiles. There exists in all of us a deep-seated fascination for the unknown, an adventurous spirit that rejects the familiar and glories in the unfamiliar, whatever or whomever it may be. Trade value up. We have an extra envoy to do business, political business with other people. We're also militarists. The only true virtues are courage and discipline, and channeled properly, they can overcome any obstacle. Therein lies true strength. Force withheld, a promise made. Bonus to ship fire rate, and it's cheaper to claim, which means we can spread faster, which is good because this is what we do. We live underground. Because we live underground, chat chose a new origin that made us cave dwellers, so we don't actually settle the surface of any planet. We live under and thrive under the surface of any planet we can find at the cost of population growth. So we have incredible habitability, which means we can settle basically anywhere because we don't care what surface conditions are like. We also get a ton of minerals from the underground, but we grow slower and we sprawl faster, which is also bad. We're also industrious because we obviously live underground, and the slime is going to be nothing if not captains of industry. We're known for our diligent, hardworking nature, going above and beyond. Even more minerals. We're repugnant, and our physical appearance is considered offensive to most others. Few appreciate them as neighbors. So we're gonna need more amenities to keep the slime pops happy. We're strong, because we don't deteriorate very fast. Members of this species have great physical strength, making them formidable fighters. Bonus to army damage and worker output for resources. And we're enduring. Lifespans are unusually long. It takes a while for the slime to go away. And that's us, baby. Let's go. Time to actually create the galaxy. I forget what I prefer here. There is tiny, small, medium, large, and huge. Definitely not huge, because performance will take a big hit. I feel like medium is probably best for streaming, but just boost the number of AI empires. So we might do large and just deal with the consequences, because I feel like large will make the new hyperlanes more fun. But also performance is going to take a hit, but whatever. We'll deal with that. Hopefully performance is improved a little bit. Large is good. Small, best for stream length. Not false. Randomize is good. The number of AI empire. Ooh, galaxy shape. Elliptical, spiral ring. My favorite is spiral 2 arms. We did ring last time. Have we done spiral 4 arms before, chat? It's too many arms, but it might be fun for a change of pace. More galaxy shapes would be cool, I agree. It gets kind of wacky. It does get kind of wacky, but 4 arms is more choke points, which is fun. Alright, AI empires. What do you think? 12 to 24 is way too much. 18 is a hell of a lot, too. I'm thinking 8 to 16. Because I want more than 8, but I want fewer than 16. Max. You really want that many AI? I'm not doing 12 to 24. I'll do 9 to 18. That's pretty high. Minimum. That's better. Advanced AI. This is how many regular AI empires will have an advantage in resources, tech, and population. They have no additional bonuses besides being in a better starting position. AI empires are... Advanced AI is very difficult to deal with, but also a fun challenge. I'm gonna say 3 to 6 is way too much. 2 to 4 is probably fine, because I don't think many people like advanced AI starts, so fewer is probably better here. Did they fix late game lag? They didn't fix it, but I think it's better. Fallen Empires. Fallen Empires are ancient precursor civs that start with advanced tech and powerful fleets, but are not allowed to expand or build new ships. I think more than one is good, because I like Fallen Empires more than advanced AI. But advanced AI can create some interesting challenges. I might do... Let's just do 1 to 3 Fallen Empires. Because I know chat doesn't like Marauders either. 1 to 2 is fine. Tech Tradition, leave that. Habitable Worlds. What is default? Should I just change this to default and then change everything again? That way, because I don't remember what is or isn't default. Is this my old settings? Default's 1, probably. I'm just going to reset the default. Boop. I did 9 to 18. 1 to 3 advanced. One to 3 fallen. Or did I do 2 to 4? I did 2 to 4. 2 to 4, 1 to 3, 1 to 2. Tech Traditions, yes. Habitable Worlds. I like fewer habitable worlds, personally, because there's already so much, and it makes it more fun to fight over territory when you can't find as many because you need someone else's. Primitive civs, sure. Crisis Strength. I think we did up this. Goes up to 25 times Crisis Strength. How about 2x? 2 to 2.5. Because it's fun to have to use the governing bodies. This is probably too much, but that's okay. 2.5 times. Crisis type, random. Mid-game start year. This is the part that we sometimes tweak because the end game, making it to 2400 is very tough. So I think I like this. What was this before? What was this 2 seconds ago? Chad, do you think this is fair? 25 years earlier for mid-game, end-game, and is that 25 years for victory? I don't know. What was the victory year before? I need help. Because I can't even pick 2500 anymore. It's normally 23, 24, 5. Difficulty, we usually play... What do we usually play? Ensign's baby mode... Oh, Cadet's baby, then Ensign, then Captain, then Commodore, then Admiral, then Grand Admiral. I think I play Commodore. It's either Commodore or Admiral. Baby, baby, normal, hard, very hard, expert. Commodore seemed good. Scaling difficulty. Any AI bonus from the difficulty setting scales up over time, starting at 0, reaching maximum at the end game start year. I think we play Commodore with scaling difficulty. Always Admiral. You really want to play Admiral? Oh yeah, Spiral Forearms, you're right. That's so many bonuses. How many bonuses do they get? Let's see. I don't know if this information's old. Okay. On Admiral, the AI gets plus 75% resources from jobs and stations, plus 45% naval caps. You can just never catch up. Their ship upkeep is 30% off. Their star bases, shipyards are 30% cheaper. Resettlement's cheaper. They have bonus stability and 75%. They have so many bonuses I can't even read them all. But all their ships are 45% stronger, and have like 100% more shields. Commodore is fine. Commodore is like, they still have a bunch of bonuses, but also like with scaling difficulty, it'll move up. So that's why my Admiral game was so annoying. Yeah, if you want no bonuses, you have to play Cadet, and then you get bonuses. Wait. Ensign is actually no AI bonuses, no player bonuses. Commodore is still AI gets a bunch of bonuses, but it's not as incredible, and it scales up. All right, we'll try that with scaling difficulty. AI aggressiveness, normal. Empire placement, totally random. Advanced neighbors. Starts are permitted to Advanced AI are permitted to spawn near a player. Having this off may result in less than the specified number of advanced starts being generated. Advanced neighbor is bad when it happens to you, but it's kind of makes for some fun scenarios where you have to ally with people you don't want to. So we'll say on. Hyperlane density. Normal. Gateways. Wormholes. Guaranteed habitable worlds. False. It's more fun this way. Some will thrive and some will die. You may find no habitable worlds near you at all, but then they might not either. Spawning caravaneers, traders, sure. Enable or disable xenocompatibility as an option for empires to pick. Chat, this is the one that affects in-game performance, right? But I remember we talked about it, then we went back and changed it last time. I think we just leave this on. I think we turned it off and then reset and then turned it on. How large pop growth bonuses are when planets are in the middle of their logistic curve. The higher it is, the faster pops will grow. This setting has late game performance and balance implications if increased. I think 1.5 is fine. The higher this number, the slower pops will grow. Iron Man off and go. Ta-da! We beat Gamer Deathbot, chat. Sorry for all the subs that I missed. Kyoko, get down. Hello, Kyoko. Thanks for the sub. For 22 months, Pet the Midas with the Dorme in chat. That was a while ago, but thank you, Kyoko. Fancy Schmancy is here for 34 months. Cave Dwellers rise, people arrive. We're finally rising, Fancy Schmancy. Hope you're doing well. T and Leadfoot says, oh shit, son, it's a Stellaris stream. It is. And it wouldn't be one without a huge character creator. We beat the Galaxy creator. Yep, only took 2 hours. As expected, it does every time. But thanks T and Leadfoot for sticking around for 78 months. Wolf Warlord says, must have sexy slime voice. We chose it, yes. We chose sexy slime voice for 13 months. Shocker says hi. Hey, Shocker. And Big Dave with the Slime Prime sub. I respect it. Thanks for Slime Priming. Cave Dwellers, get up in here right now. While other beings on Flubhub would spend their nights out in the wilds, our ancestors soon learned the wisdom of underground dwellings sheltered from harsh light and climate. Easy access to minerals below ground allowed our flubbish predecessors to industrialize, unifying our species and furthering our cavernous civilization. There were numerous attempts to return to the surface, but each time it proved brutal and unforgiving. So we remained below, establishing our dominance from within our planet's very foundations. Now, with the discovery of the hyperdrive, we make our boldest attempt yet to reach out to the stars, and like our ancestors before us, we shall carve out homes from this darkness. The Gloop Group Incorporated, Megacorp, is ready with leader Ivan Ooze at age 48 to take to the stars and begin. Here is our beautiful homeworld. I'll move over a little bit. Our ocean paradise. Currently situated with a few city districts, providing housing, some industrial districts, creating some alloys for us to build ships and other things with, a generator district giving us energy credits, which are basically the game's form of currency. We got some agriculture districts, making sure we don't starve, and then of course mining districts, which are always uncapped. So we should be able to make as many mining districts as there are district spaces on any given planet. The chat is goopy right now. Very nice. We have a governor who is an environmental engineer and is good at clearing blockers. So often on planets, you will have to move things with energy in order to be able to open up more building slots. So there's some industrial wasteland and sprawling slums on this planet we need to get rid of. But we've got some hot springs, some waterfalls. These are all just features that dictate how many of each district we're allowed to have. And we can eventually build all this up. Apparently there's green hills. I guess an ocean is 90%. Ocean World's 90% ocean, so there could still be some hills and jungle somewhere on the surface. We just don't know where. So the game's paused right now. We are inside of our system view. This is our home star, the Big Flub, a Class K star, sometimes referred to as an orange dwarf. A fairly common sight in space. They're stable in the main sequence for up to 30 billion years, meaning that worlds orbiting a K-type star have a longer than average window to evolve life. It's good for us. And a few ships here and there, and a few stations. So if you look around, you'll see some resources. We got some minerals currently being mined out from an asteroid, and they start us with some mining facilities. So apparently we've already kind of conquered our home system's resources. Mostly, I can see Midnight Dock over there, a barren world that has some untapped resources we'll need. But each of these green numbers indicates resources that we're already tapping, if you can see that. If you're watching on your phone, RIP, I'll do my best to explain what's going on, but there's a lot of tiny numbers. You better have one of the new big screen phones if you want to see a Stellaris stream. But if you're on your computer or TV, you might just need some binoculars, possibly. But yeah, this Midnight Dock is white numbers, so we have to actually build one of these mining stations over it, and then we'll just start getting the resources added into our monthly allocation. We start with just a couple ships. We got a space station here that comes automatically. Is it F11? Chat, what's... ooh, that was screenshot. What is a hide UI? I love the glasses, Etal. Thank you. I have an eye infection, so I found out I have an eyeball infection today, so no contacts. I have to put antibiotics into my eyeballs for the next 3 or 4 days. Alt F4, thanks. It was so random. I had a scheduled optometrist appointment, was unrelated. And while I was there, I was like, hey, my left eyeball kind of hurts just a little bit. And they were like, let's take a look. And they're like, oh, your eyes are infected. And I was like, oh, interesting. I must have caught it literally right at the beginning of the infection. The fastest anybody's ever narrowed it down. Press the hide UI key. There you go, Kaibo. Does that make you happy? But yes, we do have a fleet of warships here. There are some basic corvettes with a couple lasers. Nothing crazy. But they're flying around our big flub station, which is a star base that has some military power and also lets us build modules and buildings in it. We're eventually going to be able to upgrade this thing. It's going to go larger and be able to act as a sort of anchor for our systems. So any system that we want to exert any kind of power or control over, we're going to need to build up these star bases because they effectively gate and control different systems on the galaxy map. And you can't kind of conquer a system without taking out the appropriate space station first. So it's sort of forcing enemies to go through that in order to do anything cool in the system or like travel to other systems. It's very convenient. So I'm looking at where we are. We have a little like we're right next to some potentially habitable worlds. There's a tropical world and a desert world right next to us. So this is a nice little dead end. I hope that these worlds are something that we can settle because they'll be very protected by a big flub choke point. Travel for now works where if you see a blue line, you can travel there, but it has to be along the line. These are hyperlanes. And we're going to start sending out our science ship, the Ooze Flurry. We're going to name some people as well because we should have some scientists on tap because we're going to start researching. We have a number of things we need to do at the beginning, but it's really not that difficult. Number one, let me open up my leaders page, and we're going to need to name the governor, 4 scientists, and we will need an admiral eventually. So I think it stands to reason that the keyword to become one of these people, we'll just do 25,000 channel points apiece because you will die and your character will get aged. So we're not going to make it too crazy. But the keyword should be ooze, O-O-Z-E, duh. Because that just makes sense, right? Oh, music. This is a good song, though. All right. I'll wait for Robo Sapiens first, and then remind me to turn off shuffle and start at the beginning as we always do. So at the beginning of any Stellaris game, your goal is basically to select some research. And research in Stellaris has always been one of my favorite aspects. At the beginning, without any other modifications, you get multiple choice for physics, society, and engineering. So each has a different tree, each have different pros and cons, and you're going to need to use all 3 all the time. And the scientists can also get different stats and things that make them better or worse at particular tasks. So for example, our physics scientist has an expertise in field manipulation. So if I were to research deflectors, which are in the field manipulation category, they would research it faster so they can have bonuses to things. Little Charlie, weird name, doesn't have any New World tech here, but you've got 3 societal research to choose from. And then engineering is resilient, so they'll live 25 years longer, which gives them more chance to develop and get higher level. They're all level 1 right now, so they're not especially good at doing anything. But each time you pick, you can't guarantee that the things you didn't pick will come up next. So you have to kind of choose what's most important for you now, while also remembering what if it doesn't come up on the next research when this one completes. And then different researches have different costs. The higher numbers mean that they take longer. And then some of them lead to other technologies. So exoskeletons leads to robotic paths. So it'll kind of tell you about that, and you can get a little idea of what they do. So, chat, you guys have all had time to write ooze. So let me go ahead and name the people. Starting with Ottercog, who will be our governor. Governor Ottercog, busy governing the Flub Hub sector. That's our default sector. You are the environmental engineer, background in landscaping, and you're good at clearing blockers. I need scientists. Hooves for hands. Interesting scientific name there. We're gonna have to name you differently. There we go. It's too many names. You are our physics researcher for now. No, you're actually the scientist doing the exploration. You have an archaeologist perk. Excavations faster. Hopefully we'll find some that you can do. Scientist Big William will be Gamer Goldie. Leading engineering research for the moment. We got I'm Fire, in charge of societal research. And then finally, Issen, in charge of physics. Super duper rigged. And we got 25,000 channel points missing. These slimes are our future. Indeed they are. All right, so let's go ahead and choose some research. Issen with physics. We can do researchers get plus 20% to just research, which sounds much better than it is initially. Oh, wrong thing. Where's our home planet? So there's multiple ways to gain research. We have the scientists, who are different. And then we have planetary-based researchers. So if we have, we have one research lab, and it's currently producing approximately 10 of each physics, societal, and engineering research. So that's going to increase these guys by 20%. So effectively it's +2 right now to each research. So it's really not that big. And you can kind of see we're getting how much we're getting per month, because we're only getting 9 from research, 9.15. So it's only going to increase those. So I don't really ever like doing this one first for that reason. Fusion reactor is probably priority before new deflectors, because these power up ships. And for ships to use cool new stuff like deflectors, they need usually a better power core, so you can't go wrong with the power core, so we'll start that first. It also leads to other advancements in different fields. I think that's an easy pick. The Secrets of the Ooze. I'm Fire Societal Research has a similar researcher buff. Naval capacity from soldier jobs and defense army damage. These will be good later. Grant a lump sum of unity for planetary unification, and we get additional edicts, and it buffs our unity right now, which is useful in a lot of respects early game. We're only getting 22 a month, so a lump sum sounds good. Let's get planetary unification. Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, now unified in an empire. We must not, we will not crumble. Okay, that'll be ready in 103 months. It actually won't take that long, but yeah, research is slow at first. And then Engineer Gamer Goldie can get afterburners, which are nice because they give you some evasion, physics, or minerals from jobs up, and that's going to be our priority because it plays into our strength. We're good at mining since we live underground. So those are going to be my choices at first. Nothing in the situation log yet. That's going to change. I don't believe I need to do anything else except send my scientist out. It's actually pretty quick to start a new... Well, we need to start construction. So we're going to get our construction vessel and have them tap our currently untapped minerals deposit here. Right-click and build a mining station to grab that 3. And then we're going to have our scientist, hooves for hands. I'm going to manually have them go... Oh, dude, there's 3 planets in this one system? By the way, I turned off guaranteed habitable spawns. And we have habitable worlds at only 75% of base. So there's a desert, Arctic, and continental world in one system, which is kind of insane. So I do want to explore behind, but we need to go here first, I think. And at the beginning of the game, I like to build a second scientist because surveying is your first friend. So we're just going to open up the shipyard, start queuing up a new science ship, which will use up all stockpiled alloys. So alloys equal ships and other things like ships. Mostly ships. We're going to get a new scientist hired soon so we can double up on exploration. Because right now we're alone in the stars. So the premise of Stellaris is basically we're burgeoning empire who just discovered interstellar travel. And we know that there's... Well, we don't know. They don't know that there's others. But we know that there's other people out there. So we have to kind of explore our immediate surroundings because we have no knowledge of any of the neighbors and the other star systems that are accessible to us right now. And the only thing we do know is since they're one tile away, we can kind of see that there's some worlds there, but we don't know how good they are. So we're going to have to go check things out. So our scientists will go and kind of scan the planets, looking for resources, looking for data, looking for situations and everything else. And then eventually we'll bump into other alien life and things, the Galactic Council will get set up and everything else. All right, I think that's it for basics. So we will unpause. Classic unpause. Before Gamer Deathbot. And our scientist is racing off. Chat, what is the hide? Stellaris hide UI. Hotkey. It's Control F9. So, our scientist has gone to the first system over from us and will set about trying to figure out what's going on in the world. We'll go slow at the beginning because there's some other things that I want to do as well. And our construction ship is currently working on a mining outpost.
We grow ever stronger.
The Ooze, My Lady Void, completed construction of a mining station in orbit. Good job. Is that pop-up new, by the way? I'll go for early research. It might be a waste of... Actually, yeah, it's a waste of early game minerals. So what I actually want to do... We have one available job. And in our home planet, there are populations growing and assembling. The planets that are assembling are coming from the Posthumous Employment Center, which is converting consumer goods and either food or minerals. How do I choose which one it is using into monthly organic pops? They will become zombies. So we're making ooze zombies. This start is ridiculously OP for a plus 50% habitability species. That's what I'm saying. Food minerals is based on lithoids or not? Okay, minerals just for lithoids only. So it's consuming food. I guess I could look. So we can go to the job and find the reassigner and see that they are currently upkeeping 3 food and 1.5. They're turning 2 food into 1... 2 food and 1 consumer good into 2 monthly pop assembly. Okay. Got it. We have a couple defense armies here, and here's the new holding screen. This is new as of the last update. So what's nice about Stellaris at the beginning of the game is just things kind of happen to you. You just have to keep up with them. We got a new science ship, and we're gonna go ahead and recruit a new scientist in order to fill that ship in. Survey speed 25% is perfect. The downside is they're 49 years old. But survey speed's what we want. So we have to use, Unity upkeep for scientists? That's fresh. So they're not energy credits anymore. Oh, damn. It's Unity for hires. That's crazy. I don't know how recently that was changed, but that's new to me. Unity is much more important. I did hear that, yeah. Unity seems crazy important already. Because, yeah, 2 upkeep is a lot when you're only making 22. Do you know about the new Sprawl? I vaguely know about Empire Size. Yeah, because I think that was in when I played last. Makes more sense than paying individual leaders the equivalent of billions of dollars. Yeah, it's fair. All right, so we're going to recruit them. Interesting balance, though. And we need a name, so if you haven't typed Ooze, it's the same pool of people. Too late for you. The Real Lupos. You're in. Too late, chat. It didn't forget about you, if you already typed it. He's gonna go in the ship, and we're gonna send Real Lupos back to this little system, and I'm gonna just shift right-click, queue up multiple surveys. I'm gonna do that with you as well, but we already have a nice little crossroads here. Where this line splits off, and then this line loops back around, it appears. Okay, so my construction ship is like, what do you want me to do? And the easy solution is go to the... We know we're going to claim this system. We simply need the influence and the materials in order to build it. So resources in Stellaris are initially intimidating, but actually quite straightforward. Energy credits is our catch-all currency. You just want this to be positive. You typically use this to buy and sell other things, including goods from the market. Minerals are generally what we use in order to build stations and buildings on planets. It also sometimes is in shipbuilding. Food, to feed the citizens. The bigger the population, the more food you need. It's that easy. Consumer goods are effectively just like things your population uses. This, if you played Hearts of Iron, it's the toaster equivalent in this game. They just need the luxury goods, and they especially need it for research. It's often consumed to make other things. We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on TRAPPIST-5. Incredibly, this civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cybrex, seems to have been made up of machines that were linked together in some sort of collective consciousness. The age of the artifacts indicate they were active some 600,000 years ago, in this portion of the galaxy at least, but we've learned nothing of their exact origins. According to a partial data fragment that our scientists managed to extract from one of them, the Cybrex at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life from the galaxy for reasons unknown. Interesting. Begin the precursors, Cybrex. Ooh, I've never seen this one. Okay, no spoilers for precursor chains, no quest spoilers. There's new quests, new events that they've added to the game and changed. Just assume it's new, because it is. Okay, so we found the artifact for the Gloop group.
There is new information in the situation log.
The Ooze Flurry made a startling find on TRAPPIST-5. The planet is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we've encountered life forms that did not originate on the Flub Hub. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on TRAPPIST-5 are sapient, it's only likely a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. We may be alone out, we may not be alone. So we get some significant early society research. 250 is an arbitrary number, basically means progress goes up. So we just went from 91 to 46 months remaining on this research, so we just halved the speed at which we're getting planetary unification. Fire is reveling in all of the new bioorganisms that we just discovered here. But back to the resources. So yeah, consumer goods are just like advanced resources that are often converted into other things, and your pops need so many. Alloys are primarily for ship building, but also star bases, and you need so many alloys to make fleets. It's ridiculous. Influence is a representation of your ability to exert will over space, usually with the basically making claims, so you can create outposts, which is what we're gonna do, to expand our borders, but also you need influence to, like, say, hey, other alien species, I don't know if you really own that system. I think it's mine. So you use influence to make claims so that you can use Casus Belli to declare war. Unity is, well, I'm going to be learning Unity because it's been changed, but it's typically to unlock traditions in society management, which we can't see right now. But apparently it's now also used to hire people, but we're going to have a lot of cool upgrades to do on this screen. Interesting that it's blank at this stage, but we're 7 months away from having enough Unity to start a new cultural tradition. Then we have research, which is just boosting our research speed. Rare materials, which we don't need to worry about right now. Empire Sprawl, which is probably the most confusing aspect of the game for new players, I would say, out of the resources at the top. Envoys for political dealings with other empires that we haven't discovered yet, including the Galactic Senate. Empire population, a general number of how big the empire is. Total star bases that we can field, which are great for creating choke points for military purposes, or creating specialized star bases to produce specialized resources, and then naval capacity dictating the max size. You can go over the maximums, but with penalties. The max size of our navy that we can field all over spaceships. Ow, I just kicked my foot. Flubbish xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the recent findings on alien life. This fevered storm in the scientific community has had some negative, yet temporary, impact on pursuits in other fields. Of course, we just discovered life. Only thing Etalyx says about Empire Sprawl is that it's the most confusing. Empire Sprawl is basically like your ability to exert control over your own empire. So if your empire gets too big, your empire size will hit a certain limit. Right now, while it's at or below 100, no other costs are being modified. So if it goes above 100, it's basically saying you've got so much empire that you don't even have enough bureaucracy to manage all of the fringe aspects of your society. So it's your expanse. If you go too wide, your empire size will balloon and you don't have enough like empire power to maintain control over how much you've claimed, basically. So it says it's a combination of districts, systems, colonies, and pops. So the bigger your empire gets, the more penalized you're going to be for having too big of an empire size. It's a strain on your empire's administrative capacity, increasing the cost of tech, traditions, edicts, and campaigns, and you are easier to infiltrate for espionage because there's too much corruption, basically. I like that we have glasses Etop for the spreadsheet bureaucrat game. Yeah, I made that joke already, but you're welcome to make it too. We've got some new memes, possibly. I think, did a Danian make this? Does it loop? Yeah, the matrix zoom? I think so. Good zoom? It's here. Nova Flare? We already listened to Nova Flare today, chat. Wait, it's at the beginning. We'll get to listen to it again. Because I'm going to turn off shuffle and it's going to go in order. It'll be the 5th song. The devs, to spite me, moved towards Utopia Nova Flare up to the top. All right. I want you guys to pay it this. I'm going to mark. Well, we're not going to be streaming for 10 hours today, so I don't think it's going to have time to loop. It's going to be sort of a shorter stream today, and then I'm probably just going to play this again tomorrow too. So don't be surprised if we only get like 3 or 4 actual hours of gameplay today, because I'm just gonna stream again tomorrow, but earlier. But I'm not done yet. We still got some hours to go. I do need to take a break and get some water, though. The Gloop Group Inc. is abuzz with news of the alien organisms discovered some time ago. These little evolutionary marvels kindle in the Flubbish people a renewed hope of first contact with intelligent beings.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
Have they now? It looks like Real Lupos has found our first challenging Tier 3 atmospheric anomaly. I don't want to spend 300 research time. It's going to take too long. I want to survey systems, so we'll come back to those. And we need to get them before other people do, so that's an important aspect. Because other civilizations, if they send their own scientists in, can kind of snipe those anomalies from us, and they can give some awesome rewards, or at least some good science. Etalyx, your voice is helping my headache. Headache. I command you to release your grip on the brain of Pochi Magnifico. Loosen your tendrils around their mind. I release you! Oh, wait, this is a healing. Oh, wait, we didn't do Mega Church, did we? It's not working now. Okay, that's because I forgot to pick Mega Church for my corp. Here you go, chat. Be healed! Did it work? For that to actually work, you need to have donated at least $500 to $1,500, I think, to the Mega Church in order for the healing process to be successful. Our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how to approach contacting any potentially intelligent alien civ we may meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out we cannot know whether alien minds bear ill intent toward us, and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it is necessary. Well, we can greet them with open arms, become proactive in our first contact policy, we can not attack neutral entities, other empires find it easier to establish communications, and we gain 50% more influence from successful first contact. Or it would be wise to be cautious. Become cautious, cannot attack neutral entities, other nations find it harder to establish comms, negative first contact events are less likely to happen to us. I think because we are xenophiles, and we have a fascination for the unknown, and we glory in the unfamiliar, whatever it may be, we should greet them with open arms. More influence from first contact is good anyways. Okay, let's see what the planets are here. So we've got a continental world that is 60% habitable with the Flubub. Ocean preference is plus 60%. 60%'s decent. Our minimum is 50. So we can't go below 50, so everything's going to be at least 50% habitable. But because it's still a little low, we need more amenities, upkeep's more expensive, and resources are down. But we can always improve their habitability later via technology. There's also a desert, and as you can see, that's a 50%
Space charts updated.
habitability as well, with a few more penalties because it's slightly less habitable, even though they've got underground. And then we've got the Arctic world. So we can't go below 50%. So everything's habitable. And we fully surveyed the system. Because we fully surveyed this system, I wonder if the tropical world is going to be better. I'm tempted to just go ahead. There's only two. I was gonna build our first expansion here, but we need resources before we can expand. That would have been 10% buff to 50. Which one? I wish it showed me what it would have been originally. I want to say the desert world would have been 10%, right? Because ocean preference is only 20%. Minus 10% from hazardous weather. So hazardous weather doesn't even hurt us anymore. Where do you even see hazardous? Oh, there it is. Hazardous weather. This world suffers from unstable weather patterns, with violent storms frequently appearing out of nowhere to wreak havoc on the surface. Guess what? We don't live on the surface! Bam. Nothing there. Nothing there either. Okay, but yeah, this planet has no resources, so I'm actually going to send a construction ship somewhere else. It's going to take a minute for our first expansion. I'm actually going to send the science vessel back because we need to find a connection first before we go further. Cave good. Cave is good. I'll mess with the volume in a little bit. This is pretty good. Okay, now, is there anything I need to be doing? Maybe look at some policies. Our current diplomatic stance is mercantile. This empire desires the facilitation of trade above all else. That is true. Ooh. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not unique to our capital Flub Hub. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. A commendable initiative. Begin the survey chain. We probably already screwed this. We should have already... did we get back credit for discovering habitable worlds already? Or we have more important matters. Gain unity. Now let's do it.
There is new information in the situation.
So we basically have a couple quests now. Number one is the Cybrex. We found relics and ancient evidence of precursor civilization. We need to find artifacts to learn more about them, and maybe even pinpoint their home system. And then we need to survey 8 habitable worlds so we can learn more about the galaxy. I've already surveyed like 3, but it didn't give me credits, so that sucks. But oh well. We'll find more. It's the beginning of the game. But yes, I was gonna look at the policies. So, mercantile policy. Using the closed borders diplomatic action against non-rivals costs influence, so we can't close our borders because we want to value trade, and we have extra diplomatic weight from our economy. So the better our economy, the more we're going to be able to shift the tides of politics on a galactic scale, and we get more trade value and protection. We need to be aware of pirates, and now we have a very big decision to make. But before we make this decision, let's take a quick gamer death break. So I'll give you guys a nice, like, space backdrop. I like this view better. Trying to find a good angle. I'm being a cameraman. There's not enough stuff at the bottom, but that's okay. Take a look at our home planet and listen to the music. But I need to go get some something to drink and get a snack. I'll be back, and we'll get this run going a little bit more out of the gate. Thanks for hanging out today. Did I spend 2 hours making my race? I did spend about 2 hours. We spent about 45 minutes looking at patch notes and seeing all the new features, and then we made our new peoples. I'll give you guys an overview of that a little bit later on, since we spent so much time on it. You shouldn't need to be reminded because you should have been here. But I'll be back. Hang tight. Yo. Thank you for waiting. Might just actually wait one more because I have to put my eyeball drops in my eyes. Hold on. Okay, all right. Whew, I'm falling apart. I got some life advice for you all. Okay, here's what it is. Don't turn 33. Just skip and go straight to 34. 32 to 34 is better. I'm sure. This looks like a fully created galaxy. I've been lied to by the stream title. To be fair, we kind of like actually just did it. It's brand new. All right, so we have a starting decision to make. We have enough unity to choose a tradition. Now this is interesting. Whoa, I wonder why they did it like this. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks, but there's, ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 traditions now? What is all this? Why I skip 33? Because that's when all my health problems started. My back randomly hurts. I can't stop sneezing. It's year-long seasonal allergies. I got a random eye infection. Passed out at the doctor's office for no reason. Okay, well this is cool. This is a new system. Well, let's take our time, because this is kind of a big deal. You can't have all of them. And they changed some icons, too. These look different. Adaptability. To adapt is to survive. So, pop housing down, which means you can squeeze more people into fewer houses. Leads to food increases. Protection, defense on planets. All planets get a build slot. It's cheaper to resettle, and more habitability. This will be good for all of our 50% habitable planets, boosting up to 60. My knees hurt now for no reason. I know, it's 33. Something about it. It's a magic number. Diplomacy. The surest way to destroy your enemies is to make them your friends. Diplomatic grants and bonus to unity from embassies. Networking with people, improving relationships is easier, and this makes federations formable, which we do need to do once we start meeting people, because I hate being the last one to make a federation and everybody's already been picked for the dodgeball team and there's no one else to get picked because it's separate. Did they ever make it easier to get people out of existing federations? That was always such a pain in the ass. I don't know if it was even doable. Because once they get locked in, it's like that forever. Discovery is your science and research bonuses. Survey speed is up. I mean, this is arguably the best to do at the beginning of the game. Like, it's not necessarily the best one, but it's most effective at the beginning of the game. Research alternatives. Leader experience gain is increased. Like, that's high value right now. And anomalies better. Domination. If we do not impose our will on others, they will inevitably impose theirs on us. We can clear tile blockers faster on planets. More influence. More housing and capital buildings. I haven't looked at the redone edicts in a while. With the edict fund, that's new to me, I think. Extra surveillance and extended work shifts. Resource output up 5%. Domination might be good eventually, but we'll see. Expansion is for colony development and getting more star bases. Good for some early sprawl and extra pop growth speed. Harmony. This is food and upkeep, leader lifespan, more edict funds. Pops don't demote themselves as fast. Governing ethics and stability is good. Mercantile, that's probably us. Trade protection and collection range, which we're going to have to do a whole recap on how collection range works, because that's fun. Clerks have more trade value. Commercial zones have more jobs. We can convert trade value into unity. Trade value up, market fee down. Oh, we gotta become the... Oh, we gotta try to become the galactic market hub. That's gonna be tough. Okay, prosperity is also money-making, or just like resource-making, I should say. Upkeep down, specialist pops more productive, city districts have more clerk jobs, which... It's trade value, which is probably good for us. Buildings are cheaper, city districts have more housing. Subterfuge. Security lies in uncovering the secrets of others and keeping our own well guarded. Encryption, code breaking, spy stuff. I haven't done operations in a while, so I don't know how valuable any of this is, because I've only done the spy stuff for one campaign and I didn't play very long. Supremacy. A classic, naval capacity up, cheaper to build ships, and your star bases and navies. And then unyielding. The galaxy is vast and full of dangers. Is that a Game of Thrones reference in my Stellaris? Is that a fantasy book reference in my sci-fi media? Unbelievable. Starbase capacity up is cool. I love star bases and I love defense platforms. So this one's fun, in my opinion. Ruined. Uninstalling. I hate fantasy. Me too. Fantasy sucks. That's why Lord of the Rings is my favorite series ever. Hey chat, hi, it's Alex. Hey, what's up, Avic? Okay, so in Nomec's stream yesterday, when Nomec was tripping over how to pronounce your name, it occurred to me that have I just been saying your name wrong all this time and you've just gone with it? Because I thought it rhymed with havoc. Like Avic rhymes with havoc. But then he started saying Avac, and then you were like, yeah, that's right. And I was like, But then I was like, people call me Etalyx, Etalyx, everything under the sun, so I know it's not like a personal thing at this point. Big E, as chat is wont to call me, Iltalix, sure. And there's just something about streamers having difficult to pronounce names. E-Dog. Because the reason we have difficult to pronounce names is because all the other usernames were taken when we made our usernames. So we had to come up with something that nobody else had already taken in order to avoid being one of you filthy number at the end of username or 17 E's in their name people. You know who I'm talking about. Down with the numbers. Down with the numbers. But anyways, which way is correct? Which way's the real way? He's not gonna tell me. He's not gonna tell me. That's fine. Keep your secrets. Keep your secret. I love expansion and discovery for first traditions. I also love expansion and discovery for first traditions, yeah. Does expansion boost habitability? No. So adaptability is somewhat interesting, but it's a little too premature. It's been 0 days since the last Lord of the Rings reference. That is true, yeah. It's way too early for trade. Your tone and prose is soothing to my now 1-year-old twins, and you help me put them to sleep constantly. Thanks, Etal. Chat, I just want you all to know that I have the mature content filter on this stream, okay? So that your family members, even though they won't hear it the majority of the time, I'm gonna teach your 1-year-old twins, you're like, heck. That's gonna be their first word, is heck, okay? They're not gonna say dad, dad, no, heck. I want that to be their first word. If you pronounce my name correctly, you'll gain power over me. I've read Earthsea. I know how this works. Fair enough. Keep your secrets. My 1-year-old's ears. But no, you know, but for real though, sometimes, chat, don't watch this with your parents or your grandparents, okay? Because you never know. You never know. Or you're like 10-year-old. Don't watch if you're 10. Turn this off right now. Alright, but seriously, I don't know what to pick. Because I'm trying not to pick... In theory, if you can avoid picking Discovery or Expansion early game, you have 7 slots for a whole bunch of other stuff. Let's think about what is necessary. Mercantile and Prosperity are probably both necessary for us. Right? For an economy-based game. So we need to at least reserve room for Mercantile and Prosperity. We should also... What are some of the must-haves? I think adaptability, just for the habitability, and we're gonna have so many planets, that adaptability seems good. Extra building slots is good. Monthly food, because we're converting food into pops, like extra pops. So I like adaptability, mercantile, and prosperity. Diplomacy is optional. Discovery is one of the good starting ones. Domination seems medium. I'm trying to think of the bonuses. What's its completion bonus? Adopting all will give you empire size from pops down and a hegemony federation type. Okay, like there's value there because our empire size is problematic. We have like 2 debuffs to empire sprawl. So domination might help curb that and also give us the hegemony federation. Could be fun as opposed to a diplomatic. Because we want it to be military anyways, so maybe, okay. Adaptability, mercantile, prosperity, domination, expansion. Wait, no. Not necessarily. It's tough. I think some of these we're gonna have to wait, because we have 7 slots, and I've already guaranteed prosperity, mercantile. I want to try domination maybe, and adaptability. That's 4. So we have 3 left over. I think at least one of them should be a nice early game start. So chat, do you think discovery for science? We get surveying speed. We get science research increase. We get leadership experience gain. Or expansion. Pop growth speed, starbase upkeep, and empire size from systems and colonies. Oh god, we have to have expansion for the reduction in sprawl. Discovery is the only one that we can do without. Because I know everyone loves Discovery. It grants access to the Research Cooperative Federation type. Chat, I want to say buck the trend and no discovery, because I think that's the starting choice for everybody. Avic, I can't rub my eyes anymore because I have an eye infection. So... I do what must be done. Okay? I like how I can just keep showing that and new people filter into a megalol edit. And chat made it. We're gonna have a new emote soon, so that's cool. And then Adanian made the Matrix.
Mr. Anderson.
There's probably more by this point. All right, I'm gonna go rogue and not take discovery for once, because we always take discovery. So I'm gonna take expansion first, because we're gonna need colony development speed. And I also like pop growth speed, and new colonies start with 1 additional pop. Doesn't help us immediately, but it will help us. So we're gonna try doing it different. Okay. Anyway, I had to look at a bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna have perks, Unity perks, and all sorts of cool things. Is it funky time? What caused the infection? Literally anything. The doctor said that a piece of debris can just blow into your eyes with the wind and get infected, so it's literally impossible to say. Do we have this cranked? I mean, it's pretty cranked. Get the early stream Nova Flare out again. This is the second time. This is the Ya-Ya-Yo of Stellaris. So what's happening right now is we have 2 science ships, each looking for potential first expansions for us. When we have fully surveyed a system, we'll have the opportunity to claim it. There's a tropical world on here with 60% habitability, only 11 districts. It's only a size 15 planet. It's not that good. There's a huge desert world, size 22 there. But we're looking for somewhere that has a decent number of resources. So we got Hooves for Hands in Sidor. Scanning different planets, or they were when the game was unpaused. During its survey of Sidor 5, the Ooze blasted hull discovered deposits of rare crystals. These crystals have properties that make them extremely effective at focusing laser beams, and they are also a critical component in advanced electronics. In addition, many cultures treasure them as decorations and adornments. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider controlling this system for future exploitation. So that was over here. We found rare crystals on this planet. So eventually we'll be able to mine those for a nice strategic bonus.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
This is a routine difficulty anomaly, so I say let's go ahead and research it if it's routine difficulty. Rio Lupos has found... Where did it go? An unidentified object. A small rectangular object on the surface of this planet is deflecting all scanning beams like a mirror. Sensors are unable to determine its composition. So let's go ahead and research that. So whenever you find anomalies... I really like our science ships. They'll sit there and study until we figure out what's actually going on. You can see them progressing at the bottom. So they range in difficulty. This is just tier 2, I think. But yeah. This is a decent system like to have in our backyard. With the rare crystals, some trade value already established is nice. We're gonna go from Sidor to Kosk. It's annoying for the travel time, but it's worth it because I'm trying to find the first best system to jump into. And we have some 60% habitability worlds, which are pretty fun for our cave divers living underground, our slime boys. While conducting surface scans of Sidear 7, Science Officer Real Lupos and the crew of the Ooze Blasted Hole discovered what appears to be an artificially carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. They have not detected any other signs of alien activity on the planet. Exactly how the mural came to be here is a mystery. We have prepared a special project to translate the text.
Ledger of situations amended.
Have to have a science ship in orbit. I say go for it right now, before I forget that it's there. Takes 165 days. I love the ship design. Yeah, we're playing with the aquatic DLC. It's my first time playing aquatic as well. So we got Ooze from the aquatic. We're also playing a subterranean nation. We don't care about planet habitability because we live underground. So every single planet in the game is a guaranteed minimum of 50% habitable to us. So we're gonna be able to expand everywhere because we're ooze. We're slime. The results of hundreds of years of bioorganic waste dumped into oceans. Rising up to the surface, bubbling to the forefront of the galactic scene? Front? I don't know, whatever. How do we already have enough unity? 343? 343? What do I want first? Starbase influence cost is cheaper? That one's good. New colonies start with an extra pop is also good. I want both of those. Let's do starbases are cheaper. And then I'll do new colonies have an extra pop. Because we're gonna start expanding soon.
A special project is finished.
Is it guaranteed minimum of 50? Yes. Do 10% habitability upgrades always make it 60%? I think so. They should. Science Officer Real Lupos has managed to partially translate the alien mural we discovered. The text contains a staggering amount of data, and the mural evidently serves as some sort of low-tech library. It describes in broad terms the collected technological knowledge of an alien civilization that dominated this region in the galaxy some 80 million years ago. A lot of it is already known to us, but the data does contain several promising leads for tech we have yet to consider. There's enough data here to keep scientists busy for decades, but we need an orbital research facility to continue the efforts. Ooh. Real Lupos gains 200 XP. The planet becomes a +6 research. Ooh, that is a nice, spicy research station location. And Real Lupos gained a level, so you're getting better at surveying already. Good for you. First to level up is Real Lupos. But anyway, so the minimum is 50%. I am curious if a +10%... Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're saying if it's, like, let's say it was a desert world, or an Arctic world, where we have a 20% typical. If we get a +10%, does it become a 30% upgraded to 50 still? Or does it become a 50 turned to a 60? Yeah, I see what you're asking. It's a question, actually. Scientist Who's for Hands has developed a new skill, Statecraft Research Speed. But you have Archaeology Excavation Speed. Not a good skill. But you leveled up Who's for Hands, and I commend your dedication. Okay, so you need to finish surveying these systems. I think I want to go ahead and put down some roots.
Space charts updated.
Governor Ottercog has also leveled up to 2 and has developed Iron Fist Slave Pop resource output up. We don't even have any slaves, Ottercog. What are you doing? Expressing some wishful thinking? Possibly? It feels like Unity reaches the threshold way faster in the beginning now. It does feel like that, yes. The Sidor system has been fully surveyed as well. I'm actually just gonna go to Kiesel, because we can have someone else deal with this. A third science ship would be good, but now it's a big Unity hit for a third scientist. I usually like 3 scientists at the beginning. I think we just gotta go ahead and claim this system because it's a 60% habitable world. It's got a lot of resources and things in it. If we build a research or a starbase outpost here, it'll cost us 67 influence and 100 alloys, both of which we have. So we're gonna go ahead and just grab it and move on over. So, construction ship is gonna work on claiming this system for the Flub Hub. There is a significant amount of debris in orbit around this gas giant. Most of it appears to come from long-lost starships of various configurations. Check it out, Real Lupos. See what to make of it. The way the data is presented, I think a 20% planet would be a 30% planet, up to 50 for subterranean. That's my first instinct too. I hope that's not the case. But it would probably be OP if it was 50 up to 60.
We grow ever stronger.
Hey, we got our first border upgrade. Chat, do not make a single solitary comment on the border, okay? Just be happy. We have our first expansion. I can't even keep a straight face. Among the husks of the derelict starships orbiting this gas giant, Parvis V, we have discovered an almost intact alien research vessel. The ship logs reveal it suffered a critical hardware malfunction and was stuck in limbo for 142 days before the crew perished from malnutrition. The body of the captain was found on his cot clutching a small metal cube, each side a different color, and split into 9 equal rotatable squares. Scientist Real Lupos is convinced that when rotated in the correct pattern, the cube will open to reveal a hidden treasure. Rotate those squares, scientists. Special project, the cube.
Ledger of situations amended.
The cube is available. The discovery of a tiny metal cube with different color sizes mystified scientist officer Real Lupos, who is certain something of value is inside. We'll go ahead and research that now. So, because we had enough resources to go ahead and expand, I'm going to have my construction ship start focusing on tapping into these various resources. So step 1, we've got some energy creds on the sun. So we're going to start burning through minerals now, but we're spending money to make money. So we're investing in mining platforms here. So we're going to go energy creds first, then the mining station second, and each one of these will just add to our monthly tallies. And then they'll be modified by different bonuses we have, either from research or traits or what have you.
Special project is finished.
The crew on the blasted hull has subjected the metal cube to every code-breaking algorithm known to us, and yet it has responded with nothing but silence. Is it a cipher? A container for valuable items? If there is no meaning behind this cube, what then is the meaning of anything? Were some of the thoughts that scurried through the overworked mind of Science Officer Real Lupos when she finally brought out the laser and sliced first the cube, then her right grappling fin in half. The cube was empty. Real Lupos has become maniacal, granting the following effects plus 5% to research speed. They'll never be the same again after this crazy cube has eluded our best scientists. Research speed plus 5% is actually good enough to just move you. Let's see. But you have survey speed plus 25%. Oof. Roamer plus maniacal is a terrible combo. How do I get the benefit of both? I guess we don't right now, but they're about to level up again. Okay, so we want them to go back and do some surveys. Because plus 25% survey speed's better right now. So we'll leave detail map mode on so you can kind of see everything that's available. Tells us how good our systems are, basically. Congrats Real Lupos on just fast tracking to level 3. Exceedingly quick. Survey speed up 30% for that too. Ooh, this is a cool system.
What have we here?
We have a deserted desert. Parvis 3 has significant bodies of water, and yet its land masses are lifeless deserts. Further study is warranted. Challenging. We're gonna hold off on that one. Very bright. Put your sunglasses on, chat. Retire to a desk job, I think, is actually what is going to happen, probably, for that maniacal pawn. So right now, scientists are just doing their thing. We got some problems on Flub Hub. We got an unemployed pop. So I have to choose to either build a building or put them in the mines. Probably should have gotten ahead of this, but that's okay. So let's see what buildings are available now. We got administrator offices for Unity and trade value. Probably too early for alloy foundries. We do need more consumer goods, because we have a deficit of consumer goods. Turn minerals into consumer goods. We're getting a lot of minerals for this stage of the game, because we have a bonus of 30%. Trade value and amenities. Unity from jobs is up, and produces 1 unity for each ascension perk we've taken. Culture sites. Hollow theaters is crunching consumer goods. Luxury residence is amenities. How happy is the pop? We have 4% crime, and they have -4 amenities. So we're gonna need to give them some amenities because they're losing happiness. And when they lose happiness, approval rating is gonna hurt stability, and the happiness will generally, what penalties is happiness besides stability? Good evening, Mr. Streamer Chat. Hello. Welcome to stream. Enforcers decrease crime and spawn defense armies, resource silo for storage, and a stronghold. I think I'm gonna start with making more consumer goods. Unless there's a better way to do that, which I guess we could do, yeah, we could do instead of that. Because civilian industries is how many? It's 11 consumer goods for 12. Because in theory, we should be benefiting from mining districts instead of trying to go industrial, because our mining is very good. But this industrial district will do 6 consumer goods and 5 alloys. We do need that, and I like industrial districts. Do you think it's bad to take a building slot here for consumer goods so that I can have more mining districts? The reason I want more mining districts is because we have, ooh, demographics page is cool. We have subterranean bonuses. +2 housing, and every 3 mining districts is +1 building slot. So more mining districts equals more building slots, actually. You get 1 refunded. Buy 3, get 1 free. Pretty sweet. But yeah, we have bonus to 30% bonus to all minerals that we're mining. So yeah, we're gonna try that. How many jobs is this? We'll get there. But I do need to make consumer goods, because having a deficit is bad, because we need it for so many other things. Ethics drift goes up as well, if you care about that kind of thing. For happiness. Alright, good job with the mining station. What else is here to tap? Science? Yeah, I think that science is so good that I'm going to go ahead and spend the energy. So building more mining stations and more research outposts does take more energy credits. In addition to the initial resources, the buildings have upkeep, so you do have to worry about maintaining a positive balance of energy credits when building too much. Scientist Isun has leveled up. I'm Fire and Gamer Goldie. Congrats on level 2, all 3 of you. And now we're going to jump into new colonies, start with 1 additional pop. And we probably want to start making a colony ship.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
That's fair. That is fair. Colony ship is We need 123 consumer goods, so we're actually building the correct building to get that. So I'm happy with our decision making so far.
A system has been charted.
Very good. These are pretty average. We'll go this way instead. I want to find the things that are closest to us to find out which direction we should go first. But that's why I said ideally I'd have a third scientist. I wonder if it's worth spending the Unity on the third scientist right now. Somewhere a developer was like, ooh, decision making. That was the goal. Space Fish! Hey, what's up, Dreyer G? And thank you for the tier 3 sub, by the way. Appreciate the awesome 5 subs in one. It's very kind of you. And welcome to the beginning of a Stellaris campaign. We just tapped into some nice bonus research, which +6 is actually huge right now in the early game because we're really not getting that much. And then we're gonna send the construction vessel. I don't like Parvis. Sidor doesn't have anything going for it right now. I want to do these as well. We're gonna need a third scientist, aren't we? Unless this is a dead end. We'll try and make do with 2.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
But thanks for almost 2 years of support as well, Dredgy. Very difficult anomaly. We'll leave that be and come back to that at a later date. How's the space going? So far, so good. We're a tiny fish in a big ocean at the moment, and that's not just because we're playing an aquatic slime. We're playing a 4-armed spiral, so choke points are going to be very spicy on this map. Have we made first contact yet? No, we have not. We're still barely even begun, but now we're going at a pretty steady clip. And Flub Hub has got our first building done. Civilian industries are constructed, and what you're going to see is basically some open jobs, ideally. That should be an artisan job. Our artisans are taking 24 minerals and converting them into 22 consumer goods. So now we actually have a surplus of consumer goods when we were at a deficit before. So no deficits. We have 0 unemployed, we have 12 free housing, and 0 available jobs. So based on that knowledge, I'm going to go ahead and queue up another mining district, because every 3 mining districts should be a new building slot for us. And I want to create some free jobs. So the reason we're filling up so fast is because we're actually slimes are just being born. There's slime babies coming along, but we also are assembling zombie slimes. So you can see that 16% of the population are these full citizenship zombies. They lose 25% resources from jobs, which is bad. But their upkeep is reduced by 100%. So we basically don't have to pay for them. They cannot generate leaders, and they cannot be employed in ruler or specialist jobs. And they don't reproduce naturally and are also unaffected by happiness. They're actually slime zombies. Flubber's coming back with a vengeance. I'm noticing Etalyx isn't doing what he almost always did, which was game start science civs. I don't usually play science civs. But also, I've really only played like tech runs 2 or 3 times since Stellaris Inception, but I just like playing counter to the meta, quote unquote, because science is still incredibly popular. I don't know where to expand next because I'm not really feeling any of these systems.
Space charts updated.
Okay, that's got 8 minerals. That one's at least worth considering. So 100 alloys and 67 influence. Very doable. We're getting 3 influence a month and 12 alloys a month. So I'm going to send my construction ship over here and take Kosk. Chat, what's Kosk? That's a sci-fi name for what? But we're trying to make a number go up economy build. We might have done economy before, but if we did, it wasn't recent. All right, I want this person to go from Kosk. It just sounds like the Attack on Titan name. To be honest. What's the Attack on Titan city name that sounds like that? But yeah, we're doing a number go up economy build. We're doing, we've only ever done 2 megacorps before. One of them was extremely short run, and the other one was a mega church, the Rock Boys. And we didn't really get to play too much megacorp wise, because I remember the Rock run. Do you guys remember that? It felt like every civ that we ran into, every empire, was also a megacorp in that run, and we never got to actually establish any branch offices or do any of the mega church aspects, so it didn't really feel like a proper megacorp. But now we can do megacorp versus megacorp ideology wars and strip them of their megacorp, I think. Wearing a powered exoskeleton suit augments the user's strength and speed. The military applications are obvious, but it'll also increase labor efficiency. Extra minerals from jobs is good. Our first research is done. Good job, Gamer Goldie. Our second choice, we pick one of 3. Minerals from miners. That just seems so up our alley right now. Strikecraft, I do love carriers. Corvette hull points is great, but you gotta go minerals from miners, plus 20% right now at the beginning of the game. That's so good. Ooh, more traditions. These are going really fast, so we're following through expansion right now. When we're done, we have an extra max district and get an ascension perk. Pop growth speed increased by 10% is very nice, because I believe pop growth speed is one of our debuffs, because we are, how do I see my traits? Governing ethics. Chad, where do you see, I guess a subterranean nation is, yeah, where do you see traits? Dumb question. For my origin. Oh, there it is, subterranean. I thought we had slower pop growth speed for some reason. It's cave dweller trait. Where's cave dweller? How do I see that? Oh, there it is. I'm dumb. Yes, biological pop growth speed's minus 20%, so offsetting that growth speed, trying to bring that up would be nice.
Intellectual booty.
Are Flubub's biology compatible with ours, or should I not hold my breath?
System has been
You actually live in the caves instead of underwater, even though we're on an ocean world, so you can still breathe in there in theory. All right, we just completed research on planetary unification. Ancient.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
How dare you? How dare you repeat Dreyergy's sub? Chat, stop subbing all at the same time, okay? Ancient warring tribes, historical nations in conflict, we will not crumble. Big boost of unity. Monthly unity is up 5%, and we get extra edicts, which are campaigns. We will take a look at those here momentarily. I want to, let's see, edict fund plus 20. Let me see what this is, because I forgot how the new edict system works. So edicts are technically like, think of them like Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is a boomer reference. They're like Roller Coaster Tycoon ad campaigns. You put out a free coupon for a ride. You put out a 50% off park entrance. You're getting boosts, but you gotta pay something to get it, okay? Boomer reference over. We start with only 4. And we can spend either energy for these 2 or unity for these 2 to do different things. So this is upgrading starbases fast. This is extra stability and governing ethics attraction for 16. The upkeep is 15 unity. That's a lot of unity at the beginning of the game. We can do an education campaign to speed up leader XP, or we can start a recycling campaign to reduce the number of consumer goods we need by 10%. It lasts until canceled, so these edicts, these empire-wide modifiers, will last until we decide to turn them off, basically. but we only have an edict fund of 20. The edict fund is a separate and static pool of unity for edict upkeep. This is new to me. If upkeep exceeds the size of the fund, regular unity will also be used. So we have like a set aside fund to do some of these. So information quarantine, adding stability might be good right now. But does that only apply to the ones that cost unity and not the ones that cost energy credits, I guess? I think so. Now I want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I'm going to play some Roller Coaster Tycoon again sometime this year, I would like. Okay, who just slumped? Thanks, Try Way Too Hard for the tier 5. The tier 18 sub. The tier 24. Appreciate the tier 24 sub. But seriously, thanks for 2 years. Couch Theorist, don't worry, I won't spend it all in one place. I already spent it. I spent it on game sleeves. You know that you're a real nerd board gamer when you buy a new board game. You refuse to play it until you can sleeve all the cards, and you spend as much on card sleeves as the actual game cost. So every game is actually double what it actually costs because you have to buy the protective gear. I just have to. I had to get the dragon shields. I am that board gamer, Nodders. It's an investment. It really is. There's been like twice in my life that I was like, games are meant to be played. You buy them so you can play them. Who cares about normal wear and tear? That means you're getting your use out of them. That's a good thing. And then I swear to you, less than 2 actual games later, someone spilt a drink on the table. And then in a different game, somebody like accidentally folded one of the cards in half somehow. And then it was just creased forever. So anytime that card came up in the deck, you knew what card it was. And I was like, never, this is not happening ever again. I'm just gonna pay the extra money. I'm gonna pay the sleeve tax. Condoms on all the board game cards, okay? Then, yeah, if people want to eat Cheetos, if they want to eat Cheetos and play Marvel Champions, they can. And you don't have to be like, because that's the thing, it's like peace of mind as well. Because it's like, why did we get pizza? Why did we get stuffed crust Pizza Hut pizza and then play Magic? No, that's never going to happen. You're not going to play Magic with any of your friends. But you might at a card shop. But you can then you can do whatever you want, and it's just a card sleeve. Who cares? Board games go out of print real quick. You can, yes. You can lose the opportunity to get them again, is what I meant. Like I was collecting the Lord of the Rings LCG for a while, and now I collected up to a point, and now the ones that I didn't ever get are basically just out of print and out of stock. So without eBay. But yeah, it's worth it. Like for example, the Marvel card game I just got's like 350 cards. I think it's like $11 for 100 sleeves. So yeah, it's an extra, basically $45 to sleeve all the cards. But guess what? The other benefit of sleeving cards is it's so easy to shuffle that once you start shuffling with card sleeves, you can't go back. Like, even if you're a fast bridge shuffler and you can split the deck and like, it's still so much faster because you can cut the deck with sleeves and then literally slide them into the sleeves and press them down and then slide them in sleeve, and you can like shuffle 3 or 4 times twice as fast. And it just feels so much better. What's the most prized board game you own? Do you want to see? I actually have 3. I have 3. You guys want to see the board? I brought these out before, so this is not new content, but 2 of them I have here, 1 of them I have with family. It's basically Kickstarters. Well, 1 of them's a Kickstarter. All right, I'll get at least 1 or 2. Give the wait. You only get to see one, because the other one is buried under the closet. It's literally the bottom board game. This one's predictable if you're a board gamer. But it's the unpunched Gloomhaven. None of the cardboard or plastic has been punched yet at this point. This is a hefty boy. Look at size compared to head. So, fun fact, I never played it. This is a story I've already told. But, for some reason, my mother, when she visited, was like, I'm gonna bring this game because he probably wants it. And so she packed it in a suitcase and brought it on a plane so that I could have it. And TSA was like, that looks suspicious, ma'am. We're gonna have to stop you. Can you give us your bag and let us open this? And oh my god, what is it? And I'm not joking, TSA cut the seals on Gloomhaven, opened it up, and moved all the shit around to prove that it wasn't a bomb. So, my Gloomhaven is actually open, even though I didn't play it, because they were suspicious of all the cardboard and pieces in here. So this is a demonstration that I like to do to show you how complex this is. This is the scenario book for Gloomhaven, for all the RPG scenarios. This is also a single-player game if you want it to be. There are 70, 85, over 90 scenarios. Don't show spoilers! Oh, you want to see a spoiler? Look at that! How much is it? I don't know. It was probably like $100. I don't know how much it is now. It was probably like 100 and something. Here's the rule book. The rule book is 27. This is a party sheet, quest card. It's 50 pages. The rules are 50 pages. And then when you're done with that, these are the solo scenarios for playing by yourself. If you want to do some single-player RPGs. I think these are bonus scenarios. And then I'm not even going to pull all this stuff out because it's actually ridiculous how much is in here. The cardboard is about like 8 cardboard pallets thick, and things are just gonna fall. However, you get the idea. I actually almost just spilled the entire game. If I just like, okay, if there was like a Twitch clip of me walking around with Doomhaven and like, oops, dumping the entire contents onto the floor, that would be a pretty... So the other ones that I would bring out on stream, that I can't, because it's just buried too far in the closet. This is not my favorite game, Chaos Dragon. I've never played it. It's just one of the most prized because it's widely regarded as the best board game. At least collectively. Like, I think it's the #1 game on Board Game Geek. And it's certainly among the most popular. So the chat asked me what my most prized, not my favorite. But the other two most prized are also games I've never played, which is a common theme for people who collect board games. And that is the Dark Souls Kickstarter board game. And the reason it's so prized is because the base game of Dark Souls is, what, like $100? I think I pledged... It's honestly an insane deal. I think I pledged around $100. And what I got for it was just an incredible value. Let's see. Dark Souls board game buy. How much is it? Dark Souls board game on Steam Forged Games is $130. So you can find it anywhere from 90 to 130. I paid 100 and I got like 5 expansions with the Kickstarter that are each valued at like $20 to $30 each. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 expansions. I'm not sure how much each expansion is separately. So that was like best value. And then the other one was the Rising Sun Kickstarter. I want to find at least one picture. I can show you the Dark Souls one. This is all the stuff that actually wasn't in the base game, but I just got. So this is not even the game. This is just what I got for kickstarting it. Player characters. There's Pursuer. You have Mimic Boys, Smelter Demons, Crystal Lizards, the Katarina set, Classic. All the Knights. We also got the Red Boys. And I got all the summoned characters too. So there's quite a lot there. Lots of plastic. It is an amazing deal if you never play it. Sure, it's all sealed. I could always sell it. So the value's still there. And then... Okay, so for example, right now, the Cool Mini or Not Rising Sun board game Kickstarter exclusives bundle. I don't think it's actually worth this much, but mine are definitely all sealed. This person has listed it at $500. I don't think it's actually worth that much. But will you sell it? Maybe, probably not. Did I get... Let's see. I forget what pledge I did for Rising Sun, because there were a bunch of different ones. The Daimyo... I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Daimyo? How do you say D-I-M-Y-O? Pledge. That was just $100. All stretch goals, the core box. This is how much stuff it is. I will show you shortly. Hold on. So this was $100. The board game on the bottom by itself, I think, is like $90. Daimyo. Okay, I said it right the first time. Sick. So I paid $100 for all this, and it's like on eBay for $450 new. So like those are probably my most precious just because I got in at... I happened to pick, like in this case, a top 100 game all time that also had some Kickstarter exclusives. And now I've got the Kickstarter exclusives for the hot game. Kickstarter's a scam, but I participate willingly because it scratches the itch. Kickstarters are awful if you get into the game right after the Kickstarter's over and you're like, damn, I'm never gonna have access to all this exclusive stuff. But they're awesome if you happen to get in on it because you feel on top of the world. So I don't know. It's shady with all the exclusives and benefits and stuff because I'd rather everything just be available at retail, but also it does feel good to get in on the action. I can't deny. Gamba. All right, Edict Fund plus 20. That's what I was kind of deciding on before. Literally exploiting FOMO. Oh, for sure. I had my FOMO exploited big time. And there were a couple that I avoided the FOMO on, and I wish I had actually given in because now like the 1 or 2 games turned out to be like top 20 games all time. It had an amazing Kickstarter. Would I have ever played the game? Probably not, but I wish I owned it. I know that's not a healthy mentality, but I have it anyways. Because it's fun it's just fun to have board games, okay? Some people have walls of shoes that they never wear, okay? Like, guys have full walls, shelves of sneakers. Other people have purses. Some people have garages full of cars they never drive. If you want to collect board games and you have the money for it and you never play them, then do what you want to do, okay? Some people have Steam libraries. That is also true. So we're eventually going to need Off-World Trading Company. I think I'm just going to go ahead and take Adaptive Bureaucracy. Chat, I don't know. I don't like any of these. Maybe the Farmers one is better, because we only have plus 10 food. Let's just get basic Farmers. Make Farmers good. All right, we'll unpause again. I like board game talk, though.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
There is a significant amount of debris in orbit around this gas giant. Most of it appears to come from long-lost starships of various configurations. Considered easy. Go ahead and check it out. Collecting is fine. Saying it's a good value is very skewed if you're never going to play it, though. That's not true. Value is an intrinsic assessment that is unrelated to your actual enjoyment of the game. It's literally a good value in that I paid significantly less for those things than it's worth now. So, I think they're two totally different things. Debris field. The strong gravity well of an Anaxador II has pulled in a massive amount of space debris, which has formed a dense layer around parts of the gas giant. Most of it appears to be wreckage from a series of space battles fought in the system several millennia ago. Scavengers have already scoured the debris of valuable technologies and artifacts, but a mining station should be able to recycle the material. Okay, that's pretty good. Just a nice 3 minerals.
We grow ever stronger.
But also the thing about value is that as long as the thing is unopened, it maintains and increases in value. So saying that I haven't decided to sell it yet does not diminish its value, because the value is a thing that is acquired over time. So the longer I hold it, the more valuable it literally becomes. Because if I had tried to sell the Kickstarter stuff right after the Kickstarter was over, I may have only gotten a tiny bit more money, but because it's been a few years, now it is more valuable. Bitcoin board game. But yeah, I bought it like 5 years ago. 4 years ago. Who dis? Oh, the prime slime, Ivan Ooze himself. Reformer and architectural sense. Oh, what up? Yo, what up? Consume rock, rock and stone. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. What's up, Kraken? How's it going, fam? Is he slime girls? We are if you want us to be. Hello, the beautiful Kraken chat. We just started a new campaign. We're playing as Ivan Ooze the Prime Slime. You missed show and tell. Actually, you did just miss show and tell. Have you played this, Kraken? Hey, yo, can you teach me how to play this RPG, dude? It's like 50 pounds, man. He also chose the S flag. Wait. Are you the same slime and symbol as me? Is that what you're saying? Yo, Gloomhaven's so fun. Laughing my ass off, yep. Holy shit, really? same slime and background? Slime, symbol, and background? No way. Start over. Copy strike. Dude, I got a copyright strike. I'm sorry. That's incredible. I'm actually in awe right now. Chat. How the hell is Towards Utopia Nova Flare playing for the 3rd time today? I have it off of shuffle, and I started with the first song. This is like 8 hours. It's at least 5 hours of music. Crichton is rating to submit a cease and desist. No, we're the Gloop Group Incorporated. We're not a death cult. We're a mega corporation. Did you pick Oceanic as well? Did you pick Undergrounder by chance? We're definitely not a death cult. Is that where the paths, the timelines diverge? Not underground, but aquatic. Whew. We narrowly avoided each other. Okay, so we're not aquatic. We are subterraneans. God, we were this close. Chat actually voted by like 4 votes not to be aquatic. Damn. All right, anyways, thanks for the raid. Hi, everybody. I will tell you who we are playing. Apparently, all the Crichton viewers already know what we're playing. I didn't realize that I was the second alien civilization too late to research this anomaly. Damn. Okay, well, here's what we are. This is the Flubub species. We have an ocean preference, but we are not aquatic, okay? Hey, listen, Crichton's just doing the same thing I do, which is you play Stellaris after, like, 2 new DLCs come out, and then you go back and play so that there's 2 new DLCs, and then you just combo things from those together, cobble it together into a playthrough, and of course the slime is the coolest guy in the aquatic pack, so it all makes sense. We're cave dwellers, which makes every single planet in the entire solar system galaxy a minimum of 50% habitable, which is pretty sweet. We also are crunching numbers, so we're doing minerals. So you guys saying rock and stone, you're actually on the right track, because cave dwellers get bonus minerals, so we're actually going to try and get as many minerals as possible, because we comboed that with industrious for even more minerals. Slime minerals. We're strong, so even more worker resource output from being strong slimes. We're enduring because we're based on like trash pollution on a ice cap melted flooded ocean world. So we have extra 20 years because our taking too long to degrade all of the pollution. And we're considered very ugly and repugnant, so we lose amenities, and that's where we're at right now. From a government standpoint, we're playing Megacorp, who focuses on permanent employment. So whenever somebody dies, they actually don't die. They get resurrected into a zombie and continue to work forever for the corporations. And we're specializing in franchising so we can eventually, when we discover other intelligent alien life, gather up some subjects and then build loyalty with them by spreading our ooze pollution across the land to every single planet possible, because it's 50% minimum on every planet, so we can make a colony on every planet we ever find, and it'll be fine. Our ethics are authoritarian for that extra 5% resource output. We're xenophiles. We love other aliens. We want to find them, meet them, and then ruin their worlds. And we're militarists, so we'll use whatever means necessary in order to spread our capitalist ways. So that's pretty much where we're at. How much of that is already something that you recognize? How much of that is familiar to you at this point? I made this in a vacuum today. I haven't watched any other Stellaris streams. Crichton's first Stellaris game was like 3 weeks ago. Yo, sweet. You picked a good time to get in, because the new patch today is amazing, actually. All the AI improvements. What you're going to find is that even though I have many hours in Stellaris, the speed at which I play the game has never increased, no matter how much I play. And
system has been charted.
yes, the stream's been going for 4.5 hours, and I only have 3 systems. Okay, deal with it. And I read everything. I contemplate every decision, no matter how small. The ETA plays at 1/4 speed. No, the game plays itself at 1/4 speed once you reveal most of the known galaxy, because of that in-game slowdown. Am I right? I'm just kidding. They fixed a little bit of that, and it's much smoother recently. I think it's improved. But I appreciate it. I love you, Kraken. Hello, Kraken gang. Also playing Stellaris. Thank you for coming over here. Amogus territory design. Shut the hell up. What game is this exactly? It's a Stellaris. It's a spreadsheet with a cool Winamp theme. So, all right, Unity has gone up. We're working on expansion tradition right now. Empire size is reduced, so bring Sprawl down or Starbase upkeep. We'll do Sprawl down first. We're gonna do all of them. And then when we get 5, we get an Ascension perk, and I'm gonna read the whole list. But yeah. That's... How did you get here, Lady Avery? Stellaris is a game about starting a new spacefaring civilization.
Ever stronger.
Then discovering you're not alone, then discovering that not only are you not alone, but you spawn next to an advanced AI start or a fallen empire who you pissed off by merely existing, and then somebody sending a mercenary group to come destroy you and everything that you love. You manage to survive them or submit to them and become one of their wards or vassals, and then mid-game crisis opens up a gate of chaos that pours in nanomachines from outside of the known realm of space, breaking all the laws of physics and wiping out life as you know it, as the Galactic Council votes over whether or not they should increase the pool size of all of the current leading political parties instead of handling the crisis in the council vote. That's pretty much what this is. Yeah, I've been there. What are you playing as? Rewind the VOD about 5 minutes, Shadow Ghost. Apparently I'm playing the exact same as Kraken. What is the... What, chat, those of you who come over from Kraken, what are the differences in our... Tell me at least that half of our species traits are different. Or more, half or more. What about government type? You guys are a death cult. Is death cult megacorp? Oh, I got an inactive science ship. That's unacceptable. We're gonna go back this way. Send them in 2 different directions. Kraken was mostly creating species. That's also what I do. See, I don't play Stellaris. I just spend 3 hours making an empire. And then, like someone in chat said, I explored just long enough to find that I have a terrible spawn and I'm gonna lose in the first 100 years, and then I start over. Played a planet-eating lithivore hive mind for a bit. I like... You like the lithoids? I like the lithoids. They're really fun too. Death Cult with reanimation. Okay, so we have the zombies, but I think that's different, because the Death Cult reanimation... Ours is a megacorp spin on that. So it's similar enough that it's scary. I'm scared. We might be, the last time we were seen in the same room together.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty, Chad. Science is sexy. We got fusion reactor tech. Nuclear fusion processes generate a great amount of power for ships, but without many of the risks associated with fission power. Okay, so new research time. We use fission, the new reactors for our ships. Got to get research speed up plus 5%. 5%'s not much. Stupid sexy science. He made 2 lithoids, 1 angry rock eater, 1 not angry. Yin and yang. Lithoid balance. But anyway, if you're in my channel, you haven't already checked out Kraken. He's an awesome dude and a good friend of the channel. You should follow the link in chat for apparently more God tier Stellaris gameplay, because it sounds like he's already done what I've done, but better and is further along. So now I feel like I gotta play catch up. When will the playthroughs diverge? That is still blowing my mind. But anyway, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Stay as long as you want, or get out, okay? But if you get out, do it fast, so I don't have to smell you anymore. You stink. Where am I expanding to next? Like, we could start settling some planets now. I have 592 consumer goods. So let's go ahead and pump out a colony ship. How expensive is a colony ship for upkeep? It's gonna take 360 days to make. I probably should have done this already, but I got distracted. There's 4 planets we can do over here. I think I just want the resources. Let's just build some mining stations. Tap at the minerals and the energy credits. Yeah, we want to just keep getting more minerals. Sprawl's at 53. We got enough. We can go up to 100. I'm eventually going to want a second construction ship. So we'll queue one of those up too. But if you just got here, you have any questions about Stellaris, feel free to ask. If you're asking why do you have unemployed pops on your planets and you don't have anything for them to do, that's a fantastic question. We could make either a new building or I could save the building slots for now. We just unlocked a new one because our cave dwellers get 1 free build slot every 3 mining districts. We're going to want to fill most of this in with mining districts, but we're going to need to make food somewhere. Because we're not running low on food, but we will be soon. I'll just keep pumping minerals. I want a giant stockpile of minerals. We can have up to 15,000 right now. Talks, you need to own the system to colonize it. I'm aware. I have a system right here with a habitable world. And that is the place I'm going to colonize first. We're going to go back to Sadir. There's actually really good resources spread in Sadir. We got trade value, we got research, we got a tiny amount of energy minerals and some rare crystals too. But I will say that I'm not super impressed with the closest proximity systems. How do you manage districts is kind of a big question. Typically just want to find planets and specialize them to some extent. Some of them, like Gaia worlds, can be more jack of all trades. But we're just gonna kind of reconfigure this as needed because our starting planet is not super big. It's 19 planet size. So we're gonna have, we have 3 districts open and we can clear blockers for 3 more. So we have about 6 districts left. Since we focus our people traits and origin contribute to a huge mining advantage. So we're gonna max the number of mineral districts and then try to get food and energy credits from other places. Let me see what features we've got here. 2 industrial wastelands. It's gonna unlock ore-rich caverns, lush jungle, and 1 created pop. But yeah, I would say just play to the strengths of the planet when possible. Does the research satellite make the planet better? What do you mean? The research satellite. You can't have a scientist actually orbit a planet and buff the research that's going on there.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
A colossal impact crater hints something big collided with the surface of this moon once. Take a look, hooves for hands. Give it a look. The one event thing you found on that something V planet? Yeah, so what happened there was, it was on this planet and resolving the anomaly created research. So physics, society, and engineering, and because we built a research station above it, we're getting the benefits of that research applied to all of our research going forward.
Space charts updated.
So we got 25 months until Gamer Goldie does geothermal fracking, and then we can choose new stuff. Meanwhile, we keep surveying planets, and then moving kind of ever outward looking for stuff. A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Amgathora at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found in the vicinity of the impact crater. It just creates resources. So sometimes you'll have planets or systems that are kind of empty, and then some anomalies will create resources there, basically. Have I gotten a precursor yet? Yeah, but don't spoil any precursors because I haven't seen most of them. But if you're curious, mine's the Cybrex. I've never had the Cybrex before. So we got to find some Cybrex artifacts, and we're doing habitable worlds right now, so we need 4 more scans. And as we continue to explore with scientists and science vessels, Al, we're going to bump shoulders with extra civilizations that are going to have some things to say to us. Sometimes mean things, and sometimes nice things. But at the moment, we're just kind of chilling, going at normal speed, not too much in a hurry. A colony ship is ready to go, so we're going to send the colony ship over. I didn't see the notification for that. And this is our habitable world. Low habitability for the selected species. That's fine. We'll make it. Chat, give me a ooze/pollution related name for our first inhabited world. We need to name. We can always change it later. Slush sludge. Muck. Chat likes. I like sludge. Grimer. That's a Pokemon. Shitter. A little too on the nose. World of goo. Let's go. Let's make this weird. Pus sludge. Oof. Yeah. Gross. Now it's both. This world size is only 15. Tiny planet, but it's in our backyard, so we're just gonna go ahead and settle there, and I like the rest of the system anyways. You don't have to have a planet there to capitalize, but tends to work better if you do. Okay, we got a construction ship I'm gonna send here to build a starbase, because we got tons of influence and alloys, so we're gonna start spreading the borders. And then up here, we're gonna do the same thing. Gradually expand, but I'm gonna keep an eye on empire size, because we're gonna keep this below 100. Okay, everybody's doing something. And then we got science ships doing science things, scanning rocks. Helps if you unpause the game. I am still befuddled that Kraken and me have the same species, almost the same origin. 1 degree, it was literally 3 chat voters that kept us from having the exact same aquatic as well. And we even have reanimation for our megacorp. But you're not a mega. Kraken's not a megacorp, apparently. I'm still shocked. The only thing I could come up with is this is the most tuber thing that we could do, and we're both tubers. And we just went down the tuber funnel to its inevitable natural conclusion. He chose the exact same ethics. No way. Is Kraken authoritarian xenophile militarist? and the same logo.
We grow ever stronger.
It's because it's an S, right? For slime. You choose the same color scheme for the flag? Our colony ship has found a rare patch of open ground in the jungles of pus sludge and made planetfall. The landing site is surrounded on all sides by lush vegetation, and sentry drones have been deployed to guard against predators. The ship has been permanently converted into the administrative HQ of the new settlement, and its reactor core is in the process of being removed so it can serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up around the former starship's massive hull as colonists begin to disembark in large numbers. The first Flubub city on an alien world. Okay, we get a big boost of engineer research. So 13 months remaining on this, turns to 7, so that's a good time saver. And you should be able to see, there's a planet in Parvis too, so we can go claim Parvis. It's just not a good one. But there's pus sludge. They are in the process of colonizing it as we speak. It's gonna take a few years, 2.5 years, I think. S for siren, mine was S for slime.
We grow ever stronger.
S for sussy, correct. Kraken also owns Stellaris? Wow. And DLC? The similarities continue to grow. All right, we've got enough unity for a new tradition. The banner of our great empire will one day be as common as hydrogen throughout the galaxy. Starbase upkeep reduced by 20%. That's good, because I'm going to be building a lot of starbases. But the main thing that does is complete the expansion tradition in total, which means we now have an extra district on every single planet, which is just good, because we're going to have so many planets. That's going to add up a lot, but mostly the Ascension perks. So we're going to spend a minute kind of making a decision. So buckle up. Because there's some new ones. Lord of War. This is brand new. Some say war is bad for business, but war is our business. Our mercs thrive in an embattled galaxy, and through them, so will we. With a new mercenary enclave, capacity goes up. Weight from fleet power on the diplomatic scale is good. Mercenary enclaves under our patronage pay us dividends more frequently. That's a really cool idea. Make money from your mercs, but your mercs may fight you. Kraken has hair? Does. That is true. Nihilistic acquisition unlocks bombardment. Interstellar Dominion gives us starbase discounts and claim discounts. Chat loves technological ascendancy, which is precisely why I'm going to avoid it. We are not going to be tech slimes. We're going to be mineral rock and stone slimes. One vision is monthly unity up, pop amenities down, governing ethics up. I do like one vision decently. Maybe not immediately, but unity and amenity usage are things we struggle with. Not picking the meta? People leave. Master of Nature. We have picked Master of Nature before. It was decent. I did like having extra districts as a decision, but the decision's expensive. Edict Fund, plus 100. That's just 100 free unity that you get to spend, but we don't have enough edicts to make that useful yet. Transcendent Learning. I do like Transcendent Learning because leader XP gain up means you got smarter leaders, and when they die, it doesn't feel as bad because the new ones train faster. So I actually do like Transcendent Learning decently. Shared Destiny, bonus to envoys. And subjects do not suffer loyalty penalties from multiple subjects. We already have that bonus from being a megacorp with franchising, so don't pick that. And then universal transactions means branch offices are cheaper and commercial packs are free. We're gonna want that, but we don't need it now. So what's the best now? Probably technological ascendancy, but I might just go ahead and pick one vision. Or no, the leader, where's the leader XP one? Yeah, we'll do the leader XP. Leader level cap +2 and XP gain +50%. Yeah, we'll go with that. Our society must change its approach to learning, and by doing so, our best and brightest can reach a completely new level of achievements. Lock it in. Big brain. Brain meme. How much housing do we have? 16. Why so much? From districts +46. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of housing in them. Oh, there's +4 housing, but only 2 miner jobs in the mining districts. I've been creating too many mining districts. Why do we only get 2 mining jobs when... Oh, it's just extra housing, isn't it, from our perk? Give us more jobs. I'm trying. Don't we have a thing? Or does mining district always give +4? I'm not sure. All right, the construction ships have expanded nicely, and we're just gonna click from here. That is a pro tip. I know it seems obvious, but people don't know this. You don't have to go into system view and then manually click on the oh, 6 minerals from 1 planet? You can do this if you want to choose what they build first. And that's fine. So I can shift right click that. But it's easier to simply right click on the system from above and then select there, and then they'll automatically go do everything. Are you playing the new DLC? Yes, I am playing all DLCs. Every single one. But Subterranean Origin is the new DLC, yes. Unless it's with the new DLC, it should be 2 houses and 2 jobs. Okay, it's gotta be Cave Dweller. But it doesn't mention it anywhere. I don't know where it mentions it. I don't know where you can read the origin. Hey, congrats. Ooh, I like this system. What'd you get? Real Lupos is an archaeologist, so you've got survey speed and excavation speed up. But yeah, I've been playing Stellaris off and on since 2016, and just kind of gotten all the DLCs over the time. Some of them have been codes, and some of them have been bots. I bought this one because Paradox forgot that I existed. Disrespected. No code, I buy. But I also didn't ask, so that's probably on me. Big thing early game is just energy and minerals. Energy, minerals, energy, minerals. So we're just gonna go ahead and start claiming all these that we can afford. And the real cap is gonna be influence. Right now we're not gonna ever have enough influence, but soon we'll never have enough influence. We got -10 amenities. People are getting unhappy. So I'm just gonna go ahead and band-aid this with some holo theaters because we're producing positive consumer goods. So here, entertainers will consume consumer goods and turn them into Unity and amenities. 16 amenities is a really nice buff. So I think some holo theaters are good. And we're gonna need another job/building. Trade value and amenities is also good, but it's only 4 amenities, so that's just not enough. I'm willing to take some chat advice on this one, though, because I don't know what we want. Eventually, we're going to want corporate culture sites. I feel like there used to be more building slots. I think we're going to want commercial zones. Because we're eventually going to be able to use that trade value for other things, but I don't know if that's what we want right this second. I'm probably just going to want some more food. I'm probably going to make 1 more food district for now. And I don't know what to do when we start running out of energy credits. We're just going to need a planet dedicated to gathering energy for us. You need amenities for your stability. I do indeed. That is why I am building a holo theater. So, what did we just finish? Geothermal fracking. We got really lucky and got a couple of awesome mineral bonuses, and we're focusing on... I'm just going to mass produce as many minerals as possible and just sell them to the market or do whatever the hell I want with them. So we've already got powered exoskeleton bonus and geothermal fracking, so we're doing fantastic there. Next, we can pivot into Robo-workers, armor for ships, or researcher engineering? I really don't think we need robo-workers, because we already are generating zombie pops for free. So I'm really not feeling the... I feel like I always avoid robot workers, though, for some reason. So I'm just going to go with armor, because we're going to need to pump some corvettes as soon as we find a neighbor civilization. Then we're going to need a bunch of corvettes. Oh, we were going to research this. What was it? What did it say? We've discovered an ancient alien starship lying half buried in an asteroid crater. Do it. I don't think robots are off limits. Like, I think we could justify it. But I can't think of an RP reason to include it yet. I try to make RP decisions in Stellaris to make things a little bit spicier. And play counter medicines. I'm just playing solo. By the way, I missed some slumps.
We grow ever stronger.
Couch Theorist, thanks again. Miss Rin says subbing all at one time. That was you. Sorry I missed you, Miss Rin. Thank you for the slub.
Space charts updated.
Whoop, 8989 also for 27 months. Hey, and Fuzzy Spudkiss, thanks for priming for a 35th month. I appreciate you. What did you build? I'm turning detail mode on even if it wrinkles your brain a little. Okay, getting some good minerals and science there. We have not found a world more than 50% habitable, but that's also because I turned off guaranteed habitable world spots. So there's that. Like, these aren't that good. I got an idle science ship. We'll go this way. Survey, 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 survey. And then this science ship can go boom, boom, boom. Try to get the stuff closest to us, and maybe sneak back here, because this is a nice dead end. And then we'll branch out. Do zombies fill the robot assembly slot? I don't know, because they are in the assembling, so I'm assuming yeah, because they come in from the Posthumous Employment Center, which is turning carcasses bereft of consciousness and repurposing them as ooze zombies that can work for us with a deficit on resource production, and they can only work worker tier jobs but not specialist jobs. So that's, now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of a detriment to my strategy, because they produce 25% less of minerals, which we want to produce more of. So, but the benefit of the zombie pops is we're going to be able to fill all of the mini planets. We're going to be settling just a dozen planets with really low habitability, so we
This stream is sponsored by viewers like you.
maybe move them.
Error.
Okay then, make them slaves to offset their debuff. They're a founder species, though, so I don't think we can set their rights. So I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. I kind of don't want to expand further this direction yet until I have a good reason to, so I'm going to go backward. Over here. When the planet fills up, can we delete zombies? We can shift them to other planets. We can relocate them. And indeed, they should relocate on their own because the AI has updated for that. Who just kicked us up? Skullgar? Fuzzy Spudkiss, thanks again. And Skullguard, thank you for the 10 bountiful gift subs, including a gift sub to, and I quote, PP-Poo-Poo-69-426-66, who has just subscribed for the first time, courtesy of this extremely generous gift sub showering. Dirty Sloth is back. Welcome, Sasha Shad, Akradita, Blue Lobster, Sniffy, Arsenic Cookie, Hobo Protector, Technicolor, and Vampulin. You guys have some interesting names. Interesting names. But enjoy your sub if you got one. We've discovered an ancient alien starship in an asteroid crater. The science ship's exterior has an extensive sensory array and no weaponry. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it crashed. We can assume the catastrophe was the result of a fatal error caused by the crew. Create a Seeds of Destruction archaeological site. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. Glacial ice is inexorably spread across most of the ship, but we can easily access the airlock and search for any secrets hidden behind it. Okay, so archaeological sites are obviously kind of big things. They take time usually. They can range in length and substance, and they have chapters. So you have to dedicate a scientist to basically cracking open the archaeological site, and you have to also control the system that the site is in order to dig. So we do need to expand our reach up there and not let anybody else get it, basically. But finding more archaeological sites would be ideal. They're usually very fun. And can provide you with relics. So we can get minor artifacts or major artifacts that give us various bonuses and boons. And the minor artifacts can be spent for injections of energy credits. We have some question marks here. We can also gain unity. By celebrating our diversity, we can discover a precursor insight, locate a precursor site for 25 to boost the huge quest, and more besides. Nice trinary star system here. Wait, it is a trinary star. Where's the third star? Oh, that's a brown dwarf. The Gloop Group space. Very cool.
Space charts updated.
We are finding some very, very nice 6 mineral deposits. And then we're going to grab the other 2 energy credits around Diglon. Glowing right here. Nano Wiener? Poggin in chat? Thanks for a 1.5 years, Nano Wiener. What up? Thanks for your business bucks. An Arsenic Cookie paying it forward, gifting a sub to Shy Wolf. Thanks for the gift sub. Okay, Flub Hub, we are still building things. So Hollow Theaters are almost done. We got actually those 2 pops will go right to work. Then the Agriculture District is coming up. I don't know what to do with all this extra housing. There's just gonna be a lot of unemployed pops. Unless I can find some buildings that just create jobs, but don't need anything. I guess commercial zones are clerk jobs, so this might work out in a neat way. Clerks produce trade value and amenities.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. Sounds like the Halo announcer. Because I do want some research labs somewhere, but maybe not here. So let's do a commercial zone in the other slot for 3 extra clerk jobs. Is pretty good. What did we just research? Eco simulation. Farming techniques can be further refined through sophisticated computer simulations of different environments and weather patterns. This allows for more predictable crop yields. 20% bonus food from farmers is nice, and star bases give us more food. We can't use star bases for food until we get right on cue hydroponics. So that's a good way to produce extra food without using districts. Which I'm currently contemplating undoing whatever it is I'm doing. Because I'm doing an agriculture district now. I think cancel that. And build the commercial zone. Save the district for more mining. Because, yeah, hydroponics bay would be nice. So let's go ahead and grab that. That way I can build some star bases and get some food that way. Because we're going to need to find out where the major choke points are. Until we discover other alien civs, the choke point could be here, it could be up here somewhere, or it could be down here. But the spiral arms are going to create some interesting crossovers. Scientist Issen leading physics level 3, grats. And we found another 6 mineral spots, so very nice. This construction ship is like, what do? Gather some energy and minerals from us, or from, ooh. 50%. Can we find any? If you want to know where your habitable planets are, there's actually a planner. You can look here and see how shitty your luck has been. We're gonna have to make do with 60%, I guess. Gratzheim Fire, leading society research at level 3. And we got mining stations in Digalon. So I'm really happy with our plus 79 minerals this early in the game. Now I'm gonna bounce. Where am I gonna bounce? I think I just want to go ahead and take all of this. I do want to grab that choke point, but nobody's even close.
To call home.
We have established the colony of Pusludge. Sick. Pusludge is a real slime city. I'm still so shocked. I can't believe Kraken is the same group, the same alien as me. We're just on the same page. Like the same games. Everything's the same. Okay. The Planetary Administration Building is like a makeshift shelter right now. A reassembled ship shelter. It itself is creating some housing, some free amenities, and some jobs. But it's not going to last forever. We're going to have to upgrade it, but we need to have at least 10 pops on this planet. We actually have 2. Normally you start with 1, but because we went expansionist first, we actually have a bonus pop for free, just instantly, and we have pop growth speed up 10%, which is offsetting our negative 20% that we currently have from various trait choices that we picked before. So all we need to do is make sure there's some housing and make sure there's some available jobs. So our secondary building realistically should be, where is it? Posthumous Employment Center. We need to have a planetary administration, so this needs to be upgraded before we're allowed to create this. So one way to fast track that is actually to forcefully resettle some pops and try to boost it up to 10, but that's going to be a little too much for us at this stage in the game, where our home planet has 37 pops, so stealing 8 is kind of a lot. We're going to lose some jobs, so we need to let a little bit of it just kind of happen naturally. So our first building, I don't know if we have one that we have to have right now in the building slot. I think I can probably just create the mining district is a bunch of housing and mining jobs. This is actually a pretty good mining planet. Let me look at the features. The jungle will free up generator districts, agriculture, and agriculture. So I don't want everywhere to be a mining district. Somewhere's got to be a generator district. And we're gonna need food eventually too. I think I'm just gonna start with a mining district. Is aquatic the new OP? I'm actually not aquatic. I'm subterranean. It's close. We're technically ocean worlds for fun as well, but we're not aquatic yet. So the reason we have the minimum 50% habitability everywhere is because we don't care about surface conditions. Since we're subterranean, one of the new origins from the DLC, we live underground, so we have a baseline of 50% on every single planet, regardless of its actual biome. Because we dig into the tunnels on any planet that we settle. It's pretty cool. A cursory scan of this planet's surface reveals a weak signal pulsing into the darkness of space. Alright, check it out, Lupos. Scientist Gamer Goldie is leveled up, leading engineering research. Good for you. Speaking of planets, I think we should go ahead and start settling another planet. I don't know if this is too much too soon, but I think where our entire strat is predicated. It's impossible that this is... It can't be. It's going to Utopia Nova Flare again. If there are, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna calm down. If there are any Stellaris developers out there listening to this right now, please, I'm begging you. It's been years. There's one bug nobody ever seems to have caught. If you turn shuffle off, see? On, off. The soundtrack player does not go through the soundtrack. It stops. I can't figure out where it stops. It stops somewhere after, towards Utopia Nova Flare, just a few minutes later, and then it goes back to the beginning and it starts the soundtrack over again. It just loops. I can't just uncheck the song because it goes back to the beginning. I have to uncheck all the songs and then listen to those, and then it'll loop back to those. So I don't understand the bug, but it gets hooked on something down here, and then it flips back to the front of the soundtrack. I just want to listen to all the beautiful songs that there's like 4 to 6 new songs in each of the DLCs. I just want to hear the amazing Stellaris soundtrack. It's one of the best sci-fi soundtracks in gaming, but I can't because it won't actually play. I just wanted to, like, it's actually, I'm unironically going to start Spotify. I'm going to listen to the Stellaris soundtrack on Spotify. It's the only way. Stellaris complete soundtrack, but they don't have the new songs. They have up through Nemesis, Federations, Relics, Distant Stars, Apocalypse, Humanoid, Synthetic Dawn, Leviathan. This soundtrack doesn't have the latest and greatest. All right, here we go. Can we start near the bottom? No, because then it'll get hooked and go back to the beginning again. Chat, you guys don't understand. I swear to you, we've played 350 hours of Stellaris on stream, and you guys, whatever you think you're saying, it is not the first time it's been suggested. We've tried everything that you can possibly try, unchecking songs, clicking on different places in the soundtrack, turning on or off shuffle. It'll always loop. Well, okay, shuffle will shuffle, but I think it still weights the songs. So you guys want me to micromanage the damn soundtrack? Be like, oh wait, I've already listened to these 8 songs. Uncheck, 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 uncheck. Okay, now I'm satisfied that the next 8 songs have looped 15 times. Uncheck those. You want me to like curate the playlist live as I play? What's easier, that or just playing the songs on Spotify so it actually plays in order? It's been a bug since years, many years. I can't figure it out, and apparently I feel insane because I'm the only person who's ever noticed it, apparently. Because every time I talk about it, chat's like, what? And then later someone was like, oh yeah, I have experienced that, because you weren't paying attention, you just heard the same songs going, and you were like, oh, that's normal. The signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. I love this art. Exploratory probes were dispatched from the ooze blasted hole to the surface to investigate more closely. What Real Lupos found was a cavernous vault that, while easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems they never reached for the stars and perished to some planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that the blasted hole has determined to be data storage devices. A special project has been prepared to decode what is inside those boxes. It'll take 60 days to figure it out. You can do that. And then survey the system afterward. All right, construction ship. I want energy first. Then mining platform second. I don't think the trade value actually does anything for us right now, so I don't know why I queued that up. All right, then you go here.
A system has been charted.
Got some energy creds. All right, Pusledge has built its first mining district. No unemployment, 2 available jobs. And then Flopeup has 3 available jobs and 14 houses. Okay, we're good for a minute. But
Special project is finished.
I do think I want to queue up another colony ship. The Flub Boys. Okay, we have decoded the vault. The vault is a tomb for hopeful immortals. Science officer Real Lupos asserts that the huge blocks of ternary code found in the databanks are neural images, digitized brain scans. Doubtless, the aliens of Nixros considered this their only shot at any kind of survival, following whatever calamity befell their planet. They did not have the means to resurrect themselves, but banked on the impossibly small hope that eventually someone else could. Let the dead aliens lie and get 1,100 engineering research. We do not, but download their neural patterns for safekeeping. I think we've done this one before, but still no spoilers. Let's download their neural patterns for safekeeping, and we still get some tech. Shave 30 months. Very cool, though. Hey, what's up, Radio Dead Air? Thank you for the raid, and welcome, gamers. We're doing some good Stellaris expansion exploration of the Gloop Group. Chat, I just noticed Stellaris Overlord dropped today. Am I playing the DLC? Yes, that is a reasonable assumption. I'm playing all the DLCs, in fact.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
Nixros pulses steadily, its helioseismology indicating an internal composition far denser than expected. What could be responsible for this surprising density? Why don't you find out? Real Lupos has been surveying a significant amount of things.
Ever stronger.
All right, construction ship has expanded the borders again, and now we're going to tap into the energy that's here in the Relis. So the borders are growing. Eventually, we're going to bump shoulders with somebody else, and then the real game begins. We have a decent amount of starting resources. I've seen worse, but it's nothing to get really excited about yet. There aren't any systems that are like, oh my god. But there's still, some of these are decently balanced. While on the surface, the star appears to be an ordinary white dwarf. The star hides an intriguing secret. By studying Nixros's pulsations, the crew have discovered its composition to be almost entirely crystallized carbon. This astronomical crystal lattice seems to have formed as the star cooled, originating in its gas-fusing core and growing outward over time. Nixros is a diamond of cosmological proportions, glinting behind a white veil of oxygen and helium. +4 physics research. Build a station there and learn more, baby.
Space charts updated.
Okay. We got another choke point this direction. Let's go actually survey that. We do need to survey back here, but choke points are more important. Basically, I like to know where the first alien I'm going to encounter is and try to gather as many strategic locations as I can. The star is really your mom. The star is your mom? Is the star your mom because of all the... She's wearing all the diamonds I gave her? Okay. More minerals, more energy credits. Both of these are very well balanced right now.
A system has been charted.
60 energy credits is pretty good. 86 minerals seems excellent.
Technology secure.
I feel like I never have this much at the beginning of the game, and we're constantly getting more energy credits, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. All right, we need to take this choke point regardless of how we feel. We're at 72 sprawl. I'm getting a little nervous, and we're starting to run out of influence. Nonetheless, what does Nixros look like? Sad? No, it's good. There's a Gaia world. Oh, it may be a small baby Gaia world, but it's still 100% habitable, and Gaia worlds are always worth it. It's a holy world. It's considered sacred, but oh shit. Oh no, spoilers. I did not know that you could see that there was a fallen empire nearby without discovering the fallen empire. That seems like a big spoiler for my poor civilization who doesn't even know that there's intelligent life out there. But we know better, don't we? Okay, so don't go that way, actually. We can still research around there, but we got 5% bonus research speed by discovering the technology of AI. Organizational circuitry, rerouting academic fervor. Bam. What next? Survey speed plus 25%. It's taken a while to get here, but this is the best time to get it. And then we unlock automatic surveying. When we don't want to micromanage them anymore, it'll take care of itself. Where is my colony ship? Because I'm going to send it on a little adventure. This is a 60% continental world. It's pretty large. 16 districts is good. This continental world's okay. We'll go with the one with more districts. All right, so we're gonna send a new colony ship here to this one. Don't warn me. All right, I need a new name. Gaia worlds are always good, he said. I meant, like, technically yes, but also no. I'm gonna name this Grouch Can, because my first thought about a trash world was Oscar the Grouch in his trash can. So in honor of that, this is a Grouch Can. Is the name of this sad planet. It's not anything special anyways, it's just a continental world. It's alright. So what I'm gonna do is go slow real quick. I like this song too. And we're gonna follow the colony ship there. I'm gonna be right back, chat. Just give me 1 minute. Why did it zoom out? Anyway, I'm back.
We grow ever stronger.
Perfect timing. What did we just do? Okay. So, we got this choke point. Very important. This is a more important choke point because it divides the back cap. Like, this is a highway. It kind of sneaks around us, actually. So we're going to have to hold this and definitely hold this, if not more. For cinematic effect, we pushed the zoom button. Very nice. By the way, Lil Mander, thank you for the gifts of the Daniel KJM. Enjoy your ad-free viewing for 30 days. Can you customize things in multiplayer as you can in single player? You can, yeah. People always come in and ask if I'm playing Stellaris in multiplayer, but I've always enjoyed the single player experience. It just really captures the essence of some good classic sci-fi, the exploration, the gradually unfolding universe, and the escalation of the political alliance and crises has always just tickled the right part of the brain. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for waiting. This is a good system. 9 energy, 6 minerals, and some research. And it's not even done.
Establishing a new colonial outpost.
Okay, very good. So the ship has... I wanted to watch it this time, but I forgot. But we're going down to colonize. It's going to take a couple years, but our 3rd planet is now underway. We're going to do some very rapid expansion. Hopefully we don't go too rapid. Also, what did I just cut my hand on something? You and Kraken aren't in the same game? No, but we apparently have the exact same species. I don't know how. But I've been told by the Kraken Raiders that me and Kraken have the same logo, the same character, ooze, the same background. We also have one person said the same ethics. That one was only one person. I don't know. Someone in chat go watch their Kraken's VOD and see if they're authoritarian xenophile militarist. He's also got he's not a megacorp. I'm a megacorp. He does have reanimation though, and I have the megacorp version of reanimation. He's aquatic with ocean worlds. I am ocean worlds with subterranean. We were almost also aquatic. And there might be more similarities that I've forgotten. So, it's a little weird. It's a little crazy. There's so many things that you can do in Stellaris that getting it that close to being the same character is spooky to me. We have one unemployed specialist. They might have migrated here, so we need to create some jobs. We only have 3 pops. They will lower themselves from specialist to do the worker jobs, but it takes time. Did the Lost Colony start for each other's save files? More or less. What do I want to do on this planet? We definitely do want more research. I just don't know if that's the first thing I want to build. I think just more consumer goods would be nice. Turn minerals into consumer goods. Let's make a couple artisan jobs. Because we only got +5 or any more. So that's reasonable. Okay, construction ship on this solar system. I want you to build a mining station and then go ahead and research. Sometimes there are situations in which you want to not build the research stations. Like, I feel like last time we played Stellaris and every other time, I've been a lot more crunched for minerals and energy credits, but right now, we have such a wealth of both energy and minerals that I'm just building everything. I feel like most of the time I have to be more picky. So I don't know if we're just actually producing that many more. Why are both of my construction ships in the same system also? I do want to build out towards Cytine, so we're going to go over here and build another starbase that way. I'm getting close to that dreaded 100 empire size, so we might be expanding too fast. But we'll just play it by ear. Synchronized slime, that is the case, yes. Okay, we only have 1 free job in the capital. I got 4 free districts and way too much housing. I'm not sure how to get more jobs, but not housing, because I'm just doing a bunch of mining districts at the moment. Maybe we should make 1 more industrial district. That way we can get consumer goods and alloys. And I do want both. And then We're eventually probably going to destroy an agriculture district and then pump mining even more.
A system has been charted.
Okay, let me see. Cytine is beautiful. Lots of energy, lots of minerals up here. So I definitely want to control that. And then Ashamax also looking decent. 4 and 6 with some science. I approve. Cool choke points on this map. I like it a lot. And it's time to choose a new tradition. What's special about 100 empire size? After that, you're penalized. Yes. Basically, your empire's so big and you've expanded so fast, you don't have the bureaucratic capacity to actually manage it. So, empire size is a simulation of how well the colonies and mass populations and districts communicate with each other and stay coordinated. So you can't control them. You're too big for yourself. So you can... There's certain ways to basically tackle larger and larger empire sizes in a controlled fashion. Usually I go above and take some penalty anyways. It's impossible to stay below this for the entire game unless they balanced it again recently. But yeah, new tradition times. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 open slots. And I love the new tradition system where there's more traditions than you can possibly take. So you do have to exclude some. That makes for some fun decision making. We've already got expansion. I'm curious. I might actually save. We'll save adaptability for later. Diplomacy, probably no. I'm trying to avoid discovery this time, even though it's a great one. I do eventually want domination so that we can make a hegemony federation. Might be fun because I haven't had that gameplay before. Resource output from workers and slaves is up 5%, would help us too. Ruler level cap is good. More housing from capital and housing buildings. Chad, I played so much Solaris I had no idea you could pick new traditions before you're done filling out a specific tree. Yeah, you can. Sometimes you want to pivot into something else. Harmony. This is Harmony's good for empire size and leader lifespan and stability. I like Harmony, but we're gonna need Mercantile. I just don't know when. Trade value up. Trade protection and collection range up. We don't really use this yet. Commercial zones provide a merchant job. Trade value, market fee down. What do I want next? Chad, if you weren't picking Discovery, what would you take next right now? In my opinion, the options are just write Discovery in the blank anyways. Prosperity, Harmony, Harmony for wide. Harmony for wide is good. I'm thinking about just going Harmony. Few things can match the strength of a content populace working toward a common goal. So food upkeep is down, mineral upkeep is down. We get both. So we're at plus 10, plus 86 and plus 10. That's not going to change by much, but let's adopt it anyway. Unity, which one confers? Harmony does confer. Wait, which one's Unity? Is Prosperity Unity? Chat, which one of these helps you make more Unity? I forget. Mercantile, defensive are good for Megacorp. We're gonna have to be a little aggressive, so I don't know if defensive is gonna work because I want to have subjects. So we're gonna have to be a little offensive, but I do like the idea of unyielding because it combos really well with our bombardment resistance. Harmony is the most Unity-related one, I think. I thought it was too, but I don't see anything that builds Unity here. Governing ethics, pops, lifespan, and empire size down. thought it was also. But anyway, I'm still gonna take it anyway. Boop. All right. So 86 and 10. Edict Fund is basically Unity. Yeah, but it's more than Harmony has that. We're at 13 food. I don't think we have any mineral upkeep. So food upkeep is still good. It's gonna scale nicely. Science ship is like, what do I do, sir? Let's go to this choke point. This would be a nice place to hold. Build all the way out to there if possible, and then we can expand in different ways and not get, what we want to avoid doing is getting bottlenecked. We don't want to get choke pointed. We don't want to bump into a bunch of other civs and empires and then not have anywhere to expand. And we know there's a fallen empire somewhere over here. Prime Slime Ivan Ooze has developed new skills in the... Excuse me? Science ship Blasted Hull has encountered a hostile alien vessel in Alphard and is currently attempting to evade. Uh-oh. The Gloop Group has finally encountered fellow wanderers among the stars. Despite their intentions being unknown, potentially even hostile, the atmosphere on Flubhub following report of our contact can best be described as rapturous. We've made first contact. We're calling them the Nun Aliens until we can find out more about them. If they have a language, we gotta decipher it to establish contact. First contact with an unknown entity. Behold. The Space Squids. They are pissed. Our science ship is going to port away in order to escape any potential hostile encounter with them. And we're gonna leave them back in their corner while we possibly choose to assign an envoy to investigate. And I don't think we're using an envoy right now, so I see no reason why not. I wish you could rename envoys, but I don't think you can. But Ivory Zhang, you go say what up. See what you can find. Nothing yet to report. But good job, Ivanus, who has become, eye for talent. This leader is considered to be unusually perceptive, spotting talent where others see only eccentricity or incompetence. +1 leader level cap and leader XP gain up 20%. Excellent. Evading hostile fleet. Finally, somebody. Oh my god, a live stream. Whoa, surprise? But hello, Zap Guy. Thanks for a 15-month live stream sub. Very nice of you. Good evening. Chat, I'm having a lot... I know we're not very far in the game right now, but there's something about Stellaris. It's like a warm blanket. Every time we start a new game, it feels like, infinite possibilities. I love early game Stellaris. Because you never know exactly what systems you're gonna find, or which anomalies, or which architects, archaeological digs, or what neighbors, or what research is gonna pop up, which people you're gonna be able to hire. A small docking hatch leading to the interior of this asteroid is visible at the rim of a small crater on its surface. The hatch was likely concealed once, but has since been exposed by micrometeorite impacts. Check it out. A weird docking hatch on an asteroid. We found the door on a rock. But also, like, with all the content, with all the DLC, there's genuinely so much stuff in this game, and there's so many different, like, starts, different origins, different combinations of factors that it's physically impossible that me and Criken have the exact same spacefaring empire. Like, there had to have been a coordinated effort from chat. You guys were just watching both streams and then, like, in mass going over and trying to vote and convince the streamer to become the same thing. That's the only explanation. All right, good job, build ship. Now you're gonna go there. I don't know if we're gonna build there yet. I'm at 82 sprawl. All right, we got special, stronger Tier 2 armor for our Corvettes. We're going to do the whole ship upgrade thing soon, and then no matter what we choose, we're going to help the Corvettes. Chat, have we done missiles in a while? Do we want to try a missile run? Stellaris also does have some amazing mods. There's a ton of mods. Modding community is fantastic for Stellaris. So if you get the game while it's on sale on Steam right now, tempting you to buy all the DLCs, and I would actually say it's worth it because there's just so much to do you'll get lost. He found us! Bail! I'm tempted to go HP, but also just starting the missile run sounds good. We gotta decide. I think I remember missiles sucking for some reason. Afterburners are always good. Sublight speed and evasion. Maybe I'll just do afterburners first, because it's just... Sublight speed and evasion are key. Sublight speed is maybe the most important thing, because that's basically how fast your ships move hyperlane to hyperlane. Who this? The Mirovandia Guardians. The holy stagnant ascendancy. Another child. Know that we are the Mirovandia Guardians, the chosen of this galaxy. Respect our holy places, and we may refrain from annihilating you. Fellow star explorers, we salute you. Your kind will not threaten our prime slime. We shall properly greet you in battle. I probably don't want to threaten them. We're xenophiles, so we're gonna go nice. The news that we've encountered intelligent alien life for the first time is spreading like wildfire in the Gloop Group Incorporated. Our citizens are fascinated by these beings. The media is full of reports and speculations on their culture and society. The revelation that we are not alone in the galaxy has largely been greeted with celebration on the Flub Hub. The empire these aliens have founded appears very old, and their level of tech is far exceeding our own. There is no doubt they could teach us a great deal. Their wisdom must be very great. Here they are, our first contacts. Maybe not the ideal first contact, but they are fanatic spiritualists. We can offer them a trade deal, but I don't think we can do anything with that right now. They are dormant with unknown fleet power, tech, and economy. We have no intel, we have no espionage on them, but we know they're powerful. More powerful than us. A new faction has been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Gloop Group Incorporated, led by scientist Gamer Goldie. They call themselves the Patriotic Vanguard. Their members have been pushing hard for us to assert military dominance over the rest of the galaxy. A disgruntled faction is a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could be useful. We have another faction led by Governor Ottercaw, calling themselves the Alien Protection Committee. They push hard for friendly relations with alien species. And then finally, Prime Slime Ivan Ooze has called for the Ordered Society Coalition to push for extreme centralization of political and military power. So now we can look at the factions page and see what they want. I just checked Krykensvod, it's unreal how similar they are. Same flag icon, species background, two of the same ethics. I know! It's just, we picked the same background for the art, like this. The little blue visor with the little crystal. What the hell? Two of the same ethics even? Flubhub, is this some sort of slimy Tinder? Not slimy Tinder, Abby, but perhaps a website that you don't want in your browser history when other people are using your phone. Missiles are countered by point defense, but just load them on corvettes and saturate. It's fun to have like 1,000 missiles. It is fun, but that is super. I'm still not over it. We follow the same slime god, I think. Okay, what was I looking at? Factions. So, Ivan Ooze, our leader, desires an autocracy. He wants imperial or dictatorial authority. which we just can't have because we have a megacorp. That would be counter. They're anti-democratic. They like stratified society, which involves slavery or purging, and they appreciate oppressive subjugation policies. Like Fry, our subjects need like Fry? What does that mean? Like Fry. Our subjects need guidance. What does that word mean? Keeping them on a short leash will please the Order Society of Coalition. Order Society Coalition. Like Fry. Fry or baby fish. Okay, thank you. Alien Protection Committee. Ottercog wants 0 purges. Establishing contact with other empires will please them for a time. Okay, that should just happen. They like proactive first contact protocols, which we have, and they want benevolent subjugation. Taking care of our subjects and helping them grow will please them. So the more approval you have, this used to generate influence, but now it generates unity. So that's very interesting. So the happier they are, and perhaps the more support they have. So like this is 36% support. That's 11 pops. It's 5 unity, so they're generating unity for us by making them happy. The Patriotic Vanguard wants oppressive subjugation, so you can actually manage factions, and I believe as of the last update, you can suppress them or promote them for free now. It doesn't cost anything. But making them disgruntled is its own tangible debuff. But yeah, suppressing them will lower their faction approval, and also lower militarist ethics attraction, which may not be what we want, so there's a penalty associated with that. We can promote this one for xenophile ethics attraction. Really, we just need to decide what we want to do. And that's where policies come in. And I opened the screen earlier, but we didn't really take a big look at it. We're mercantiles right now, so we want more trade value, better trade protection, and we can't close borders easily if someone's not neutral. Our war philosophy is currently unrestricted. There's no reason to change that at the moment, but we can change it to specific war types. We have balanced subjugation terms. Oppressive is those we subjugate are inferior. We tolerate them only because they remain silent and shower us with pathetic gifts. Initial terms. This is affecting when you get new subjects with the last update. Basically a contract that you set up. If you've played Crusader Kings, it's similar to your vassal's contract, where you dictate how much they pay you, how many rights they have as your subject. So this is basically the war terms. So if we have a subjugation war, these are the starting conditions for said war result. And benevolent would be, hey, we're pretty chill. The initial terms are integrating with us is prohibited. They get their own independent diplomacy. They're allowed to continue expanding. They will join us in defensive wars. We will join them in defensive wars, and we have a subject holding limit of 1. Balanced is the in-between, obviously. They're not allowed to integrate. However, we will join them and they join us in defensive wars. They're not allowed to freely expand. They have restricted voting. And their holding limit is 1. So I think balanced is fine for now because we are authoritarian. So I feel even though we're xenophiles, we do want to help them, but we also want to make sure things are going the way they're supposed to. Orbital bombardment right now is indiscriminate. So we can make that selective if we wanted to appease the xenophiles, I think. Resettlement's allowed freely. Land appropriation means newly acquired planets should have their land appropriated from non-citizen species. Currently prohibited. We are on a proactive first contact, which means we're friendly towards new aliens who contact us. We don't know them yet, but we're chill. We start with borders open. Our economy is currently militarized. We're losing consumer goods, but we're gaining alloys. I think we probably want to change to a mixed economy right now. To commit fully to either war or peace is to restrict ourselves, because we keep running out of consumer goods. And we have we could produce more. We're going to be short on alloys. We'll probably keep militarized until we have a fleet. Once we have a fleet, then we switch to a different economy type. Trade policy is wealth creation. Trade value equals energy credits. Robots are allowed. Refugees are currently welcome within our borders. Population controls are prohibited. We're not allowed to stop people from reproducing, slavery is allowed, and purging is prohibited. Okay, I was just curious on what those were at the moment. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay. I just wanted to why did I want to refresh my memory on that? I think just because the factions just started. This game is like a new game every big patch. It does tend to feel that way. How do we already have an unemployed special? Oh, we're still building the civilian industries. I see. And Grouch Can is still in the process of colonizing. How early is too early to go for a 4th planet? The asteroid appears to have been used intermittently as a base by a band of alien pirates roughly 1,000 years ago. A small boarding party entered the base and managed to recover their abandoned treasure hoard. It consisted largely of stolen trinkets and artifacts, but some of it still appears to be of value. That's free 900 credits and a minor artifact. Sounds good to me. I remember when planets had a certain amount of slots you could buy stuff in. I do too, yeah. I've been playing since 2016. I remember when you could choose between 3 different types of warp. You could just jump anywhere you wanted. You could be restricted to hyperlanes, which is what we are now, and I prefer it this way. Or you could use, what was the third one?
Ever stronger.
It was jump drives, it was hyperlanes, and it was, what was it? Wormholes. Or jump gates. Yeah, something that let you hop. Good times. The new patch is amazing, fleshed out so many things. I haven't gotten to play that much with it, but from what I read, it seems really great. I enjoyed everything that I read about. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and build a starbase here because I like taking this choke point. We can't settle the Gaia world because the Fallen Empire is going to be pissed. And I need to continue to expand out towards Site-Teen, and I really want to take the archaeological dig site too. Let's build the energy cred mining station and then build out there. And we're going to keep creeping right because there's a good system, and I want to get this choke point, and I want to get this choke point. So we're just trying to make sure we don't get any neighbors pressing too close on our doorstep. First contact event pending. Upon entering Alphard, sensors picked up some strange readings. Dismissed at first as glorified asteroids, things quickly changed when it was discovered these entities reacted aggressively to movement in space, even at great distance. Observation, preferably from a safe distance, is advised. Who could they possibly be? A mystery for sure. It was chaos before they normalized inter-system travel. It was chaos, yeah. I like the new system's very strategic. And even though there's ways around it, creates a lot more, I think, defines tug of war with regards to battles. And, ooh, I like this system a lot. And being able to predict where combat's going to take place is very important and creates a lot of strategic depth in decision-making. Negotiations for appointing a new Prime Slime are underway. Hello, GamerDeathBot. The decision will be announced. So a new Megacorp leader is being elected, and it may not involve the Prime Slime Ivan Ooze himself. However, we can influence the proceedings, apparently not with influence anymore, but with Unity. Everything takes Unity now. Very interesting. Unity is a commodity. Because, yeah, that was influence-based before. So I can't influence it at all. But remember when you could just build defense bases all over and then they put exclusivity zones on them and now just one max? Vaguely. But yeah, starbasing every system was very obnoxious. Elections are in progress. Okay, so if I want Ivan Ooze because he wants to develop industry, which is our goal. I would take Maroonin Grace Charlotte. That's an interesting name. Who is monthly unity and trade value up? That would be fine. Ottercog's also running. Not naming the leader the slime minister people. Where were you when we were in 2 hours of character creator and you could have suggested the slime minister? It's too bad. Ottercog would get monthly minerals up. Good architectural sense. New generation wants pop, growth speed, and happiness. And then scientist Real Lupos has really been making waves. Lots of scientific discoveries. Outposts are cheaper. Defense platforms. Real Lupos is the only one I don't want to win. 69-year-old. I have to abstain. Ivan Ooze was re-elected. People were happy with the job that was done. We get to keep the Eye for Talent ruler trait. And the monthly unity bonus. I'm happy with that. Good decision. Very good decision, chat. All right, Grouch Can, our newest world, is almost ready. Oh yeah, we found that anomaly. Where was that? Sensors picked up unexpected activity from an isolated point on the frozen surface of this planet. Click the ruler name in your government screen to change it, really. Oh, sick. Prime Slime was cool, but Slime Minister is better. Because yeah, it is. It is just better. Congratulations to Ivan Ooze, though. All right, let's see what the science ships are up to.
We grow ever stronger.
Finding some pretty... Oh, yeah, that's the Miravandia Guardians. So, as long as I don't settle the Gaia world, I can actually... They don't care if I bump shoulders with them, right?
We grow ever stronger.
The readings originate from a small research outpost, which the Gloop Group has no record of establishing or indeed authorizing on the surface of Anaconus 7. It's staffed by a flubbish scientist, a fairly talented and industrious one, if their research on Anaconus 7 is anything to go by. There's a problem with regard to their identity, however. We've been unable to match them against official state records, and they refuse to identify themselves, save for stating that they are, quote, an exile. They have expressed an interest in returning to Flubhub and serving the Gloop Group directly, on the condition that the blasted hull immediately depart and no Flubbish ships ever return there. So basically, we found this planet, there was a weird reading, and we discovered a research station that was staffed by one of our own people. But we have no official record of their existence. And the only reason they will come back and help us is if we never go back. Out of the question, search every nook and cranny on the outpost. Welcome the Slime Minister, or the Slime Minister welcomes the exile back into the fold. They are added to the leader pool. Okay, without spoiling anything, tell me which one you think I should do. Add a possibly awesome leader, or gain some science and see what happens if we poke around. I see I never do one and I never do two. Two, because I always do one. All right, do a poll. Chat, you got 60 seconds. Just two split. I can't tell. Exile, take them back. Poke around station. Go. Here's poll in chat. Oh no. This is actually more split than I thought. Only 10% of chat has voted. I need to know what they were researching! But hello, Grugan, Chargoth, Nog, Mary Skipper, and Kaibo Mod Squad, if you're out there somewhere. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Last ditch effort, 69 to 66. Take them back has won. The Slime Minister welcomes the Exile back into the fold. They're named the Exile. Let's see if chat was right. They have expertise in biology and a plus 25% survey speed. They're level 4 already. Out of 8. So we got a free level 4 scientist. Well, we may as well build them a science ship and go explore then, yeah? Because I think our scientists... yeah, it's pretty garbage. It's pretty terrible. I wish I would have taken the science, so I hope you're happy, chat. Because the only upside is it's a free level 4 scientist, but other than that, it's pretty bad. Build me a science ship.
A system has been charted.
I am the Exile. I have a slightly above average education. I promise I will work for you, no questions asked, if you never poke around my research facility ever again. Because if you do, I fear you will find that I was unsuccessful at discovering anything of note or value. And I just don't want you to know that I suck. Haha, got 'em. They took me back.
Construction of a starbase is complete. The border is expanding. Chat, do not utter a single solitary word on our border shape, okay? I do not want to hear it. And then we're going to go over here and build another one. I'm going to be out of influence. Can't go there. Where's my other scientist? Okay, so we're just gonna like survey this, and then we're gonna go back this way. So this is actually fantastic. Since there's a fallen empire on this border, we might be boxed in, but literally no one's going to attack us from the southwest because the fallen empire is just gonna stay there and be chill, as long as we don't settle the Gaia world. So we really don't have to worry about this north and this east.
A new port to call home.
And then, I got 1,001 things to do. Space amoebas! The entities that we encountered some time ago are actually wondrous new forms of spaceborne life. Quickly nicknamed Space Amoeba following an analyst's gross misreading of initial sensor output, the creature's in fact larger than the average Gloop Group Corvette. We should leave it be and remotely monitor the creature and its kin from the Flub Hub. Easy prey. Amoeba Hunter modifier added, giving the following effect. Damage to space amoebas up 33%, and you get 1,000 creds for every fleet you destroy. So this is, wipe them out. Fascinating creatures. Study them, gain some influence, or we can learn to coexist. Amoeboid pacification. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I've seen the one to study them. Amoeboid pacification sounds fun. Wait, maybe I have done this one. Because then, is this the one that leads to the Gigantor space amoeba? The coexist is exclusive for xenophiles. Fine, I guess we'll do it.
We are being contacted by aliens.
I'll do the meme. The entities encountered... Oh. Yep. First contact finished. Good job. We've discovered another archaeological site. Alright, no spoilers. And by spoilers, I also mean writing the name of the eventual space amoeba pet possibility, Valindroth. Okay, that's half the fun. Hole in the ground. Orbital telemetry shows a massive impact crater on the surface of Anakinus 5A. It was not caused by a meteor strike, as the crater is surprisingly deep in proportion to its diameter. In fact, the actual depth cannot yet be determined, as the shaft is choked by rock debris part of the way down, blocking any further orbital scans. It appears that conventional excavation is the only way to find out what lies below. 2 orbital sites. Ooh, that one's reachable too. Maybe we'll get a second one. Very nice. Then we got a new colony. I want to change these star names. Oscar. Grouch Can. And then name this star. How do I name them? There we go. The home of pus sludge. The sewer star system. Home of pus sludge. Fully surveyed his system. It's IT. But I'm mostly concerned about our new planet Grouchcan, because we got a new reassembled ship shelter there. And we want to build... Whew, so many districts. We only have +5 food. So I do think an agriculture district is probably fine, because I don't want to go deficit on food. New DLC? Yeah. Yeah. New DLC. Alright, we're at 88 empire size. But these are some decent systems down here. I'm running out of influence, though. Oh, the new science ship has been built. Put
the exile. I am the exile, ancient and venerable.
Let's go survey up. Find out who's to the north. Off you go. Big all DLC. In fact, every DLC that's ever come out. Other than, I guess I technically don't have the Galaxy edition of the game, whatever it's called. Congratulations, Ottercog on level 4. Our max level is 8 right now, which is pretty solid. We're gonna need to start some alloy manufacturing soon. We're gonna have the minerals to support it. I got 2 available jobs in the Flub Hub. Pus Sludge is at 4 pop. And we're gonna slowly start growing our extra colonies. But yeah, we're gonna need some bigger fleets once we find some hostiles. But yeah, we got 3 science ships exploring, 2 construction ships. Maybe expanding the borders too fast. But we want to go here and hold that.
We grow ever
Obviously go
stronger.
further, but we can start by holding it. Pop a mining station down on this bad boy.
We grow ever stronger.
Very good. All right, Site Teen's got 9 energy and 6 minerals. We're sitting on 8,000 minerals right now and 15,000 energy credits. It's a pretty good place to be this early in the game. Ooh, wow. Okay. What is going on? We have made first contact with aliens in the Dupree, Aurelia, and Rule systems, named the Mim, Heth, and Phi aliens, respectively. Why do we have contact with aliens all the way over here? My DMs are blowing up. Yes. So the Aurelia ones are the ones I actually want to make contact with first. Let's do an envoy to investigate. The other ones are really far away. Must have bumped into their ships, yeah. Okay, Okay, so we have free envoys. So there's no reason not to establish contact with them. So let's see what's up. But yeah, there's definitely some ships here. That's our ship, and there is another faction ship. I don't know about the rest of them, though. All right, got an agriculture district here for Crouch Can to grow into.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
Ooh, I think we should research that because there's other science vessels here, and I don't want them to do it first. This is gonna take a long time. For who's for hands. But like, what if they do it first? This asteroid periodically spews an alarmingly eclectic mix of particles and radiation into the void. It's gonna take a while. But first come, first serve, chat. When's research? Should be really close on some tech. We are no longer the Prime Slime Skullgar. We are the Slime Minister. Ivanuz is 69 years old. I don't know how that keeps happening. I do want to make some star bases, but I don't know where.
Intellectual booty.
Intellectual booty. Yes. The most intellectual booty. Okay, we can now make hydroponics farms in space. There are hydroponics bays that go on star bases to generate tin food, and we have hydroponic farms that we can build instead of using districts. It makes me laugh every time. It also makes me laugh. All right, new research. Naval capacity from soldiers and army defense damage, or just the Edict Fund, unlock a new thing. I do need off-world trading company for trade hubs. We're gonna need this, so I'm just gonna get it for when we do need it, because it's gonna help us as a megacorp a lot. Speaking of edicts, we have 30. Why do we do education campaign? 25% faster leader XP seems... Wait, that's energy. That's a lot of energy. But we can only stockpile 50,000. I only have 16,000. Leadership gain is good, though. I'll do it. I'll spend some. Because the faster we get leadership, the faster we do everything else. We get up to level 8. But yeah, I got a bank of 30 unity I can spend on whatever I want. So I think I'm going to spend it on stability +5 and governing ethics attraction. Because it is just free anyways. Sensors have detected a clear repeating signal from the MIM aliens that seems to offer linguists excellent material for codifying their language. They're optimistic we can make some significant progress on the back of this stroke of luck. Excellent. We have managed to pick up a clear audio feed of conversation between several MIM alien ships. While linguists are still none the wiser as to the meanings of any of the words they are recording, they are optimistic this new signal will help make significant progress towards a breakthrough. 20% chance at a breakthrough. Check the situation log and see what's going on. We still got amoeboid pacification. Finishes in 155 months. That's a little too much. We got one more world until we're done with the habitable world surveys, getting a sample of all the ecosystems that are out here.
Anomalous space-time continuum ahead.
Despite the toxic content and high pressure of the planet's atmosphere, strong life signs have been detected coming into the surface. All right, pop a research on that. That's the Exile getting a chance. The Heth aliens. Although we've been unable to discover much about the mysterious vessel in Aurelia's system, the most convincing current hypothesis, based on its behavior and patterns of the still undecipherable signals we've intercepted from it, is it belongs to a previously unknown spacefaring civilization. We're redoubling our efforts to translate their language so communications can be established. Breakthrough chance of 0%. Difficulty 9. Difficulty hell. So the way this system works is similar to the archaeological system. Basically, you have an envoy here, and every 50 days, they complete a phase, I think. Each phase, they have a chance at making a breakthrough. But we also can gain insights. So we have 0 insights right now. And a skill bonus of 0 as well. So I think by completing this, they'll gain insights. The more insights they have, the more chance they have at a breakthrough. But the higher the difficulty, the more insights you need before you have a chance of success. I didn't know Etal wore glasses. I went to the eye doctor today to go get some contacts to try out, and they informed me that my eyes were infected and that I was not allowed to wear contacts and that I have to use eye drops for the next 4 or 5 days. So, here we are. Did not go to the doctor for an eye infection, and yet I had one when I left. So, that's pretty good luck, I guess, because my eye does hurt. Receiving a transmission from the Independent Space Station of the Artisan Troop. They appear to have translated our language. I'm wearing the same shirt. Ooh. You got the Simcopter exclusive GG shirt? Avik, do you have a shirt? Are you still there? Where's the... I want an Avik shirt. Chat likes glasses. You guys like glasses? First I shave, then I wear glasses. You guys don't even recognize me anymore. If I just get a baseball cap, I got the Marvel disguise. I can go wherever I want. But show them the meme? You want to show them the meme? That one? That the meme? Omega lol! I do not, but plans are in the works for an Avik robe. Ooh. That sounds cool. I need a new t-shirt too. I barely even have my own t-shirt. Who is this?
A visitor! This is a joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all the other things which make existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creations, do not hesitate to contact us.
That's how an Artisan Troop would contact me. I was channeling like Alice in Wonderland vibes. Okay, we also can't find out anything about the rules system. Keep at it. You guys got this. Not hell difficulty this time, so that's nice. Real Lupos leveled up. And Real Lupos found a hard difficulty. Where are you? Okay, we don't need to do that one right now. Just an anomaly. But I respect your level 5. You're getting a significant bonus. Research speed up 10. 50% bonus survey speed. Now, on the Toxic World, we found some life signs. Observing them has revealed giant semi-organic machines. The alien industry seems to have been the cause of the noxious atmosphere on the planet, yet it's still operational. Dude, we can relate to that. We're like industrial slime traders. No other life signs remain on the world, and the creators of the machines must have left them running. We can't quite ascertain their purpose yet, but their construction could surely help understand engineering. We can choose what we want. A +4 engineering research or +3 alloys will be a permanent addition to this location. I don't know. What's better, chat? Because right now, either of those would be very beneficial in the early game. They won't scale well later, but... we're probably actually going to use whichever one we get. Backseat me. Personally, I think we don't have that many... well, we do have some... how's our engineering research? It's okay. I would say alloys, yeah. I agree. We'll do alloys. They're kind of harder to find. We also have been unable to discover much about the Dupree system vessels. Keep it that. We managed to pick up clear audio feedback of conversations between them. Okay, so it's possible. Envoys are trying to decipher their language and figure out who the hell we're talking to here. Meanwhile, 90 Empire Sprawl chat, it's coming. We're about to get too big. So question, as long as we don't settle the Emerald Mausoleum, as long as we don't settle this, they don't care if we claim the system.
Space charts updated.
I think. Too bad that system sucks other than the alloys. Okay, 2 available jobs, 2 available jobs, plenty of available jobs. Ooh, a primitive civ! We've detected the presence of a primitive alien civilization on Zoltan 4. They appear to be in the late stages of a Bronze Age, having mastered early metalworking. Although most of their population is rural, several large city-states have formed. We should consider building an observation post to study them more closely. And they're really close. That's perfect. Survey complete! Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life. Many of our older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on FlubHub. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come to aid in the continued search of strange life forms. We get almost 1,000 energy credits, which is just cash, and then 1,000 societal research, which is very good, because it'll boost our 113 months and cut that in half to 60. So when you get an influx of research, it goes into a pool. You can see we have 1,064 stored, and it'll use that stored research over time to just speed up your regular day-to-day research. So it's very, very nice when that happens, because it saves you a lot of time on stuff. Okay, here's the new starbase. Gonna go ahead and build the research station, tap into the physics, and then pretty nice system here in Ashamax. And then we'll go one more to the border. We can start archaeological digs if we want. The Heth aliens are repeating signals. Add 2 insights. Okay, so we have 6 insights and there's still a 0% breakthrough chance. The Heth aliens are inscrutable. But yeah, we can do a lot of things with that primitive civ. They're in our backyard, basically. Number 1, we can study them. They have some pyramids, some stone palaces. We can study them for some research by building a outpost there, or we can eventually raise them up or possibly even enslave them. There's many choices. All right, what's up, Puss Sludge? A specialist needs a job? Artisans and metallurgy are both jobs, so I might just make an industrial district here. Because we do need both consumer goods and alloys. They're always nice. And those are some easy specialist jobs. The Ooze Flurry finds a disturbing tangle of technology hidden in a deep crater on this asteroid surface. This was the challenging one, by the way. Evidently, someone has, with rather simple means, managed to stabilize a one-way wormhole. And Science Officer Hooves for Hands quickly asserts the asteroid is the exit point. The other end opens up somewhere in uncharted space, some light years away from a black hole, and small quantities of dark matter are leaking and being siphoned through the wormhole. Whoever set this up seems to have abandoned the operation. Fascinating. Dark matter deposit found. That's a rare resource. A brand new strategic resource. Is there a DLC that can explode stars? You can be a system-destroying bad guy now, right? With the Nemesis, is it Nemesis DLC? What was the DLC where you can blow up planets and stuff? Nemesis can blow up planets, and you might be able to blow up systems. No, I don't know. Because there was a planet destroyer before. The Ooze Flurry has found dark matter, an exotic substance with many properties that seem to defy natural laws, could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract the resource, we should consider controlling the system for the future. Okay, yeah, Apocalypse lets you destroy planets, the Nemesis DLC lets you destroy systems. There you go. That is true.
We grow ever
You're
stronger.
Right. All right, that's an awesome system.
Space charts updated.
Space charts. I am going to continue to expand.
If I can get to here, that'd be great. If they don't have their home system, because taking that before they do would be amazing. And then our other construction worker has tapped the physics research and is going to Ashamax to... Oh, dude, we finally ran out of influence. We expanded too big. Chat, what's the best way to get influence now? We have a specialist here that needs something. Maybe just an alloy foundry. Turn minerals into alloys. That's why we're mass producing minerals, right? So we can crunch alloys. So, why not? Because we need alloys for ships. Thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Never have enough. Surveyed systems. Pretty good system. And then this system sucks. Burrs. I hate it. Attempts to learn about the Heth have been in vain. While we could ascertain they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable effort to prevent us or any eavesdropper from intercepting their signals. We've therefore only intercepted small fragments of their language, but the glimpses we've gleaned, we're confident we can decipher it if we just get a larger sample size. Keep telling yourselves that. Building up a fleet will give you power projection, which increases influence. Speaking of, let's do a quick ship builder upgrade. I'm not gonna tutorial this until tomorrow when we probably play this again, but I'm just gonna, turn off auto upgrade. Get out of here. Delete auto best. Stop generating designs automatically. Let me do it, please. Give me the fusion reactor that we researched. Give me the no, wait, where's the thing? We got 36 months for afterburners, so we can always upgrade the fleets later, I guess. Wait. Okay, we ended up not picking missiles, right? So we really don't have anything good. We only have lasers and mass drivers, cool. So I actually like double mass driver to poke through shields first, and then single armor. It's not awesome. Lean into the tier 2 armor. Get some baby shields. I'll explain all this tomorrow. For now, we can just do basic fusion reactor because we're not really using that much energy. And I need a name. Chat, a small piece of trash or pollution. Microplastic. You can't just name the ship the microplastic tier. Actual rubbish. The flotsam? Sure. Can I delete the other one? Then upgrade the fleets. And then what we want to do is... I can do fleet manager, but who cares right now? I'm just going to... So, wait, where does it say having a fleet builds... It's power projection, okay. That must be new from when I played. So yeah, let's get some... Let's get at least a fleet of 10.
Our lookouts have detected an anomaly.
So, our shipyard is now producing some corvettes so we can actually pump up a fleet a little bit. Observing the massive asteroid here, we found something. Investigate further. Okay, you got it. Alright, chat. I think this is a good stopping point for now. Because I'm gonna play this tomorrow. We're gonna do an early stream. Because I need to make some dinner. I gotta eat. I got a late start today because the weird eye thing. So, sorry about that, but the good news is we are doing a Friday stream. So we'll do 5 days this week, okay? bookmark voice. It's a good stopping point before something insane happens. And then we can do the recap of what happened. We got a good 3+ hours of gameplay, like almost 4 hours of gameplay. 2 hours of character creator. But yeah, I just want to play this back to back, and we're gonna play much earlier tomorrow. So the plan is to probably start up like 11 a.m. and like it'll be like 11 to 5 tomorrow for the Friday stream. Weird timing. It might be a little later. What happened? Did you start over? Yes. I actually did start a new run. But Stellaris is fantastic, and I'm having a great time with it. I could play all night, but I need to rest a little bit because I'm still feeling a little weird this week, and I need to make some food. So I'll catch you for the Early Boy Friday stream. We'll have a nice 5-day week, and then after that, I'll probably see you again on Tuesday. So, should be good. Just come back like 11 to noon Pacific time. And we'll stream till like 5 or 6 tomorrow. So, and this time it'll be all gameplay, all Stellaris. So, the good news is you don't have to wait a week for the next Stellaris stream this time. So that's pretty cool. We'll just go back to back with the new DLCs. I'm having a great time with it so far, and I'm looking forward to digging into the new mechanics and the old favorites like the Galactic Council and the voting and the politics and the making friends. And if you missed it, we'll do the recap of the race, the species, the directives, and what we're trying to do and what we've done so far. We've just been rapidly expanding right now. Probably get a 4th planet soon too. More planets faster. We got to play wide. So I think that'll be good. But thanks everybody for coming over. Thanks for the people who came over from Kraken who hung out. Just come back for some more Stellaris. I'll see you guys at like 11 to 12 Pacific in short time. So it'll be like 13 hours from now-ish. Okay? But hopefully you enjoyed the Galaxy Creator today. And we'll just double up on that next time. Thanks for streaming, Tal. My pleasure. Let's do this. We are gonna go on a late night raid. I'm gonna send you guys not into the void of space, but we're gonna raid somebody else who is streaming Stellaris right now. Where are we dropping? I'll tell you where you're dropping. We're gonna go, I'm gonna send you Stellaris to Stellaris. In fact, there is a non-zero chance that I recognize this person's username from this stream. So let's go say what's up to Taco Tyler, who's playing some Stellaris right now. He'll probably be a little surprised. I'm imagining they'll be a little bit shocked. But go be good. See how... I think they're playing a new game as well. Yeah, they got one planet, so it's a new one. Go to them. Taco's a great guy. I recognize him. Well, there you go, chat. Check somebody new out. Maybe toss them a follow. And hopefully make their night a little bit better. So I'll see you guys over there. But I'm going to be making some food. So I'll be lurking. But enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your night or good morning wherever you are. Thanks, Miss Lizzie, for the end of stream 56 months. And give a nice strong raid. Hi, Miss Lizzie. And bye. Thanks, everybody. Good stream today. I had a lot of fun, really. Stellaris is good stuff. Let's do it again tomorrow. But right now I'm hungry. And we just streamed like 9 hours the last 2 days in a row. So. And we streamed on Monday. I'm pacing myself. Good night. Bye. See you over there. Raiders. Go get them.